We'll wait for the stream to actually confirm that it's happening over on this screen. Okay, it is indeed. Go into mod view. Click my tweet button. And boom. If that ever loads over there. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Okay. Boom. Nailed it. Here we are. Okay, haven't played this save in a while, so need to refamiliarize myself here with what's happening. Wants me to have a manufactory in Lauenburg. Am I doing that? Yes. Okay, beautiful. We are not ahead of time. Definitely ahead of time. Okay, so we're on time, behind, and ahead. Yeah, we should catch up in Diplotech instead of taking the idea here, honestly. Probably. Oh, you are a beautiful, beautiful boy here. Wilhelm von however you pronounce this. Oh, that is beautiful. You're beautiful, beautiful boy. Oh, God, that's pleasing. Okay. Should probably accept Danish culture, huh? Maybe not. Maybe it's not necessary. I forget what my next plans were. Because I still have a truce for a while with Denmark. For 5 years.
It probably would help if I didn't have my microphone muted.
Your microphone modded? Oh man, because yeah, I still have a truce with Denmark for 5 more years, so can't attack them immediately, unfortunately.
I mean, that'll help.
I can't attack them.
At the same time, it's like you gotta have an avenue for expansion, sir.
Yeah. Who are my vassals again? Brunswick, Magdeburg, and Oldenburg. Okay. So, probably... Looks like I could attack Thuringia. Where is this army going? That'll probably give me a hint as to what my idea was. Never mind. It's just going to Stettin. Son of a bitch. Okay, so probably attacking either Saxony or Thuringia. Saxony decided to be allied to half the world, so...
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Not them.
Okay, sorry.
Goslar, I'm pretty sure, is a free city. Yeah, so Austria would defend him.
What?
And now your juicy fruit.
Oh, I don't know how you're here, but thank you for using your Twitch Prime. There, Patrick, I appreciate it. I thought you were at work. I don't know how you're here, but...
He is at work.
I hate that Prime won't let me have my streak. Yeah, that is unfortunate, but... How are you here? I know for a fact you're at work. How are you here? Are you on a break or something?
What? You shouldn't be on a break this late.
I don't know. Dude, we're slow as fuck today. So you could just...
On a Saturday?
You're slow as fuck at a Domino's on Saturday? That does seem a little odd to me.
Inside of a Walmart.
My
in
phone?
fact.
Well, of course you're on your phone. It's not like
I mean,
you brought
you're
your
always on
computer
your
with
phone.
you.
What's the difference between now and any other time?
Doing inventory variants? Well, don't make any mistakes.
Yeah, that would be bad.
That would be very bad.
Oh, that explains it.
It'd be very, very bad. Easter Eve people are eating home food. Easter Eve isn't a thing that people say, so...
Yeah, that too.
I had even completely forgotten about Easter until Patrick told me earlier that tomorrow's Easter. I was like, oh,
Doesn't change anything for me though.
I'd completely forgotten. It's not even something that I celebrate, so I don't really give a shit. But
and lucky for you guys, neither of you bastards is getting an Easter basket from me.
Who needs one anyway? Jesus.
For some reason, I was told that children are supposed to get Easter baskets every year.
I'm 29. I don't need an Easter basket.
You're still a child.
Well, I will be 29 this year anyway. Fucking close enough.
Again, you're still a child.
Legally speaking, no. Legitimately speaking, I am your child, but...
Right.
That's not the point. Oh, I forgot to let the Discord know that I started streaming. Could you do me a favor and just do like an ad to everybody in my Discord?
Wait, what? Do what?
Just like go into my Discord, into the announcements, and
Okay.
do an ad everybody and let them know that I've gone live?
Sure. As soon as I find
It's
where
fine,
your
Sammy
freaking
gave me one.
announcement page is at.
Sammy gave you an Easter basket?
That's cool.
That was awful kind of her.
You do realize you have an automatic going live announcement that goes up in the going live channel, right?
Hey, but it hasn't actually been doing it.
It's here.
Oh, did it do it already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
it did it
then-
at 10:13, so just
Then
like
that's
a minute
fine.
ago,
Fine then.
as I get to watch all the clowns jump out of the clown car.
What?
I don't know who Icon Prince is, but they put up a GIF from The Simpsons or Family Guy or somebody that has a bunch of clowns getting out of a clown car and going into a bar.
Oh, this would fuck up my
It's gotta be from The
alliance.
Simpsons, I'm thinking.
Oh,
Anyway,
the Palatinate's only 2 provinces anyway. I could not care less about that.
yeah, there's that.
I would like to declare for Magdeburg's claim, maybe. No, I'll declare for my claim. I don't give a fuck. Do I actually want to do this? Yeah, I do. Fuck 'em. Oh my god.
What's last in the fridge? Yep.
Why did I not check this before?
What? Wait, why are you in voice if you're at work, dude?
Thuringia has 3 provinces and all 3 of them are forts.
Go back to work.
I am at work.
I'm aware. Get back to work.
Random links and make me watch them. I get to be in voice chat while I'm doing inventory.
I'm sorry, what?
You have here, or we have here, but I know this is the whole.
Wait, what? Who's making you watch who?
Who's at work with you?
It does kind of sound like Murphy.
You left the oven.
What?
Why does it?
Actually?
Why does it sound like Murphy is at work with you?
I didn't know.
It does kind of sound like
Yeah.
Murphy.
Like it's like one members like getting it on. I got it. So at the time I didn't have it. Just
It's definitely
That's
not,
great.
but it sounds like him.
Are you sure?
Yes. No, that's definitely not Murphy, but it does sound
Patrick.
similar.
No, that's Bradley, one of the other men.
Are you absolutely sure? Because that sounds a lot like Murphy.
I'm very sure. If you're saying that Murphy sounds like a gay 19-year-old,
Well.
20-year-old?
Well, he does actually sound pretty gay.
Yeah, well, so do you, and I don't go. Murphy.
I would laugh at that if it wasn't for the fact that you are my child.
That
What
means
does that-
nothing.
You being gay.
Do you have any idea how many gay men have families to cover up for the fact that they're gay?
Yeah, well, I don't have a family to cover up for me being gay because I'm not gay.
It's happened many, 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 many times.
Yeah, well, my name is not Richard Simmons, so fuck you.
Whoa, shots fired.
Dude,
Why'd you attack him specifically? Jesus. Is he the only example you could think of?
He is the only example I know.
Or how many kids do you have, Dad?
Too many.
I have 5.
Then yeah.
I reiterate, too many.
Yes.
Dude,
5 too many, actually.
4 too many, I would argue.
Oh no, 5 too many.
Hey,
As the firstborn, I would argue that you had 4 too many.
Considering not one of you was planned, 5 too many.
Oh, come on. Who is... How... if you had to take a shot in the dark as to what percentage of the population was a planned pregnancy, what would your number be?
I wouldn't guess.
Because my assumption is like 4.
My assumption is my assumption would be way too many to count.
Yeah, I would assume, or my guess would be that only 4% of Earth's population was, planned. 4% of all children ever born, I would say, were planned pregnancies.
I'm so confused. I'm missing 23 pounds in sacrals.
Let's see.
Obviously,
Do
I haven't polled the entire human race to get these numbers, but it's a guess.
Oh, I'm over. Okay.
Also, it seems like my game is running way smoother than it normally does, and same with my stream. This is kind of nice.
Ooh, World of Warcraft is revealing their new expansion on the 19th.
Oh boy.
Congratulations.
Woot woot, another thing I don't care about.
Y'all get to come with me to the walk-in.
Woo! I haven't been in a walk-in in a long time.
Wait, what are you talking about? Your streak isn't active with Prime. I'm looking at it right now and it says you've been subscribed for 6 months.
I've been subscribed, but I have a 1-month streak.
Yeah, it's not 6 months in a row.
Well, then
Even though
maybe you should make sure that you actually give him your Prime every month, moron.
He normally does, and it literally never goes beyond a 1-month streak when you use Prime.
Like there was one time I waited until the exact minute that it ended to redo it, and it still said 1 month.
Sucks to be you then, buddy.
Yeah, Twitch Prime for whatever reason doesn't count towards a streak.
As it is, I have no
Oh
clue
my god, did I really
how to give you mine.
bit like that?
By going to subscribe and clicking to
I'm
subscribe
in
with
mod
Prime.
view, dude.
I need to move my fucking
You know,
thing
I'm
here
a
again.
mod, so I'm in mod view.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to subscribe to you in mod view.
Oh, that's actually kind of a good question. I don't see the subscribe button.
Because there isn't one. Oh wait, yes there is. Haha.
You open your eyeballs, apparently.
No. I had to put the mouse over the actual your game screen.
Oh, right, because then it just pops up with a little icon. Yeah.
There we go.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's good.
Makes sense.
You are entitled good walk for date. 14.
Almost done
Which is-
sieging down Leipzig,
Oh,
which I've probably mispronounced horribly, if I'm being totally real. I don't know. I don't claim to be a master of pronunciation. I'm back, motherfuckers!
And now you're juicy fruit.
Thank you for using your Prime, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I figured I'd give you a little bit of money. Figure sooner or later you're gonna pay out.
Considering you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah. I mean, just based on my money alone, you'll get it in what? 40 months?
Yeah, I mean, that's considering you're the only, like, that's with the idea that you're the only person who ever subscribes.
I know.
And it
I
would
know I'm
still
not,
not
but-
be, well, I mean, it'd still be less than 40 months. It'd be like 27 or some shit like that. Actually, no, probably into the 30s. I forget it. I forget how much. Yeah, right. Because I had forgotten that I literally streamers only get half of that money. Twitch gets the other half.
But you still get the 250 from a Prime.
Yes, I still get half the cost of a regular subscription. So,
Right.
and Twitch still gets the other half.
Well, I mean, with a Prime, there is no other half.
Not that it really matters because Twitch
You're
is
getting-
owned by
you're
Amazon
getting-
to begin with.
As
So.
the streamer, when somebody uses their Prime on you, you get $2.50 out of what they paid for their Amazon Prime account for the month. So out of the $15 it cost me to buy Prime, I'm gifting you $2.50 of it, which if I don't give my Prime to anybody, all of it goes to Amazon.
Yes,
There's that.
this is accurate.
I know it is.
The last thing we need is to make Jeff Bezos more rich.
I mean, he needs the money. He just went through a divorce.
Well, there's a reason he got a divorce. Clearly, he's an asshole.
No, clearly he just likes little girls.
Oh, that is a bold claim.
That's not that bold of a claim, actually.
I didn't hear anything
That's
about
why
that.
he got divorced.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about this.
Him and Bill Gates both got divorced for the same reason. They both like little girls.
I didn't hear anything about that about either one of them. So,
Say congratulations.
so even less reason why I should be giving my money to him.
Bingo, bingo.
hello.
What do you want, Patrick?
Jesus.
I asked the question.
I
What
didn't
was
hear
the
your
question?
Didn't hear you.
So Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos got divorced because they both like little girls.
Because they were.
Because they both like little girls.
Oh.
Because they're pedophiles, is basically what he's saying.
You gotta say it with your chest, Dad.
It's not like you talk any louder than he does. Shut the fuck up.
They both went to Epstein Island. They
Oh
both
boy.
cheated on their wives.
Is this the
multiple
stream I finally
times.
get banned? Is that where this is going?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Let's hope not.
We're saying all of the Twitch no-no words here.
I didn't realize Epstein Island was a no-no word on Twitch.
Everything's a no word.
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought only conservative words like CRT and
I don't even
like
know what that means.
groomer and things like that were actually.
I mean, I straight up said the word pedophile, so...
Oh, well, then it's your fault, damn it.
So I was getting tired of this whole beating around the bush thing. Just use plain, honest, direct language.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, isn't it?
I agree wholeheartedly. Which is why I used plain, direct, honest language
Let's see.
instead of beating around the fucking bush.
I love it when I wait. Why do I have this shit?
Oh, well, you see, when you eat food, it gets processed in your stomach and turned into...
No, smart ass.
Oh, okay.
Not what I'm talking.
Excuse me. Oh, my goodness.
Alright, got all kinds of crap I just gotta get rid of.
I think I might have developed a little bit of lactose intolerance. Every time lately that I eat cheese specifically, I basically spend the next 20 minutes in the bathroom.
I guess when you stop buying mac and cheese, then figure out something else to do.
I don't fucking care. I love cheese. I'm eating it anyway. I don't give a flying fuck. I will suffer to eat the foods that I love. There's a reason when my doctor told me to stop eating red meat, I told him to go fuck himself.
Because you don't care.
It's
No.
what I eat is the only thing in life that I actually have control over. I'm going to eat the things I want to fucking eat and enjoy the time that I have here. It's the one thing that I have control over, and I'm going to continue to enjoy it.
I guess someone's never put in the work order for it.
Because either way, I'm not going to live all that long, so I may as well enjoy my fucking time while I'm here.
Alright. Thanks for the heads up that I'm gonna live longer than you.
Wonderful. We've had this discussion multiple times. I have
Doesn't
congestive
mean I
heart
like you,
failure,
shut up.
man.
45. 45.
42 is 18, 42.
Good job.
Oh, hell yeah. Kicking these guys' asses.
The comment is
How much is on the make?
Fucking get bent,
How much
bitches.
is on the make?
I counted the ones to make one. There was only 4 when I counted.
4 would you count?
Oh shit, I completely forgot about fucking Beirut. Oh, and Strasbourg.
Now.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
with yes, yeah.
Deliveries
Won
or like
that siege.
I have not put it the SS.
Time to move on to the next siege.
I don't have to put it in here, right? Or no? For the transfer.
Okay, can I
that's not-
just
Here.
piece
I
the
think it-
Palatinate out of this? Hell yeah, I can. Give me war reps and all of your money. Get the fuck out of this war. Bye-bye. Hell yeah. Fucking killing it here.
Is it supply chain center? No, it's
I think you still put it in as supply.
Normally I would
No,
give
because
this all to my vassals, but I kind of think
Oh,
I want to
but-
take this land. This is really good land.
So what you do,
and then the invoice number is 623, right?
I think so, yeah. So this is just so that it sees.
I actually don't think I'm going to give any of this to my vassals. I'm just going to take it all straight up.
And then this is what you're doing.
If, of course, I can do it without getting a fucking massive coalition.
Don't have.
Because it is like 40-some development or some shit.
Medium.
Let's see, that's 11 development, that's 30 development. That's
Have any,
46 development.
I don't have any spare room for my gear for this
Do
season.
we sell
Quite a bit
anything
of
else?
development.
I don't think so. I was starting to get it.
Ooh, a free mercantilism. Thank you, random event. I graciously accept your humble offer. Man. This fucking Austria, though, honestly.
Invite you. That name or sample.
Like, and the fucking Ottomans have been eating into Russia. Like, the AI Ottomans basically playing the way that I play the Ottomans.
Heading north instead of south and east.
Yeah, they're just kind of going northeast.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Actually looks pretty huge.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. I mean, it is 1527, so at this point, like, there are going to be a lot of larger nations that are left. But, like, Morocco's pretty big. Even Jolof down here in Africa's gotten pretty big. Like, the fucking... I want to see what's happening here, because this is the largest Kaffa I've ever seen in my life. Like,
can believe it.
their name is huge. Okay, this is English. Wait, what the fuck is this? Well, this is just a native tribe that owns Florida. Okay.
You know what? Didn't even think about it. Totally forgot I wanted to check something out.
Singing and happy song.
Yeah, oh. Okay. There we go. That works. Sure, game. Do what you gotta do, man. I'm just over here sieging down Germany. Don't worry about it.
Come on, guys. Please answer.
But answer to what?
I'm not talking to you.
Well then,
Oh.
stop talking like you're talking to it.
Yo, it's the juice box indeed. We live here playing some EU4.
I might go ahead and play as a monkey in
Why
this.
are you so quiet?
Playing as Prussia.
Because I wanna be.
It's because
Cause strawberries.
No.
No? Oh,
Nope.
okay. I thought maybe that would be
Hey
the
John,
answer. Yes.
your favorite build is actually an S tier build this season.
What do you mean my favorite build is an S tier build?
Your
What do you mean
Necromancer
this
Force
season?
Explosion.
It's always an S tier build.
No.
It's
that
just
is
not one that
true.
people are using all the time.
No, Necromancers are almost never an S tier build.
No, well, that's because you're playing them wrong.
It's not because I'm playing them at all, because I don't normally play Necromancers.
It's because these people are playing them wrong. Y'all sleeping on the
I'm
Necromancer.
just informing you that there is a Necromancer build in the S tier, and it's the one you like to play.
It's always an S tier build.
It's fucking never an S tier build.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Just because it's not listed doesn't mean it's not an S tier.
Well, the only way it's an S tier build is if you ever fucking play it, because you never do.
But I do almost every time I play it, so...
You play
Get
literally one
fucked!
day out of every season.
Get fucked! Well, that's beside the point. And it's an S tier build every time. I fucking nail it for that day.
That
It's
literally
fantastic.
is the point.
I'll show you a fucking point. Where's my knife? I can't actually show my knife on stream, so
Yeah, don't do that.
yeah,
That's
no,
bad.
I'll get in trouble, probably.
Probably.
There was a streamer who got banned at one point because he got super drunk on stream and was just like fucking around with a handgun and shot his fucking desk
Well, that's
with his handgun.
intelligent.
You know, he was just like pulling back on the fucking hammer and like shot a fucking can of G Fuel.
Really?
yeah, I was. What did I walk into? You walked into me telling a story about a streamer who got banned for getting drunk and shooting a fucking jar of G Fuel on stream.
What's up, Icon?
He was like pulling back on the hammer, being like legitimately being like, you don't think that I don't have got no money or some bullshit like that, and he just like pulling back on the fucking hammer and shot a fucking jar of G Fuel, like right through the jar of G Fuel and into his monitor.
You just no, like, 'cause it'll make.
Yeah, you got banned. And I laughed.
It'll force everything.
Gaming VC, yeah.
Wow, that's not true.
I'm always in the general VC every time I stream. That's where I go. Every time. It's a feature of my channel. Anybody's welcome to join the voice chat. Imagine. Yeah, no, he just straight up shot the fucking jar of G Fuel on accident. And immediately like put the gun down on his desk and then like got into like a fucking thumbnail pose, looking like he was surprised. Like, and got banned literally the next day.
Okay, so here's the question. John, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Should I play
Yes.
as a monk or as a witch doctor?
Ooh. It's a big choice. Which one do you play as the least?
Monk.
Then you should probably do that one just to get yourself some more monk
I played
experience.
so I'll just give you a heads up. I did play as a monk the last.
Like, what did he expect, right? If you're getting drunk and fucking with a firearm on stream, what do you think is going to happen?
I mean, if you're getting drunk and fucking with a firearm, who cares about the stream part? You should already expect shit is going to be not good.
I mean, yes, that's true.
That is literally the recipe for death.
But afterwards, after he realized he got banned, he did admit that like he was being an idiot and that he deserved to be banned.
Yeah,
So he didn't like throw a tizzy fit or anything. He was like, "Yeah, no, that sounds about right."
Yeah, that was 100% earned.
So he admitted that he did a dumb and didn't try to fight it.
I would hope not.
So I'll give him props for that at least. You know, credit where credit's due. Like he accepted the punishment maturely. So when you do a dumb, yeah, exactly. When you do a dumb, come on now.
When you do a dumb, you expect.
Yeah.
You should expect stupid shit to happen.
It's honest, direct language. He did a dumb.
I do believe the phrase is play stupid games, earn stupid prizes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, exactly. That's exactly it right there. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. I like that. Yep, that's exactly correct. There are 15,000 troops on this fort, and they have a level 5 fort. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
It takes 18 troops just to siege this thing down.
I guess it's a good thing you got bigger than 18 stacks, huh?
Yeah, I have my siege stack on the way. Jesus Christ. HRE be like, yeah, I know, right?
He's got like 3 siege pips, right?
I believe this guy actually has 4 siege pips, yeah.
Does he?
He's
Okay.
got 4 siege
Because you're
pips.
gonna need them.
Is it single player? Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing single player right now. This is my my Prussia campaign.
So does it change? Would it change your mind if I told you that I played a monk last season?
Yeah, well, I mean, that would be a little repetitive, so just for the sake of variety, maybe go with the Witch Doctor then. Imagine. Oh, wait. I thought you were Austria. No! No! No. I wish. This Austria also has France as a junior partner, so I fucking wish I was Austria right now. And they're allied to everybody under the goddamn sun. They're allied to Great Britain, obviously myself, because I don't want to die. Lorraine, Salzburg, Spain, and Mulhouse. I'm trying to get an alliance with the Ottomans under their nose there to, you know, when I inevitably you must commit Operation Barbarossa. Or Barbarossa? I don't even know that I know what that is. I'm not fully sure what this means.
get all your money so I can put it in the computer. My thing on that
I'm
is
heading
like-
north, is the plan.
So, right? Yeah. All right. So
Invasion into Russia by Nazi Germany. Yeah, that actually is part of the plan. Not to become a Nazi, but to invade Russia. We're going to go into Denmark. We're going to invade Russia, seeing as the Ottomans have already been doing it anyway. So we're gonna go in there also. They also have no allies right now. Oh shit! Whoa, hold on. Oh, I don't have a.
Oh, that's why.
I don't have a claim.
You didn't give them bank. Take your bank out.
Bruh. Let me pull back this idle dude and get some fucking claims on Russia while they have no friends. I think Ottos are the only ones that can stop Austria. They inbreds. Yeah. Austria, exactly. I want to ally the Ottomans for when I inevitably have to backstab Austria. I also have Lithuania as an ally, so if I could get Lithuania and the Ottomans to help me in a war against Austria, like even if the first war was just to like force them to release France, like that would still can always alt F4. I mean, this has been like this for the last several streams of this campaign. Like, alt F4ing does me no good right now. All that does is put me back at the beginning of this war, or like right before I declared this war that I'm in right now. I've only been streaming tonight so far for less than 40 minutes. You're just staring into the same picture.
Always make the DSS.
I mean, basically, just with the borders changing a little bit. Like I conquered this during the last EU4 stream that I played this campaign. Guess I don't need this spy network right here anymore anyway. How am I already up to 42 spy network against Russia? I literally just sent a spy there.
Oh my god.
Boom, suddenly we have a claim in Russia. Is Austria the Emperor of the HRE? Yes. Yes, they most certainly are. They're Emperor, they're massive, and slightly terrifying. Look, we're losing money, but religious unity. I do have all the DLC, yes. Easter sale's coming up. Indeed it is. But yeah, I do have all the DLC. I bought them during a previous sale. Because I pretty much only buy things when they're on sale. I don't like spending more money than I have to. When I want a thing, I wait for it to go on sale to buy it, normally. It's a good idea, indeed. Sure, I have to wait a little bit longer for things, but it's totally worth not spending ridiculous amounts of money on stuff.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes?
Okay.
If you
I've
get
been
a
trying to
sale, oh
talk to
geez,
Dad.
there's so much money over time, right? It's horrifying. I bought the game and all DLCs from Humble Bundle a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, Humble Bundle is another great fucking thing, by the way. I fucking love Humble Bundle. It's fantastic. But yes, this Austria is terrifying. They're massive, and they have France as a junior partner. They're huge.
What the fuck is going on?
What?
Hello?
What?
What?
I can't understand what you're saying.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you, I just can't understand what you're saying.
Well, I've been trying to say something to the dad this whole time.
Who the fuck do you think? If you weren't talking, and I'm talking to a person, who do you think I'm talking to?
Thought I saw. Oh, I didn't.
Patrick has been trying to ask you a question, apparently.
Yeah, because I muted his ass. I didn't want to listen to everything going on in Domino's.
Serious?
Yeah.
Looks over at Call
I
of
got tired of
Duty.
hearing
It's
everybody
still
in
on the
background
shelf at
Domino's. I'm
$80.
sorry.
Right?
Oh my god.
They like never lower the price of any Call of
You're
Duty
lucky I
game.
didn't server mute your ass.
Cost me £20. Dude,
I can
20 pounds isn't
unserver
bad
you.
actually.
And
20 is not bad. For getting
doesn't
all of
change the
it,
fact
it's
that-
not that bad.
that doesn't change the fact that the stream doesn't need to hear everything going on in the background of Domino's.
Do you play Clash of Clans? No, I don't. I think you're talking to yourself. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm definitely
I'm the-
not.
Yeah. But first, Dad,
What?
on Wednesday,
I do
after
talk
get
to
off,
myself quite often, though.
I'm gonna have Alex and Rosa come over for this birthday.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have Alex and Rosa come over. Say again?
For Alex's birthday?
So you're gonna throw a birthday party for Alex?
Everything except Origins.
Oh,
Yeah.
party. Yeah.
Well, because of course they're not going to put
Yeah,
Origins
asshole.
on sale right now. It just came out. Like, it was this last
Yeah,
one.
no, I'm gonna
The last one
party
that came
in
out, so.
another 2 weeks. I feel like shit.
And disappointment if it's 333 or lower. Yeah, my
I mean, the
current
fact
air
that
is a
you're gonna celebrate
badass.
Alex's birthday is cool and all, but you're still an asshole.
This is 654. My current air is a badass. But yeah, the next air that's 333 or lower, I will promptly name disappointment and chuck into the ocean. So, now he needs
I'm
a
gonna
3,
kick your
2, 1
brother in the
wife.
ass.
Right? That would be kind of funny if you got. Why? Because you're jealous that he's throwing a party for Alex but didn't throw one
That
for
he's
you?
wi- That he's able and willing and going to throw a party to basically celebrate somebody else's birthday. Yet all he did for me was at 12:01 say happy birthday, good night.
Yeah, and?
Fuck you! I should kick your ass too.
What do you mean, fuck you? You didn't even wish me a happy birthday on my birthday.
You weren't. What are you talking about? You weren't even here for your
No,
birthday.
on my birthday, you texted me telling me that you were being sent to Seattle for work.
Back in fucking August.
Yes, that was my birthday. On my birthday,
Are
you
sure
sent
I
me a
didn't say happy
text.
birthday to you on your
I'm
birthday?
absolutely positive.
I'm pretty
Because I was
fucking sure I
waiting
did.
for you to say it and you never did.
I'm pretty fucking sure I did.
You
Actually.
did not.
Pretty sure I did.
But you didn't. You could be pretty sure all you want. Doesn't make it correct.
Pretty fucking sure
Oh,
I
that's a
did.
lot of AE. Maybe I don't want to do this.
Where the fuck is your text thread at? God damn it, John.
Return core. I don't want to return that. Good tier pun, right? Hunting accident incoming, dude. I hope. I hope that doesn't happen to this air. If it does, I'm Alt F4ing immediately. I don't even care. I will do it.
From auto updating or
I-
from auto saving.
Yeah, it doesn't autosave if you Alt F4. If you exit the game through the menus, it autosaves when you leave, but it doesn't autosave on an Alt F4. That's how people fucking squirrel on a
Wait, when did
Iron Man
I
Save.
text you to tell you I was going to Seattle?
way back in August, around my birthday.
Considering I have a text to you back in July.
I don't think it was
And-
through text. I'm pretty sure it was either on Facebook or Discord.
Well, it'd have to be through Facebook. At
First
that
world
point.
problem
no, I'm
right
pretty
there,
Sure I told you
right?
guys on Discord that I was going to Seattle.
Regardless of where it was, you did not wish me a happy birthday on my birthday.
Whatever. I'm pretty sure I did.
You didn't, though.
Pretty sure I did.
Because I was waiting for it. I was hanging out with my mom.
You're
and,
sitting there going, I hope Dad tells me happy birthday today.
and you messaged me about being sent to Seattle, said nothing about my birthday, and I looked at my mom, told her what happened, And she just looked over at me and was like, really?
Well, she didn't say anything to me either then, so
Well, no, because we were both waiting for you to say it. Because it's not my responsibility to go up to you and be like, hey, it's my birthday, you know?
It is your mom's job to remind you.
It is not.
Yes, it is.
She's not your wife.
No, she's your mother.
That doesn't make it her job to remind you of shit.
Yeah, not to remind me of shit, but to remind me of your birthday.
Wait, did I piece my Ruth out of this?
Like to remind you that it was her choice that I wasn't there. Hello.
Maybe I only take the one province. I don't think I can afford to take all three. That's a lot of AE. This will cause Prussia to suffer between 1 and 51 aggressive expansion relations penalty with 96 countries. This is a very large potential coalition of a lot of very weak people, but still a very large potential coalition. Not that it matters, because I'm allied to Lithuania and Austria, so it's not like this coalition would ever actually fire, but it could, which is the problem. Is that why I was sitting around doing nothing? Yeah, I was. I was waiting for aggressive expansion to die down. I forgot. Completely forgot. I mean, maybe we just do this anyway, you know, because fuck it. No, I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Wait, how many of these people do I have truces with, though? All of them. Pretty much. Excuse me. So you know what? I think I'm going to do it anyway. This is potentially very dangerous. Happy birthday. I mean, it's not anybody's birthday today. Like, my birthday was way back in August. My dad's birthday was 2 days ago. So... I think we do this anyway, because I'm pretty sure I have a truce with pretty much everyone on this list. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck coalitions. I'm not scared. I have Lithuania and Austria to defend me. Plus, I'm fucking Prussia. I shouldn't be scared of hardly anything.
I mean, I'd be scared of pretty much everybody around you at this point.
No, I'm Prussia.
And?
Prussia's armies are ridiculously strong.
Okay, have fun with that.
Well, they are. Let's just go ahead and look at the army quality comparison in the ledger here. Let's see, I have the highest morale in the world by a lot. I'm not the highest in discipline, but I am the highest in discipline out of pretty much everybody in Europe.
I wish I could actually see that.
So, I have 114% discipline and 5.01 morale. So, doing pretty well for myself over here, militarily. I'm not scared. I'm a little scared. But I shouldn't be scared. Because honestly, what the fuck are they gonna do? Throw a tizzy fit and be like, oh my god, you took so much land. Like, okay. Congratulations, I took a lot of land. I don't give a fuck. Only 114? For what? Only 114 what? Aggressive expansion? I mean, it wasn't... Oh, Discipline. Percent discipline. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. My discipline is only at 114%. Yeah. It'll go up. Don't you worry about that. I still have do I still have some coming at me? Yeah, I got 5% coming at me here once I fill out all my, or once I finish my national ideas. I don't think there's any in here, is there? No, not directly. So yeah, I got at least another 5% coming at me. 10% of my morale is coming from this advisor, so... oh, our corruption is going up. Let's root that out. Just enough so that it's going down. I don't want to take out more loans to do this. Wait, do I even have any loans right now? No. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Fucking nailing it here. Killing it! Okay. Do I still have conquest? I do. Alright. Not that I can declare war on them for another 2 years, but, you know. Regardless. Let's see. Let's give... Army a general. Drill our armies. Get that professionalism up. Yeah. Killing it. Oh, eventually we also need to kill Russia. That's a thing we need to do. Murder him. Okay, minus 38 reasons. It's because I'm allied to Austria. I could dump the alliance with Austria to ally the Ottomans. But I don't think I want to do that right now. Prussian economy is trash, though, unless you get into the English Channel. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try with the English Channel, really. I'm working on Lubeck. I'm working on taking over Lubeck. Just because, you know, it's basically the next best thing in this region, so... It's a decent node, and I'm happy to take it. Definitely happy to take the node. The problem is that I'm going to end up having to beat the Danish fleet. Just finished Teutons to Pomerania, then Prussia to Germany. I mean, I've never gone that far. I started as Brandenburg. Finally got the early Reich achievement. I've never formed Germany. I thought about making that a goal for this campaign, but then Austria, you know, did this. So, I'm not sure if that's going to even be feasible. Considering where we're at right now, I'm not sure that forming Germany is in the cards for us here. And we're about halfway through this campaign, assuming I don't get attacked by somebody I can't possibly beat. And we still haven't really thought about what we're doing for the next campaign. After this one, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to do for my next campaign. Because honestly, these last 4 campaigns that I've streamed here on Twitch, I've had a ton of fun with. Like, I did the Japan campaign. I did an attempt at the African Power achievement before Origins dropped. I failed, but got kind of close. Eesh. You know what? No. I decline. I'll take that alliance with the Ottomans now. Austria and I are no longer allies. I repeat, Austria and I are no longer allies.
That may have been a mistake.
No, Austria attacked a nation that one of my other allies was guaranteeing the independence of. So I declined that, lost the alliance with Austria, but as a result I was able to get an alliance with the Ottomans. Austria got big in my game too. I attacked Austria while they were trying to PU Spain. Holy shit, dude. If Austria were to PU Spain right now in my campaign, like, that would be terrible. Seriously, you're gonna demand unlawful territory now, Austria? Go fuck yourself. Like, for real. Go fuck yourself. No way in hell. Not a happening thing, my friend. What was I saying before all this happened? Oh yeah, next campaign. Old campaigns. Yeah. So I did the Japan campaign. Failed the African power. Barely failed the African power. Before Origins dropped. Just for the record. And I did a Netherlands campaign, which was a ton of fucking fun. And then into this one. But I still haven't thought about what I'm going to do for the next one. Like, I haven't thought too much on it. I thought a little bit, but not too much. Do they have the same dynasty? Austria and Spain? The von Habsburgs are still in control over there. Yes, they do. And Spain has no legal heir. So it is certainly possible. Yeah, it'd be really bad. Honestly, if Austria gains Spain as a junior partner too, I should just end the campaign. Like, that's... They're already almost unstoppable. If they got Spain as well, they would be, like, virtually unstoppable. Oh dear. Yeah, no. Even at this moment, with Lithuania and the Ottomans as allies, I would still probably need to go in ridiculous amounts of debt to hire fuck tons of mercenaries just to have a chance. Because I honestly don't feel like... Because I'd just get outnumbered. They have 189,000 troops. Isn't it scripted that Austria can get Spain? I think there's an event. I don't know. I don't know as to the validity of that. Or as to the accuracy, moreover. I've never heard of that. Like, there's stuff where Spain, through their mission tree, can get, like, Portugal. And then, obviously, there's the Iberian wedding. They can get Naples. They can get, like, Milan. They can get the Burgundian inheritance, or the Burgundian succession. So, like, there's a lot of stuff that Spain can get, but I don't know that there's anything scripted where Austria could potentially get a PU on Spain. I could be wrong, but I haven't heard of it. And I would like to believe that something so powerful wouldn't be allowed. Because honestly, that would just be a little ridiculous if that were to happen. Just out of curiosity, the Ottomans would join if I promised them land. But Lithuania would not. Because they're currently at war. I have a truce with Austria now, yes? Yes. For the next 5 years. I hit escape trying to close out the fucking tooltip like a moron. I don't know when I started doing that, but I realized that I started doing it and have since called myself out on it every time I've noticed it happen. And somehow, it still hasn't stopped happening. Even though I call myself out on it every time. Like, oh, look at me being an idiot. Like, fucking. I guess this one's kind of worth building, so we'll do that. Sure, we'll build this here. I just looked it up. If Spain and Austria are allied and Spain has no heir, there is an event that puts the von Habsburg dynasty on Spain, but not a PU. Okay, so that's how they ended up with a von Habsburg then. But yeah, it's still ridiculous that that's even a thing.
That gives Austria way too much power.
Yeah, I mean, historically speaking, they were, like, ridiculously powerful. And they did have some influence over Spain for a time. But it was also Spain who dismantled the HRE in the real world, so... I know some players use it as a strat. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems ridiculously strong. Oh, cool! Comet sighted. That's real nice. Let's see. That's it. I'm dead. Yep, sounds about right. So, our corruption is growing again. I'm being lied to, maybe. Oh, never mind. I fixed it on accident.
Oops.
I mean, it worked. I just accidentally fixed the problem, so... I'll take it. I accept. I mean, no, I totally did it on purpose. I'm a fucking genius.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, totally. Totally did it on purpose. I knew exactly what I was doing. I'm a professional.
I'm not gonna accept that.
I mean, I'm by definition a professional. I've been been paid to play this game. By definition, that makes me a professional.
That's a terrible use of the dictionary.
No, the term definition literally the term professional literally means you're being paid to do the thing. It doesn't mean you're good at it. It just means you're being paid to do it.
It's a terrible use of the dictionary.
No. It's a legitimate. It's a legitimate use of the definition of the word. No. Batman. It's the definition of the word. Austria is definitely the most overpowered nation in EU4 if they follow the mission tree, right? If a person succeeds in completely following, like filling out the entire Austrian mission tree, they're unstoppable. Their nation will be unstoppable.
You can say that for a lot of countries when you fill out their entire mission tree.
No, not like you can for Austria. Austria's mission tree literally gives you personal unions over most of Europe.
The mission tree does?
Yes. Between their mission tree and scripted events, you can get personal unions over most of Europe.
Sounds like I might need to play as Austria.
And as Emperor of the HRE, if you do it right, and you gain enough imperial authority and work through enough reforms, you can literally revoke the privilegia, which literally takes the rest. When you click that button, every member state of the HRE becomes your vassal. And there's another button to automatically integrate every single one of them and form the nation of the Holy Roman Empire. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously strong. Austria is very, very strong. And I've attempted to play as Austria a few times. I just hate the HRE. Oh yeah, on top of that they get the Lucky Nations bonus. Yeah. Yeah. And then as the AI, they get even further bonuses because they're an AI. So they get even more bonuses.
Yeah, because as the AI, they get to cheat.
Yes, they get to cheat. Plus, the AI has one more diplomat than if a player were to play that nation. So they get a bonus diplomat as well.
Wait,
Which,
why is that?
with the way Austria functions, that bonus diplomat makes a huge difference.
Why does the AI get a blow?
I'm not entirely sure what the logic behind them getting a bonus diplomat is. It's
That
just the
doesn't
way
seem
it
very
works.
fair.
But they get a bonus diplomat. They can see literally the entire map at all times, including every other nation's army locations. So there's literally zero fog of war for the AI.
What do the Imperial Growth Monuments do?
The monuments?
Yeah.
I mean, if they're monuments that increase your imperial authority growth, I
monuments
guess.
is what Shred's talking about.
Yeah, and on top they get... Oh, if you take Prague and Ulm, you can use the imperial growth monuments. Yeah, so the cities of Prague and Ulm have monuments in them that increase your imperial authority gain.
Which means what?
Which means that they can pass reforms faster, which then allows them to, take everybody as a vassal by force. Or just by clicking a fucking button. They can take every member state of the HRE as a vassal instantly. If they work through the reforms. And then there's another button after that to just inherit all of that land instantly. So, because the Emperor, in general, regardless of who it is, they get significant bonuses as well, including an extra diplomat. So AI Austria, at the start of the game, has 2 bonus diplomats. The AI does not suffer naval attrition and has no limit to relations for mill access. Correct. They also, like, with the colonizers, for instance, when they're colonizing a province, there is, when the AI is colonizing a province, even if they've taken, or even if they have not taken the native policy that gives minus 100% uprising chance, even if they have not taken that, they still have a 0% chance of an uprising happening. There will never be a native uprising in a colony that an AI nation is colonizing.
Seems like BS.
So they get all sorts of bonuses. And yet, for whatever reason, when you take a fucking vassal that has knowledge of lands that you don't have knowledge of, you, for whatever reason, do not gain knowledge of those lands. Why did that computer just restart? My stream didn't just end, did it?
Doesn't look like it.
Our power didn't go out, so I don't understand why that computer just restarted itself.
It wanted to restart.
I literally just turned it on before the stream.
I don't know what to tell you.
It was already off. I mean, it's a good thing I have the chat over on this screen, too. But yeah, the AI gets all sorts of bonuses, all sorts of buffs. Oh, excuse me. Probably an update. I don't know how. I just turned it on. It is updating. Why? I just turned it on. I literally just turned it on before I started my stream. So that makes, excuse me, no sense. Ow, acid reflux. Why? Ow, Jesus, fuck. Oh shit. Fuck. Of course I have the hiccups now. Plus, despite Paradox denying it, the AI definitely gets a siege bonus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's no way they don't, honestly. Like, I don't see how Paradox has been so adamant that they don't, when clearly they fucking do. I have literally watched the AI take a siege on the first siege tick when they had a minus 34% chance to take the or to win the siege. Like, but Paradox is still very adamant that they don't get bonuses. Like, we know you're lying to us, Paradox. You may as well just admit it. We know you're wrong.
I didn't say you were a bad idea. I said
Oh my
you.
goodness.
A lot of times I leave where I look.
What is this that's happening?
Did you hear that from your dumb therapist?
No, you told me that.
What is happening here? What are you watching?
It's a bad idea. Do you really want to get back together, or
Dad?
Because we lost Spirit.
Hello?
How the fuck can you hear that?
I have no idea, but I can hear it, as if it's happening in my own computer.
I don't understand how you can hear that.
I don't know.
Makes no fucking sense. Makes literally no sense. Let's see if this will fix it.
Despite all this, I still love this game. It truly is the most detailed game of its kind. Oh, yeah, no, even with all of these issues, like, it's still my favorite game. But I do think that, like, for instance, okay... yeah, I heard it too, dumb therapist, right? So I feel like, for instance, okay, if I were to somehow take, like, Medina as a vassal, I should also then be able to have access to all of the maps that they have access to. Because it would only make sense in my mind that a vassal state would share that information with their overlords. Because, you know, that's what happened in the real world. But for whatever reason in this game, that does not happen. If I were to vassalize Medina right now, I still wouldn't even be able to see all of their provinces, let alone all of the ones that they can see. Which makes no sense to me. I should gain access to that information. But you don't, for some reason. And it's not like it would be difficult to code into the game either. It would be super fucking simple. They already have this mechanic coded into the game. They just don't use it. The coding is already there if they just scripted it the right way. It's already there. I feel like it's a no-brainer sort of mechanic, but apparently apparently Paradox thinks otherwise. You should at minimum be able to request share maps, right? But you can't even request that your vassals share maps with them. And the reason they give is because they are a, like, if we go look at it right now, is a subject nation. But then it should reapply, it should reread here, it should have two sets of parameters. Is a subject nation, i.e. if it's somebody else's subject nation, And then it should have another parameter, is your subject nation. If the answer to is your subject nation is yes, then I should be able to click this button. Like, it's not difficult to code this in at all. And yet they don't. For some reason. I don't know why. It makes no sense. It should read, give the maps and don't make me come back here. Yes, precisely. Should be like, boy, give me those maps. With the slap in there. It's necessary. That backhand needs to be in there. If it's not, then it's not doing it correctly. Now I just gotta wait for everything on that computer to load so that I can actually pull the stream back up so that I can have access to all of the information that I need here. Oh, well, there's a bunch of truces ending. It was my truce with Denmark that just ended there. Russia has announced Prussia as their new rival. Well, I mean, that's fine, because last stream we decided because the name of their nation is inside the nation of my name, that they should rightfully be mine, so... That was a thing that we decided last time I streamed to you for. Or at least this campaign. I had almost forgotten that I streamed multiplayer in between then and now. Okay, move this. There we go. But yeah, since Russia is, you know, part of my name, we just see it as rightfully ours. Seems logical. Yes, I would like to restore the page that was shut down on me for some ungodly reason. I'm playing Timurids. I made the mistake using a vassal in India, and now I have to integrate to form the Mughals. Oh, rip. That's unfortunate, honestly. Oh, my eyeball. Okay. So, now the question here is, how many troops does Denmark have? How many troops does Sweden? Sweden has more troops than Denmark. Okay, cool. So, if I declare this, I would be on my own in this war against Sweden and Denmark. And Denmark's allies. Oh, no, wait, Trier would come in. So it'd be myself, Brunswick, Magdeburg, Oldenburg, and Trier against Denmark, Sweden, Bavaria, and Friesland. Just these number comparisons are... I mean, they're definitely in my favor. Well, no, actually. They have significantly more cannons and cavalry. Maybe we don't declare that. At least not yet. Not until Lithuania is willing to join. Favors for ducats? Sure, fine. It's fine. Oh, come on. Why does it have to be all my ducats? This dude was like, hey, remember how you owe me these favors? You should give me all your money. Like, alright, dude. Cool. Alright. Take my money, I guess. I wish I could get more claims on Russia. Unfortunately, though, I can't. I mean, I could honestly just declare the war on Russia, call the Ottomans in, and let them do all the work. Oh wow, Russia actually has significantly more troops. Not than the Ottomans, but they have significantly more troops than I thought they did. If you spend all your money, then accept. You send them nothing, but they don't get a malice. Really? I did not know that little tidbit of information. It's a nice little piece of information. I'll put that in the old memory bank for later. My game just stuttered like crazy. That was horrifying. You know what? I'm gonna move my troops over there. I think I might actually just do this. I might declare this war on Russia and call the Ottomans in. I should be able to kick their ass. With the Ottomans behind me, I should be able to kick their ass. I mean, the Ottomans have already fucking, like, 1v7'd them. They attacked them and all of their allies, but didn't call in any of their own. So, if they could do that, they can help me win a war. Oh wow, they actually have quite a few allies. Holy shit. The Ottomans being like a diplomatic fucking powerhouse here all of a sudden. What the hell? Like, yeah, I'm allied to everyone. What of it? Like, congratulations, dude. He's doing the Lord's work. Even though he's a different religion. He's doing his Lord's work. Not mine. I'm Protestant. So... Oh, gross. We have a reformed province? Ugh. Actually, what's the religious map mode look like right now? Okay, so there's some reformed down here. Reformed. Great Britain straight up went Anglican. They were like, fuck this Reformation bullshit. There's Hussite all the way down here in Salzburg. Interestingly enough, Dithmarschen is a Hussite. A province over here in, like, the lowlands is Hussite. Salzburg is Hussite. And this province over here from Poland is Hussite. But none of the provinces in the Bohemia area are Hussite. So where are all these Hussite provinces coming from? You can form Prussia as Anglican now? Yeah, I saw that. It's a little odd to me, honestly, but I mean, historically speaking, they were Protestant, so you should need to be Protestant. Like, specifically Protestant. But, the game is... I think you can be Hussite, too. Like, you just can't be Catholic. You can be Protestant, Anglican, or Hussite. But you can't be Catholic. Or any other religion. It has to be one of those three. Which is crazy to me. Probably chose Hussite, which gave him a center of reformation, therefore, or before getting annexed by Austria. Yeah, because he one of my provinces, which wasn't even anywhere near his, fucking, center of reformation, it's still that center of reformation that was super far away still converted my province for some reason. I don't know how that happened, but it did. So, and it took me a long time to be able to convert it to Protestant because, you know, the fucking religious zeal, man. Fucking religious zeal. Oh, Lithuania would join now, but the Ottomans wouldn't anymore? Bruh. They would have a moment ago. To be fair, they weren't ridiculously in debt at that point. I don't know why they're suddenly... Oh, because they're at war with the Mamluks. Hussite are also really expensive. Yes, they are. I've discovered this. It was unfortunate. It was unpleasant. It made me sad. I didn't have fun. All in all, I would rate that experience at a negative 27 out of 10. Yes, it was that unpleasant. It was very bad. It's about the same rating for, like, cooked spinach. Is negative 27 out of 10. I would not pay money to have it. I would pay money to have somebody take it away. So, yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. Why is my stream suddenly buffering? Is that just a me thing? No, apparently my OBS is angry. OBS, why are you mad? Why you gotta be so mad, bro? We've only been streaming for an hour and a half. It's not time for you to be pissed off yet. Jesus. So rude. Oh. I mean, okay, you know what? We're going to seize Crownland. If the game ever catches up to my button presses. Damn it, I wish there was a little bit more. I prefer Streamlabs, seems more stable than OBS. I used to use Streamlabs and switched back to OBS Studio because it was less stable. Like, Streamlabs OBS became less stable than OBS Studio. It started using more resources than... Like, the reason I switched to Streamlabs OBS in the first place was because it used less resources than OBS Studio. But eventually, through fuckloads of updates, it started using more resources than OBS Studio, so I switched back to OBS Studio. See, the thought here was sell titles, pay off Ottomans' debt, but they're 1,000 ducats in debt more than I get from the thing. Last thing you need when playing U4, less resources. I mean, my computer struggles to even load a web page sometimes, so I need to save on resources all I can. Like, this computer struggles along quite often. It's a decent computer, but it's not great. I heard a flag, but it doesn't look like a new one came down unless I'm an idiot. Which is possible. Excuse me. And I don't want to take out burger loans. The thing, if EU4 worked on Linux, I'd throw Windows in a heartbeat. I don't know if I'd do that. But, I prefer Windows in general over Linux. But, yeah. I just, words. This computer isn't like new, so it's a little outdated, honestly. Let's see. I'd rather lose the prestige than precious mill points. Obviously. So, I would like to declare this war on Russia, but the Ottomans went and got themselves 2,000 ducats in debt. Linux Mint runs so fast on my PC despite having less RAM than my Windows computer. Well, I mean, that's because there's no substance to it. Like, there's nothing there. Norwegian separatists. Shit. Forgot about the Norwegians. Norwegians aren't real, right? Norway's not a real place, it's just a myth. It's not real. See, I don't see a Norway anywhere. Do you see a Norway anywhere? I don't fucking see a Norway anywhere. There's no such thing. We made it up. Like the boogeyman. It's fake. It's just made up. We made it up to scare children. Norway is just a province of Sweden, right? Just a province of Sweden. Agreed. Indeed. Why do you guys feel the need to break up into 1,000 little pieces? What? How many transports do I have? Am I really down to 1? Oh my god, I am. Oh, fuck me. This is gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever to ferry 18 individual units across. By then, this faction will have fired. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. Jesus. All right, whatever. Oh, fuck. Alright. Anyway, so it's this province that it wants me to have a marketplace in, yeah? Yeah, cool. Let's just do that. The enemy stands on the bank stack wiping and gaining war score. Right? They're just like, what an idiot, sending one dude at a time. Who's in control of these are the Prussians? God, they're fucking dumb. Are you sure? Are you sure? You sure this isn't the Danish? I'm not sorry, okay? I'm not. Not one of those people who's gonna apologize for the things they say. 27 battles lost in a row. Gee, I wonder what happened. How did we lose? It's like the AI in every war. But I spammed out 87 one stacks. How the fuck did I lose? How was this possible? I was doing so well. So there's that. Yay, gain of stability. Woot woot. Met 3 stab for free. Haha. Nailed it. Doing fan-fucking-tastic here. This is incredible. What do my vassals think of me? They're alright with not being independent, I guess. They're like, we'll survive. Is video buffering? Use the low latency toggle under the advanced... Shut the fuck up, Twitch. The AI is good until it's your vassal, then it's a drooling idiot, right? The AI, when it's independent, is like a fucking professional. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just fucking do this. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna win, even though there's zero likelihood of me ever winning. And they do it anyway. But then they become an AI, and they're like, how does one move army? It's ridiculous. I mean, the AI in general doesn't know how to do a fucking naval invasion, so... Don't even think about it if it's a subject nation that's trying to do a naval invasion. Holy shit, it just won't happen. It won't. They'll send their boats out for... They'll, like, send their transports, only their transports, out to the place they want to go without putting any troops in them. And then get their fucking boats stack wiped. And it's ridiculous. The AI is really dumb when they're a subject nation. Really, really fucking dumb. Fucking dumber than a second coat of paint. Okay, trade range. Or wait for tech. Trade range, wait for tech. Probably wait for tech, considering we have subjects. Jesus. We got half a dozen men over there. I've noticed that if an AI has a province on each coast where the war is taking place, it paths a ton better. Yeah. It will, but only if it actually directly controls provinces on both sides. It doesn't count if it's a subject nation on the other side of the ocean, because they're still ridiculously stupid. For example, if England still has Calais, it will move troops across and help. Yes.
I've seen that too.
Yes, they'll do that. But only if they directly control a province on the other side of the body of water. If it's even a subject nation or an ally that owns the land on the other side of the body of water, all of a sudden they're not capable anymore.
Oh yeah.
And it's ridiculous. It's like, bruh, you had the ability to do this like 45 seconds ago when it was your province directly, but now that it's a fucking colonial nation, all of a sudden you can't figure out how to get troops over there? Like, the ocean didn't change. Like, it's still the same ocean it was when you went over it last time. Like, what the fuck is the problem here? What's the malfunction? It doesn't make any sense. Alright, how are the Ottomans feeling now? Still don't want to go into this war. They're too in debt. And they still don't owe me 10 favors. Ooh, but admin. Do we care about the next admin tech, or would we rather have trade range? I don't think we really care too much about trade range right now. But I would like this 5% discipline. Sir, we need to help. Help where? There is nothing in that direction. It's just gone. Right? There's like, well, there was land there a minute ago. But now we're pretty sure that land has ceased existing. Wait. It's just... Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Production efficiency. Honestly, finishing out an idea group is probably worth doing, so we're gonna do that. There we go. And then click on the thing. Ooh, 5% discipline. Sure. I'll take the 5% discipline. Just... Sure. Happily. Oh, and National Manpower Modifier. Hell yeah. Fucking nailing it. We're fucking nailing it. Oh, God. You made a loud noise and it scared me.
What?
Huh?
What did I do?
You made a loud noise and it scared me.
I made a loud noise?
I'm not sure what the noise was. It sounded like something dragging over something. It was probably your headset dragging when you went to go pick it up or something.
Possibly.
But it made a loud noise and it scared me. But yeah, the AI is dumb. It's just factual information. And it's really saddening. Yeah, I'm gonna build more transports for this fleet. Honestly, let's do that. Let's build up some more transports for this goddamn fleet. We're just gonna build up a bunch. Here you go. Just spam these fuckers out. Austria going and declaring another war. They're gonna go finish off Brittany, apparently. They already just attacked Switzerland and apparently just did nothing, I guess. Switzerland still has the same one province it had. Great Britain still does actually own Calais and Bordeaux. Because France got taken as a junior partner fairly early in, so they didn't have time to take Bordeaux back before Austria was like, hey. And by before Austria was like, hey, I mean before I won the war for them. They gave them France as a junior partner. And by that I mean I sieged down Paris. And then didn't participate in the rest of the war. But then Austria, when I was in a secession war for Bavaria with Denmark, Austria refused to help me. I helped him gain a personal union over France, but he couldn't help me gain a personal union over Bavaria. Do you get upset when you can't call an ally due to them being in a war, but will call you into their offensive wars while you are fighting? Right? Yeah, no, it is a little upsetting.
There's a lot of things the AI does that's
it's like, come on, man.
really irritating.
If you won't accept in that position, what makes you think I will? Like, what makes you think that I'm any more benevolent than you are? Like, I'm in the middle of something, man. Oh, okay, that's not at all where my... Scotland still exists. Hell yeah. Scotland exists as a one-province minor on the Isle of Man. This is it. This is where they are now. This is Scotland. That's it. That's awesome. It's actually kind of awesome. They're holding out, man.
Wow.
They're like, nah, we will live. We will live on.
I just had a dude unfriend me in Diablo because I asked him to power level me. What?
It's a 1.33 feature. Happens every game. Which thing? Which thing? Them calling you in to bullshit wars? Because Austria has even called me, like, okay, for instance, when they went to go conquer Scilly earlier, a few streams back, they were allied to me, Great Britain, and Spain. They're still allied to Great Britain and Spain. But they declared war on Scilly, a one-province minor. And they called all three of us in. So Austria, who already had France as a junior partner, had already inherited Burgundy, Bohemia, and Hungary, declared war on a singular one-province minor and called in Prussia, Great Britain, and Spain, because apparently he just couldn't handle it on his own.
I mean, I'd like to remind you on some of the wars that we call each other into when we're playing together, sir.
Well, yeah, but we do it for specific reasons.
Not
Like,
really.
that would benefit the other
Hey,
person.
I'm about to take out this one province minor. Would you like in on the war?
Yeah, it's normally so the other person can raise war taxes. That's normally the reason that we ask that, is if their economy is struggling and they want to raise war taxes.
I guess.
Scotland exiled to man? Oh, does it happen quite frequently? I mean, okay. At least they persevere. I mean, I'll give them that. In my Congo campaign, they got completely, like, kicked out of the British Isles in general. Their capital was, like, right here. Over here in, like, Colombia. Like, this is where they were. And they had a province, excuse me, like, right here, I believe. Or, like, one of these ones. So, yeah. God, fucking hiccups again. And they're gone. Okay. So, yeah. Hey. There's survivors over there in Scotland, alright? They do what they have to survive. Even if it means having to completely relocate to a completely different area of the planet. Scotland is on the Isle of Man in my Timurid game, and the same happened in my Prussia campaign. Jesus, okay. Holy shit. Poor Scotland. Scotland. Interesting. Okay, actually, I would like to improve relations with the Ottomans, now that I think about it. We are allies, but I would like to improve relations just to make sure that that continues being a thing. Ooh, noble rebels. Fucking Denmark over here. Almost completely sieged down by nobles. Beautiful. Which is weird because it starts as an English province. It does, doesn't it? So how do they end up here? Have they become like the Papal State? You know, if they get conquered completely over here, they just reappear in another province, like the Papal State and the Knights. Admin points, government reform progress, or money. I mean, normally this wouldn't even really be a question. I would just take the admin points. Yeah, I'm going to, actually. Maybe it's just like a scripted thing that if they get full conquered, they just pop out in the Isle of Man. I don't know why they would script that, but why the fuck not, I guess. They just like Scotland, okay? God. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, man. I don't fucking know. Oh, of course, now Danish separatists. Now that I finally got all of those fucking troops over there one at a time, suddenly now I have Danish separatists instead of Norwegian separatists. Which means I'm gonna have to boat them back across to the fucking peninsula. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Aha, the Ottomans. The Ottomans would be willing to join this war now. It's because man has Highland culture, so rebels must spawn and get into... Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. So, I could call the Ottomans and Lithuania into a war against Russia, which they could basically just win that war for me. So I wouldn't really need to... I mean, I'd still obviously participate. But, I feel like this is an incredibly doable war. But I kind of want to wait until the Ottomans have 10 favors, or only 10 favors, so that I don't have to promise them territory. But how long would this take? Quite a while, actually. I mean, I could just promise them territory. I just don't want to piss them off. Like, you get Knight separatists in France, as they both have, I don't know how that word is actually pronounced, culture. I don't want to completely fuck that word up and have somebody down the line hear me mispronounce it and be like, ugh. Not that I really care a ton for how people feel, but mostly I don't want somebody to be like, actually, you'll find that it's pronounced this way, and then not actually give me the phonetics for it. Because they're idiots. Because pretty much only idiots type that sort of shit out. Like, actually, you're a moron, and you mispronounced it. It's French, it's already fucked. Fair. This is fair.
I wanted to get all the shit that was there, but apparently that's not gonna happen because our...
You think people would get upset if I just called every French culture baguette culture? You think people would get upset about that? It's pronounced Occitan. See, but due to everything that I know about the English language, which is, you know, the only language that I'm supposedly fluent in, is an O and a C would then make an ak sound. So I would not have pronounced it Occitan. For definitely not. I would have put it like a hard C in there. It would have been an ak. Ooh, Sweden declared their independence? Is this optimal timing to declare war on Denmark for, you know, the landy doodles? I think it is. Oh, but at the same time, god fucking damn it, I forgot about the war against Russia that I want to declare. Son of a bitch. Sweden is probably going to take, like, these provinces here, if I had to guess. But you guys don't speak English. You speak American, which is... say it as you read it. That's not true at all. Quite a lot of words are not pronounced anywhere near the way they're spelled.
Correct.
So that's not even close to accurate. That's a very common misconception, though. But it's going based off of words like octagon and other words involving that, like octagonal and like octopus and yada yada yada. Like C-E-A-N is pronounced C-A-A-N? What? I don't even know what you're trying to say here. You're trying to make a point, and I feel like you're wrong. just being real with you here, man. I don't think that you're correct. As an American, who obviously grew up here in America and learned English here in America, I can tell you with zero doubts in my head that there are very, very many words that are not pronounced anywhere near the way that they're spelled. No, I wasn't just messing. I'm confused. I'm not saying that I think that you're messing around. I just think you're wrong.
And what he's saying is, so the spelling of C-E-A-N would be pronounced as con.
But why would it be?
Good question.
See, because honestly, I would be more inclined to pronounce that as Kane over con.
Yeah. As the English or the American English pronunciation of it would be.
Yeah, I would be more inclined to pronounce it as Kane.
You might even give it a soft C instead of a hard C.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know. I might just be getting defensive. I don't know. Just because a very significant portion of at least Europeans that I've interacted with over the years, a very significant portion of those Europeans seemed to have this idea, for whatever reason, that Americans are stupid. Which is simply not accurate. Americans are no more stupid than any other peoples on the planet. No, everybody else is just as dumb. Americans just say it louder. It's just the level of shame is different. Americans don't try to appear sophisticated even when they aren't. As a general rule of thumb, anyway.
Yep, that's quite true.
Whereas in my experience with some of the Europeans that I've met, I'm not making general blanket statements, with the ones that I've met,
Wait, those aren't
about
some-
half of the Europeans that I've met tried to appear sophisticated, even when they weren't. The other half are genuinely, like, sophisticated people, and those are the ones that I still talk to. So but yeah, for whatever reason, it seems like a very significant portion of the Europeans that I've met, for whatever reason, believe that Americans are just dumb. Which is not true. I don't think you're stupid. Sorry if I made you think that. No. I'm not saying that I thought that you were saying that I specifically am stupid. But I don't know. That's why I stated it, was that maybe I was just getting defensive because of previous interactions. And I felt like I was probably being unfair to you in assuming that you just thought Americans are dumb. So that's moreover what I was stating here, was that I feel like I was being unfair to you. In that I just kind of assumed that you thought Americans are just dumb. So I thought I was the one in the wrong here. But yeah. Raven Bolt? Blot? How would you pronounce that? It's not very often I see a word that has a D and then a T immediately. Thank you, Raven, for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm also severely dyslexic, so it's possible that there isn't actually a D next to the T. Am I just dumb? Hold on. I gotta double check, make sure I'm not just being an idiot. I don't see them in here anywhere. Blood? Oh, okay. Okay. You want that pronounced as blood. Got it. Wait, favors for ducats from Austria? No, fuck you, Austria. Go to hell. I write it DT. Okay, fair enough. Language usually shortens over time, which actually makes American English more up-to-date, according to linguistics. True. This is true. Like a German accent. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I have a German friend. I do. I do have a German friend. That wasn't just me saying I have a German friend just to try to sound like, oh, I have a German friend. Icelandic, by the way. Okay. Icelandic. So you are Icelandic. I don't know that I've ever talked to a person who is from Iceland. That's not a very common place for people to be from. That's kind of impressive. Are you saying you're Icelandic, or... Well, now you have. Okay, yeah, there we go. Boom. Can check that off the list. We're only 300... Wait, there are really only 300,000 people who live in Iceland? Is that real?
Oh. I was not trying to do that. That's great.
That's incredible. I mean, I know it's not really all that large of an island, but 345,000 exact, something like that. Yeah, wow, okay. I don't think allies count. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't think allies count? It's a big island. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a fairly large island, but isn't like most of it basically undevelopable? Like, that's totally a word. It should be if it's not. Unable to be developed. Compared to Britain, well, we are so few. Yeah, not a lot of people, but you know, I've seen a few words written out from the Icelandic language, and let me just tell you, It was like really long, and I don't think I saw a single vowel in there. It was incredible. You said you had a German friend. I am so slow. Ignore me. Oh. No. I'm saying, like, I, as an individual, know another individual who lives in Germany with which I am friends. Is America allied to Germany? I don't actually know even who America's allies are.
NATO.
Oh yeah, NATO member states. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I almost forgot about NATO. Isn't Iceland green and Greenland covered in ice?
Yes,
As far as I know, yeah.
that is correct.
We can endlessly put words together. I also have a viewer who lives down here in Turkey, and apparently the Turkish language just basically the same thing. They'll just take words, tack them on as an addition to another word, so you can have an entire sentence, but it's literally just one word. And it's insane to me. Because until he started trying to explain it to me, I had never encountered a language like that. And it's incredible to me. Holy one stacks, Batman. Jesus. Lithuania, what are you doing?
Oh no, Putin has definitely not forgotten that NATO exists. He tried blaming. Okay, so the rumor has it anyway that he's trying to blame NATO for his flagship Moscow being sunk.
Honestly, your guys' word looks a lot nicer than ballpoint pen. I actually kind of like that. Welsh is crazy like that too. I didn't know that either. Moskva? What about it?
He's talking about the boat that was sunk.
Oh. In the game, that's the province that Moscow is in. That's the name of the province. So
Yeah,
I thought he was
aware.
talking about that province.
I was aware.
Don't mind me. I'm just a dumbass, apparently. Oh my god.
Go on.
It doesn't help that I stream at night. Like, when my brain
Oops.
is not still, like, warmed up, I guess. Like, I'm not thinking about all this shit. Like, I'm not using my critical thinking skills. Because most of my stream is spent just speaking and saying random nonsense, and I go through a lot of topics, so I forget what's happening. Moskva is the new Widowmaker. Oh man. I will actually be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Make it back to the legendaries. Damn it. Well, level 70 at least. Woohoo!
I just started playing EU4 again, really enjoying Ethiopia. Dude, I have not done a campaign as Ethiopia since Origins dropped. I might have to do that. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. Maybe that'll be the next campaign that I do. Do a run as Ethiopia. Because why the fuck not, honestly? I haven't gotten Origins yet. No? You haven't got that yet? It's pretty good. Oh, don't have 10. The Ottomans don't owe me 10 favors yet. I just fell in love with Ethiopia after playing it in CK3. CK3 is a lot of fun. Fucking love CK3. It's so good. So good. I know that came off as potentially sarcastic, but I was being 100% serious. Ethiopia, Jesus Christ. CK3 is a lot of fun. I do just genuinely enjoy playing CK3. Although the last time I streamed it, I tortured the hell out of myself, and I haven't played it since. Because for whatever reason I decided to start as Lithuania, and that was a terrible mistake. It was a horrible disaster. I don't know why the fuck I chose to do that to myself. Oh, it was so bad. Oh, what happened? Well, it's so small, and the people around you just get ridiculous amounts of troops out of fucking nowhere. So, like, I would go and declare a war on a nation like half my size, but they'd somehow have an army twice the size of mine. Like, it just didn't make any sense at all. Why, like, every nation I declared war on, for whatever reason, had, like, 45,000 fucking troops. Like, it just didn't make sense. No, even without mercenaries. Like, even without mercenaries, they still would have almost double my troop count at about half my landmass. It made no sense to me. And it was still early on in the game, so it's not like they could have, like, super developed a lot to increase their numbers that significantly, that quickly. Like, it was ridiculous. Very militant area. I mean, it is. And it's up in, like, this region, so you get the Russians and the... Or, I hate to say Russians, it's such a general term. Or that's, like, a specific nation. But you've got, like, it's all the Slavic peoples. They're very, very militant. Which is entirely correct. But, yeah, it was just really difficult. I honestly had an easier time doing exactly what you've just said. I have a campaign that I started on my YouTube channel that I still haven't finished uploading all of the episodes for. Where I started as Upland, formed Sweden, and was working towards owning the entire Scandinavia region. And I had a significantly easier time with that than I did playing as Lithuania. But yeah, this is, like, this area here is where I tend to play when I play CK3. I play somewhere normally in, like, the Scandinavia region and the Russian area. Although my first campaign that I did, again, I uploaded a fair bit of that campaign to my YouTube channel, was as Ghana, which was a ton of fun, actually. So, yeah, good times. CK3 is a great game, honestly. I enjoy it quite a lot. But EU4 is still my favored game. It's the one I prefer. I just press random now in CK3, and then I try to survive, set myself a goal, see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I've done that a few times in EU4. I tend to not do the random button just because I don't appreciate that level of chaos as much as most people. I haven't played CK3. I would definitely recommend it. If you have the means and are interested, I would definitely recommend it. Oh, now Lithuania won't join without... Oh, because they're fighting in another war. God damn it, Lithuania. I mean, that war looks like it's almost over. Well, I wouldn't perhaps in EU4. Oh, yeah, I've done it in EU4 a few times. Just because I do tend to play in the same regions over and over again. Like, I really like playing around the Mediterranean, like as a nation that starts along the Mediterranean. I tend to more often than not start in Africa. I play in Africa more than anywhere else. Like, that's not even a question. Like, Africa is just... I'm drawn to Africa at the beginning of campaign... starts of campaigns for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just drawn to it. So I try to do stuff outside of it. Here on Twitch, my last 4 campaigns, only one of them was in Africa, so I'm pretty proud of myself for doing that. So yeah. I formed Japan for the first time. That was a ton of fun. Went for the African Power Achievement, which I failed. That was before Origins dropped. But I failed that. And then my campaign before this one, I started as Holland and formed the Netherlands. Which was a shitload of fun, actually. I had a lot of fun with that campaign. Almost as much fun as I had with the Japan campaign. Almost. So, yeah, it was a good time. Lithuania, are you almost done with this? I know this is +0, but that's simply not true. The great thing, one learns a lot about geography. Playing Ethiopia helped me understand what the Tigray War was about. Yeah, it does definitely help with geography. The problem is that I've discovered that my knowledge of the world map in 2022, my knowledge of that has diminished as I've played EU4 more. Like, I know the map of Europe better in 1444 than I do in modern day. Like, it's a little sad to say that, but it's factual information, unfortunately. I think it's because I'm too lazy to learn another Paradox game. I mean, CK3, in regards to Paradox games, when looking at Paradox games and, like, the learning curve of, or, like, the ease of learning when it comes to a Paradox game, CK3 is by far the easiest. It's by far the easiest Paradox game to learn how to play out of the grand strategy games. It's very, very much the easiest. Because, like, I played CK2, had no fucking clue what was going on, so I stopped. CK3 dropped, and I was like, fuck it. I'll give it a go. Super easy to learn. CK3 actually helps understand the other games. Indeed, it does. Yeah, it's really good. If you start calling places by their colonial names in 2022, it is likely to get you canceled. Well,
Well, yeah.
I mean, even breathing in 2022 is sufficient to some people to try to cancel you. So...
That's quite true, actually.
I'm back. Welcome back, Icon. You came back just as we're talking about canceling people and how easy it is to get canceled in this day and age. Yeah, it's fantastic timing. Yeah, welcome back. Okay, fuck it. I might just declare this war anyway, promise Lithuania a little bit of land, and then, like, give them, like, a province down here or something. I'll give them, like, Oka. Or however that nonsense is pronounced. Sure. I just want to beat up Russia. Like... bunch of snowflakes. Right? That's basically what the world is full of at this point. And I could straight up get canceled just for agreeing with you. Lithuania actually has 5 dialects. Really? Interesting. If your militarism isn't 100, you're failing. Well, it's not, so I'm failing. My militarism is 73.95. And this is the first time I've ever played as Prussia, so cut me some fucking slack, will you? And what surprised me is some of the younger people don't understand each other well. Really? Interesting.
You deserve no slack because you have way too many hours on this game.
What? No. Ignore my hours of gameplay. It's not necessary to look at that.
He's only spent like
Oh my
half
god,
of
you
his
hurt my
life playing
feelings.
this game
I
so
want
far.
to literally ruin your life. Oh, did I swear? I just realized that Icon redeemed no cursing a little while back.
Oops.
Have I swore since then? I'm so sorry if I have. I'll start now with the no cursing. And what surprised me is... oh, I already read that. I already read that too. Oh my goodness. I'm the worst. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't notice, okay? God, leave me alone. You're so mean to me. Jeez. Don't make me cancel you now. He made fun of me for swearing. And with the way the world works these days, I'd probably get somebody to... Oh. Anyway, with the way the world works these days, I'd probably get somebody out there to support me on that, actually. Probably at least a handful. There are also movements with Lithuania that want autonomy. Like that region that I am not even going to attempt to pronounce. Imagine. Isn't Lithuania, like, really small now, though? Like, Lithuania is not that big in modern day. No, they're really small. They're not that big at all anymore. Like, I don't... It is, but they dream big. I mean, yeah. I mean, they could just do what Russia has been doing. Like, Putin literally claimed that if a nation used to be part of your nation, then you're allowed to declare war on them.
I mean,
That was a statement he
pretty-
legitimately made.
That's pretty much the CB that Russia's using right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what Putin said about this current war that he declared.
Yeah.
They used to be huge. Yeah, they did. They did used to be really big. And now they're really small. And, there's that. It totally makes sense. I mean, if that's the case, then do you have any idea the sheer number of nations that England could declare war on right now?
I mean, Turkey could technically decide to rebuild the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah,
You know?
Turkey could legitimately declare war on, like, a quarter of the universe.
Or,
Mongolia could just be like, but, you know,
I mean,
what about
or
us?
Italy can probably go quite a bit.
And even France could be like, well, you know, at one point we owned all the way over to like here, so like we could do that. Being constantly destroyed by your neighbors over 200 years will whittle you down a little. Yeah, you know, well, it's their fault for getting their asses kicked so many times. Maybe they should try not being a fucking pussy.
Are we talking about France again?
No, I mean, it could be applied to France, but I was talking about Lithuania.
Okay.
8 years of Ukrainian aggression towards its own people in the Donbass. That's how that looks like it would be pronounced. Kind of contributed to the current war.
I mean, is that
15,000
accurate, though?
dead, 1 million displaced, thousands of homes destroyed. No one cared. I mean, if I'd have known about it, I'd have cared.
My question is it actually accurate? Like, is that actually true? Because that was basically Putin's reasoning, quote unquote, behind starting the war, is because there were two regions within Ukraine that were kind of friendly with Russia.
Although apparently most Ukrainians are actually against.
Oh yeah, the vast
against this.
majority.
France still the country that crosses the most time zones. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure Russia crosses the most time zones. Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah,
It's
Russia's
true.
pretty
Been
large.
following it for years. Yeah, Russia is huge. Because you got to think, like, Russia owns, like, they own a little bit of land here, or down here, I think, actually, and they own all the way from like here, all the way out to like Korea. So it's fucking massive. Russia is larger than Pluto. I mean,
I'm not so sure about
I haven't
that.
actually tried to do the math to see like what it's, if you like put it into a sphere, like what its mass would be, but I honestly wouldn't doubt it. Pluto is tiny. Kaliningrad.
The argument to that trend is that while Google may tell you that it's France, Google lies about a lot of crap. And
Yeah.
Russia is fucking gigantic.
Russia is indeed gigantic. I mean, it literally stretches from one ocean to the other. Like, technically. If you count this as part of the Atlantic Ocean, you know, the Baltic Sea.
Except it's
But
not.
it's not really, but it is connected, so whatever.
Right, but it's still not part of the Atlantic Ocean.
I don't give a shit! Get fucked!
You can either accept reality or you can try being,
Google is
non-binary,
gay.
So fuck it.
Alright, fair enough. Mr. Ravenblood is accurate about Ukraine. I mean, I believe him. Yeah, Kaliningrad out to Japan. Yeah. France could be with all of their islands. Oh, they do own quite a few islands. I forgot about that. Don't they actually own this island out here for some ungodly reason? Like, I'm pretty sure France owns this island for some reason. According to 3 sources. Wait, according to 3 sources, Google is gay? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
was bigger. Imagine they owned Alaska once. Yes, they did.
You gotta keep in mind that France also still owns a decent portion of Indonesia.
When I say France, not their colonial bullcrap. Okay, so you're saying just mainland Europe. Because, yeah, okay. They have islands in the Caribbean, Pacific, all over. Yeah. Unlike other empires, they gave all their colonies full French citizenship. Yeah. And as a result, they were able to maintain at least some of them even to now. They do all their nuke tests in some of the most beautiful sea in the Pacific. Yeah. You know, ruining it. And yet they're not French.
The half-life actually goes quicker in the water, apparently.
That's what they say. I don't know as to the accuracy of the statement, but that's what I've heard.
I guess if scientists are saying it, it must be true, right?
I mean, I would be inclined to agree with what you've just said. I personally would be inclined to agree with that statement, but there's a significant portion of the Earth that, for whatever reason, believes that the Earth is flat. So, apparently, a significant portion of the world disagrees that science is reliable.
I mean, after this pandemic, I would have to agree with that.
Reefs. What the fuck do you mean? It's not the scientists that were saying any of the shit. The CDC is not scientists.
They're not?
They are not scientists at whole, or like as a whole. It's the CDC.
So
their purpose is to try to keep people safe. They thought, hey, this could help, so this is what we're going to do.
Okay,
it wasn't them saying this will help. This will save lives. It simply makes it easier for you to stay healthy.
What about the supposed scientist who happens to be the highest paid person on the United States payroll?
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Dr. Fauci.
I've never even heard that name before.
What?
Never heard that name before.
This pandemic and you have yet to hear the name Dr. Fauci.
I don't pay attention to anything happening in the world. I don't pay attention because people are simply fear-mongering, and I don't want to fucking deal with it.
Oh.
It's all politics and fear-mongering, and I refuse to participate. Salt and iodine. We used Australia to test our nukes. There are people who live there, though. We use Arizona, mostly, like Nevada and Arizona, for that.
I mean, it is a prison colony.
So was America!
No?
Yeah, yes! At first, the
the
very first colonists that were sent over here were prisoners. They were sent over with a few regular people and some military personnel to keep them in line. But about half of the original colonists in America were also prisoners. Science is reliable. The scientists themselves, or the scientists have let themselves become political pawns. Therein lies the issue. Russians used Kazakhstan. Yes. They don't mind. China, the Gobi Desert? Does China have nukes? I don't even know that China has nuclear weaponry. But again, I don't pay attention. Because I don't tend to care. Because again, it's just stuff that people use to fearmonger. So Australia was also a penal colony of sorts. Yes, it was. Which is that's the reason that when America declared or when the 13 colonies, declared their independence, Great Britain had to start sending their prisoners to Australia, was because they were no longer able to send them here. And the 13 colonies was a penal colony. China has nukes, as does Pakistan and India. If they do, they stole them from someone. Why did the chicken cross the road?
I mean,
Excuse
that
me.
was obvious to get to the other side.
I used to have a witty remark for that, but I've since forgotten what it was. To rickroll a person.
So you're saying the chicken is going to start singing "I'm Never Gonna Give You Up"?
I mean, unironically, that's an incredible song, so... I don't know why people get upset about that. I actually get excited when somebody rickrolls me.
It's really nothing more than a joke. But...
Oh, yeah, there we go. You know you're not the first person to do exactly what you've just done in my chat. This happened literally last week.
Are we sure it wasn't the same person?
It was just with a different verse.
Are we sure it wasn't the same person?
I'm actually not absolutely positive now that I think about it. What was I gonna say? I was talking about chickens, talking about Rick Astley.
Hondas and darts.
Oh yeah, there was one year on April Fools. Fucking YouTube changed it so that every video, like every link in everybody's recommended feed, all went to that video. They rickrolled the entire internet. It was fantastic.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was the greatest April Fool's prank of all time. It was so good. Cancel time? What do you mean cancel time? Because I said that song is unironically good? It is amazing how the song has survived and is still popular. You notice all of the songs that become meme songs are actually just genuinely good songs. Like, well, other than Baby Shark. Like, fuck that shit.
No, we don't need to talk about that.
But I'm talking about out of actual regular music that gets memeified. It's all just genuinely good music. There's a reason for that. It's because it's genuinely good music. It's just surviving the test of time. Oh my god. If you weren't one of the 4 people that were... If there were more than 4 people chatting in my chat right now, I would time you out.
I'm sorry, what? What the hell did I miss?
Just look at the last message sent in chat.
Oh, yeah. We're not putting up with that shit.
That song annoyed the piss out of me. But there are a lot of songs that annoy the... Oh my god, did you seriously just time him out anyway?
I did. I don't want to cover that song in this chat.
There are only a handful of songs that I don't like at all, and that is one of them. It's just so annoying. And basically anything put out by fucking what's-her-tits. The one who did Call Me Maybe. Pretty much every song by her.
Can't remember her.
Like, no, that was like Carly Rae something or whatever. I don't fucking remember. What About the World is a Great Big Onion? I haven't heard that. I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, I don't know
I think
what
you're
that's
making it
about.
up. Imagine after 1,000 years there will be a Mozart and Rick Astley. His name is Rick Astley, not Rick Ashley, but yeah. But yeah, people will be like listening to that song and be like, "What a great composer!"
So sure, you could call Rick Astley a composer.
Well, the way he composed himself in that video was a little questionable.
I mean, that is a very loose interpretation of the word. Again.
Hey, the last word you said that about, I was using it directly. I was using its direct definition.
Well,
It's a song released in the 70s. Indeed. It is indeed a song released in the 70s. A great song released in the 70s. 80s,
What?
whatever. It was released before the 90s.
Whoa. What song are we talking about?
I think it actually was the 80s. I think we're both wrong here. Pretty sure it was the 80s.
Seriously. I think we're both wrong.
Yeah, seriously. Fucking suck it up, bitch. Jesus.
Actually, no.
So
you're
sorry
wrong.
for my hostility. Was it really the 70s? Let me guess.
no.
78.
No. What? Rick Astley would have been... Go away. Jesus Christ. 87.
See? I'm dyslexic. I have an excuse.
Fucking moron.
I just got it backwards. It's fine. Don't worry about it. 1976 by R&J Stone. I have no idea what you're even talking about anymore.
Yeah, neither do I.
Treadstone, I have no idea what you're saying.
Last time I checked, that was an
It's
original song.
a Rick Astley song. It was an original song put out by Rick Astley. I mean, I think it was an original song. I suppose I could be wrong. Oh, he's talking about the Onion song. Oh. That makes more sense. He's talking about the song I've never heard of. Okay. That makes sense. I'm in again. I know what's happening. I'm back on track. I know what's going on now.
I think I would rather make a call back to the Galaxy song.
Do I know that one?
Yeah, you've heard that one.
Have I? How sure are you?
I've played it for you before.
Okay. I don't know that I remember.
So it came out in the 70s.
Uh-huh.
Well, originally came out in the 70s. It is part of the soundtrack of Monty Python and the Meaning of Life. Well, Monty Python's Meaning of, rather.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only Monty Python movie I've seen is Quest for the Holy Grail. I haven't seen the others.
I've seen a couple of them. I haven't seen Meaning of Life yet, though. Like,
Two
I've
different
seen the Holy Grail, and I've
conversations.
seen Hell's the other one.
That's a great question, considering he had
The
dozens
Life
of
of
them.
Brian.
The Life of Brian. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, do you...
Actually, I think I've seen The Life of Brian.
I was gonna say, if you've seen it, then you would remember it. I
Yeah.
would hope.
I'm pretty sure I've seen The Life of Brian.
If you haven't
But
seen it, there's a pretty.
I only watched
easy
that one
explanation.
once.
Well,
Whereas
so-
I've watched Quest for the Holy Grail dozens of times.
Who hasn't?
Most
It is by
annoying
far
song
the most
I ever
famous
made, I believe,
Monty
is
Python
Miracles by Hot Chocolate. I don't remember songs by names and artists. Always look at the bright side of life.
Actually, always look on the bright side of life.
Monty Python is one of the best shows ever made.
Oh yes.
I mean, I've only seen the two of them, but I would agree.
Well, Monty Python used to actually be a TV series
Um,
on BBC.
oh, really?
Yes. And
Is it
was
available anywhere?
fucking hilarious.
Is it still available anywhere? Because I would be totally down to watch that shit.
Oh, to be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know if it's available.
God, I'm gonna have to Google that.
VPN,
I
there
do
are
not
streaming
have a
services
VPN,
in the UK that
unfortunately.
you could get it on,
I do not have a VPN.
obviously. That's
He's
why I
not
said
the
if.
Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Now piss off.
Is that...
Oh, fuck me.
Is that from The Meaning of Life, or is that from The Life of Brian? I wanna say
Anybody
that's
who's
from The Life
not
of
looked
Brian.
at the screen for a little while may want to take a quick glance.
Oh, dear God. Are you shitting me?
Austria did a nasty.
Austria did it. You're not fucking allowed to do that shit. Wow.
So, it was when he was crucified. Oh shit! Hello, Shibito TV. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Welcome to us discussing Monty Python while attacking Russia. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Oh shit! I just got water everywhere. Oh boy. So, that Austria is scary as fuck. Yes! Yes, they are. Went well playing as Japan. Oh, that's a fun campaign. I played as Japan for the first time a few campaigns ago, and I had a blast. It was so good. Shippy raid. Yeah, there you go. Austria just gained sentience. Well, one could argue that they did so a long time ago. Oh, man. It's a scary thing. In a war with Ming at the moment, had a three-way fight with them, Russia and Spain. Holy shit. That's a big war. It's a really big war. Did you come out of that one on top? Or, oh, you haven't finished that war yet. Okay.
I was gonna say, it sounds like he's saying that he's actually in the middle of the war.
I guess the Austrians are more popular in France now. I mean, I suppose. Ming War is still active. Yeah.
Who's winning the war is the question.
Yeah. That's what I should have asked. Is who's winning? Honestly, I mean, money's nice, but prestige is a little bit better for us at the moment. We're not hurting on cash. Let's see, where are we tech-wise? It's not terrible. Oh shit, I forgot about the base production. I'm not even going to turn on the edict, it's fine. The war will never end. Oh, it'll end eventually. But I pieced Russia, they never showed up. Got 6.7k ducats out of that. Holy shit, that's a lot of money.
That's a good payday.
That's a fantastic payday. My entire Japan campaign, I was in crippling debt. So I went into debt before I ever even unpaused the game at the very start of the campaign. And throughout the entire campaign, I think we spent about 45 seconds worth of gameplay without any loans. So I struggled economically in Japan. Does he have a Minglian men? A Minglian? Wow. Okay. Then took a few islands and 3.3k from Spain. Wow. So you just swimming in ducats. I'm happy if I see a couple hundred. But I'm bleeding about 50 to 100 per tick at the moment. Oh my god. That's a lot. So it's been going down pretty fast. What's going on with your economy?
I mean, it's Japan.
I mean, yes. I'm just wanting to compare notes as to whether it's the same reasons as why my economy was shit.
Well, I mean, half of your economy was shit because you had 1,000 loans.
Well, I mean, there were reasons behind the loans.
Oh, reasons or otherwise. If you have
Because I got down, literally dozens of times I got down to like one loan left, but then was basically forced to take out more loans. Just to win. I got about 100k mercs, 70k troops, and 300 boats. Yep, that's most of the reason I was in debt too, was because mercs. So all right.
You don't have manpower in Japan. I can understand that.
Yeah, no, manpower is not as easy to come by in Japan as it is for a nation like Russia, for instance.
Until you get a good foothold on the mainland.
Yes, I did get a really good foothold, but I still struggled with manpower because I was constantly at war.
Yeah.
I struggle with peacetime. I have a really hard Excuse me, I have a really hard time being at peace. It just doesn't feel right. If I'm not at war, I feel like I'm playing wrong. Like I'm just sitting around doing nothing and it feels wrong. Like the modern child, he was born into debt and died in that debt. Exactly. Minus 120 ducats equals Czech autonomy. Yeah, no, it wasn't. For me, it wasn't autonomy. I was lowering my autonomy, as a matter of fact. As Ethiopia, I have 20k soldiers, and I was ticking as 15 per tick while I was at war. Like making 15 per tick? Or losing 15 per tick? Because that was a fairly vague statement. Equal? What? I'm confused. It's plus or minus. How are you throwing in an equals? Minus 15. Oh, minus! That looked like an equals sign to me. I'm sorry, my eyeballs... I can't see very well out of my right eye, so I get like a... yeah. Seeing is difficult. I apologize. Without squinting, my vision is really blurry quite often. So I end up having to squint a lot. That's why, like, throughout the stream, you've seen me, like, lean forward multiple times to look at the chat. Is because it's really hard for me to see that small little text from that far away. I am the vague. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about this army up here. You are moving, yeah? I set you to move. Maybe if I unfreeze time, it'll catch up to me. Probably not, but oh, that's actually exactly what happened. Okay. Works for me. That's not where I was at all, game. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on, Lithuania, why? I want this. I mean, I don't really care a lot, but I don't want you having this. This was mostly to expand myself. Sure, I called you in on a promise of territory, but I'll give you this down here. What about Lapland? What about it? What? Talking about playing Japan and saying squinting, tut tut, you bad person, lol. You know what? Yeah. Oh, you were looking at it. I was? When? I'm confused. Oh, over here. Yeah, okay. You know, it's difficult when there's delay to keep up on conversations. There's a delay in multiple conversations, and I get confused. Oh, man. But I have the conversations anyway. It's actually my favorite part of streaming, is having conversations with the people in my chat. It's why I have super interactive chat in my title in every stream. It's my favorite part of the stream. Okay, we occupied the place. Move the army to go occupy the other place. Keeping them together simply because look at all this. Oh shit, that actually scared me. The sound of my own voice just terrified me. Thank you, Treadstone, for the follow. I appreciate it. Holy shit. My notifications are literally just me speaking into a microphone, and it still scares me all the time for some reason. Oh my god. We we call that Kolaskaga equals Kola Peninsula. Sweden has announced Prussia as their new rival. Okay. Interesting. Love learning things. It's actually my favorite thing in the entire world, is learning new things. Whether or not I'm able to retain the information is a whole different ballgame, but but I try my best. Yeah. And language is something that has always fascinated me. I wanted to learn German, but when it came time in high school that I was able to take a foreign language class, literally that school year they cut the German program, so we only had Spanish, which I didn't care to learn. You damn coward. Who's a coward? What, me? What are you talking about? I'm not a coward. I ain't no coward.
I'm getting your ass whipped.
I'm not getting my ass whipped. What the fuck are you talking about?
Never mind. I'm looking at
That's
something else.
Lithuania that just got their ass whooped. All the information I retain is irrelevant. I mean, most of the information in my head at this point is pretty much irrelevant. I am, jack of all trades, master of none sort of situation. I'm very good at trivia. So but I'm not an expert at anything. And I went to college. And I don't flaunt that and be like, I'm clearly an expert in these things because I have a degree in this. No. That doesn't make you an expert. Just makes you interested. Why do you want to learn German? Are you some kind... Whoa. You watch your goddamn mouth over here, sir. I wanted to learn German. I'm not entirely sure as to why, if I'm totally honest. It was just the language that I was most drawn to. Was German. But I never learned it. And my German friend refuses to teach me. And by she refuses to teach me, I mean I refuse to allow her to teach me. Because every time I try to pronounce a German word and I mispronounce it, she just laughs at me. And it makes me feel incompetent and stupid, so I stopped trying. I also wanted to learn German. Yes. I learned a handful of words. But even Spanish now, like, I don't even remember most of what I learned. All I really remember of Spanish is dumb fucking phrases that a friend of mine came up with while we were in class that will never be used in a legitimate fashion. I know a little bit about a lot, but not a lot about anything. Exactly. That's where I'm at, too. But I know a lot by watching German TV shows and movies. Yeah, no, pretty much all I remember of Spanish is, like, Yo tengo queso en mis pantalones porque me gusta lo, which means I have cheese in my pants because I like it. And creo que hay un muerto hombre en mis armario, which means I believe there's a dead man in my closet. So, two phrases that I will never legitimately state. But I remember them because they were just so off the fucking wall that it was like drilled into my brain. So that's why that information is there. It's because it was so fucking weird. So we were exposed to many languages. Yeah. Oh, in Iceland we do not dub movies or shows, so we were exposed to many languages. I mean, I've been trying to learn at least tidbits. Like, I've learned a little bit of Italian as well, a little bit of Russian. I know a handful of words in German. I know possibly enough in Spanish to survive for a couple of days if I, for whatever reason, just like crash landed in an area where they only speak Spanish. Do you say you have a dead man in your closet? Yeah, creo que hay un muerto hombre en mis armario. Means I believe there's a dead man in my closet. Yeah, it was just a dumb fucking thing that a buddy of mine said in Spanish class. And so it just stuck in my brain. Because it was just some dumb off-the-wall nonsense. FBI, open up! Yeah. Tread, I think he is trying to confess something. I'm not confessing anything. This isn't a confession. Alright? This is not a confession. I do have a closet, but you'll find there's no dead people in it. I'd be more than happy to allow the FBI to investigate. There's no dead people in my closet. There are a handful of boxes in my closet. But no dead people. There's not much actually in there. It's better than a dead woman that would get you raided. I don't think a dead man is any better than a dead woman, or that a dead woman is any worse than a dead man. It's still a dead person, which is still sad regardless of their gender. And still illegal. So, I don't know. A ghost is technically dead. Could be a ghost. I mean, you would be a dead person, technically. But I don't have the rotting corpse in my closet, so if it's just a ghost, they can't prove that I did anything illegal. It's just another dead person. There are billions of those. Billions upon billions of humans who have died. So there are more people that have died than are alive right now. So so there's that. This little dude could be really annoying if he heads this way. Although, there are a few forts here, so actually he won't be annoying. God damn it, I hit escape for no reason again. I keep doing that and annoying myself. Imagine if Socrates were still walking around. Dude, that would actually be kind of great. I'm not gonna lie. That's just ghost bigotry. What do you mean it's ghost bigotry? There's no bigotry in any of those statements. I don't know what you're on about. You're the bigot. Clearly. Clearly, in this scenario, you're the bigoted one. It can't possibly be me. I'm a man of culture. He says, laughing at himself. Jesus. Oh my god. I try to be. Dude, you're Prussia. You stand and fight. What are you talking about? I'm sieging things down. What? What? I haven't run away from any fights. I don't know what you're on about here. I haven't even participated in a battle in this war yet. And I don't know how I'm being called a coward here. Oh, my game just crashed. What the fuck? Well, that's bullshit. Why the hell did my game just crash? What the fuck? And now it's trying to tell me that the game is still running. But it isn't. Oops, mods? I mean, the only mods I have are visual mods. And I don't have any that, like, change the checksum or anything. I do have a few visual mods on. but I don't have any that should cause me to crash. Fight, fight, damn you. Can't really fight when the game won't launch. What the hell is happening? Why won't it launch? Going underground by back in 20. Wait, what? Oh, be back in 20. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think the game is launching now. I don't know what caused it to crash in the first place, honestly. It doesn't make any sense to me. Apparently my computer was just like, nah, it's too much. If it crashed, will it save where I was? I don't want to have to redo that entire war. It was a lot of sitting on forts. I was almost done, actually, with that war. So I really hope that we don't have to redo that entire war. I mean, worst come to worst, I guess it'll start at the last autosave, which wasn't that long ago. Excuse me. Usually saves in January and June. Yeah, I have the autosave set to every single month. Just to be safe. I have it set to every month. Yeah, no, I have my autosave set to every monthly tick. Just in case. Because you never know when something like this is going to happen. Plus, when I sit, before I moved to where I live now, my power went out incredibly frequently. So, just to be safe, I was like, okay, I'll just set it to every month tick. Just so, we don't have any issues with having to redo, a full year's worth of work. So yeah, thankfully here my power has only gone out once, and it literally only happened for half a second during a thunderstorm when we were in the middle of a tornado warning. So which is something that I'm not liking so much about where I've decided to move to. Where I lived before, we didn't have tornadoes. So, and now that's a thing. But here, I don't think I have to deal with earthquakes. So it's a trade-off. Here, I don't have earthquakes and volcanoes. There, I had earthquakes and volcanoes, but I didn't have to worry about, tornadoes. So, I mean, fair trade-off, I guess. At least I don't think there's any active volcanoes around here. Well, I'm pretty sure we're not anywhere near a fucking fault line. I mean, unless I'm just incredibly wrong. Where are the fault lines? Maybe I should research these things before I go around making claims. As is tradition around here, every time I Google something on my phone, I state what the last thing was that I Googled on my phone, which has not yet been anything dangerous. So the last thing I Googled was John Cryer. Because I was having a conversation with my father earlier about movies and characters in movies. Let's see. Fault line map. I want to see the fault lines. I think I was actually incredibly wrong. I mean, yeah, I was wrong. There's fault lines. Although this map looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old. This map was drawn by somebody in the Department of Energy of the United States of America. It looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old, so... excuse me. please excuse the fact that I'm reluctant to to assume it's authentic when it looks like that. Any fracking going on in your area? I don't know if I even know fully what that term means. I've heard the term, and I know that I used to know what the term meant, but it's a term I haven't heard in a long time and thus do not recall its definition. That was probably the most convoluted way that a person could possibly state, I don't remember, could make artificial earthquakes. I mean, I don't know if they're doing it on purpose. I don't know. I've only been here for like 4 months. I just moved here in January. And haven't experienced anything like that, but 2 tornado warnings. Oh, I just have to finish the siege of Novgorod now, so whatever. It's fine. And apparently have to reissue the command to move up here. It is releasing gas. I mean, I feel like this state is constantly releasing gas, but not that kind of gas. Yeah, I don't know. Novgorod? New city? I don't know if we're going to be able to conquer all of the land over to Novgorod, but, you know, it's a city that exists. It's a place in Russia. It's real. It's totally real. I don't know if it still has that name. Pretty sure it's like St. Petersburg now. Pretty sure that's where this is. The Novs means new in some Slavic languages. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, like fucking Novi, Navi, whatever the fuck, dude. I'm not Slavic. I don't know. I'm an American. Don't know why I keep talking like that. Doing so for extended periods of time does start to hurt the throat. St. Petersburg, after being called Leningrad for a while, and Grand is city. Yeah, okay. Lenin City. Okay. Interesting. I'm learning. I'm excited. I legitimately didn't know that information. So I just learned something new. Thank you. They say you learn something new every day, and I feel like if you're living life even half correctly, then that statement is accurate. You should be learning at least one new thing every day. I mean, I feel like I learn like 3 or 4 dozen new things every day. And I'm almost 30. So I'm still learning new stuff all the time. I love it. I love learning, so it's exciting for me. I mean, there's a reason that I went to college, or that I did all this stuff in college that I did. We have a saying in Icelandic, young is who is always learning. Correct. Yeah, I agree with that. Holy shit. The Icelandic people are wise as hell. Hell yeah. I agree. Because learning a new thing is invigorating. Like, it's exciting. I love it. Honestly, and to me, there's not a whole lot that I enjoy more than learning new information. At least not that I've experienced up to this point. I don't know. If somebody could introduce me to something, then I'll stop saying that. But until then, it's the greatest thing. Like, I love it. And thus, I do it all the time. I mean, the only thing that really compares, in my opinion, is having an argument with somebody that you know 100% for a fact is wrong, and finally getting them to admit that they are wrong. That's a really good feeling, too. It's the only feeling that, in my opinion, compares with learning a new piece of information, is teaching a new piece of information to someone. I love both of those things, learning and teaching. I used to live in Wyoming. I lived in Casper, Wyoming for a little while. And at that point in time is when I learned different regions have different curriculums in high school. There are regional differences in the education in public education within this nation, because they teach things in different regions based upon whatever the major industry of that region is. So like I was born and raised in Washington State, where the top industries are aeronautics and space technologies. So I learned a lot about physics and like space. That they made a point to teach us more about that than other stuff. But in Wyoming, the major industry is like oil. It's basically it, is oil. So they learn a lot about geology. So I was working at a Taco John's, and one of my coworkers was a senior in high school. He was an 18-year-old senior in high school, and he had no idea what a supernova was. So I had to explain to a grown man what a supernova was, because he thought it was a car. He had no idea. They had never taught him in school even what a fucking supernova is. And it depressed me. So I literally, like, during breaks and after work sometimes, I would just teach him stuff about space. Because he was interested in learning, but they didn't fucking teach him in school, and it made me sad that I had to teach a grown man what a supernova was. Because they just didn't teach him that in school. It's incredibly sad to me. Space is one of my favorite things to talk about, if I'm being totally real. Probably because I grew up in the region I grew up in. So it was what was being talked about. Seeing as aerospace and like aerospace technologies was like the leading industry in the region that I grew up in. But yeah, I figured like somehow I didn't even pick up on that when I went to high school in Minnesota, and they weren't teaching us about space. They were teaching us about geology and like wildlife, because the major industries in Minnesota are like their forests and wildlife. Supernova is an album by the Pixies, I think. Hopefully you don't think that's the only thing that a supernova is. Otherwise, I'm going to be very sad, because you've said a few fairly intelligent things in the chat so far tonight, so I feel like you know what that is. Wyoming, wasn't close encounters happening there, particularly Devil's Mountain? Yes, I believe so. There are a lot of people in Wyoming who claim that they were abducted by aliens. There was also a person in Casper, Wyoming, while I was living there, that claimed he was from the future to warn us of an alien invasion that took place while humans were weakened by a super virus. So, and people thought he was nuts. He claimed to be from the future. And he was sent back to warn us about an alien invasion that took place while we were dealing with a super virus that had wiped out almost half of the human race. And they arrested him and threw him in the drunk tank, basically. They're to, sober up. But, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Supernova happens in Stellaris, I think. Not sure though. Oh my god. Hold on. I'll get to what a supernova is here in a moment. The thing that baffles me is that this person, according to official documentation throughout the nation, did not exist. So, I don't know if it just happened to be he fell off the grid or somehow was always off the grid and was just loony. Or, they were just yeah, he was off the grid just to make people question things. I just got an achievement. A fine goose step. Form Prussia and have at least 125% discipline. Hey, I did it! It is a star that inflates into and then explodes. Yes. Nova does in fact mean star in Latin. A supernova is created when a star explodes, yes. Like our sun might go supernova. Our sun is not going to supernova at all. Our sun, it's sad to say, our sun will just fizzle out and die and do nothing of any. It won't be a spectacle when our sun dies. Our sun will expand before it dies, but then it'll fizzle out. It's not the kind of star that will explode into a supernova. It's also not dense enough to turn into a black hole. It'll expand and then fizzle out. Our sun will go out with a whimper. Not with a bang. We would like to think that our star, is the best star, but it's actually one of the smallest stars that we are aware of the existence of. It's tiny. It's small and it's weak. We like to think of our sun as the best star in existence. It's so big, it's so strong. I mean, and yes, it is big as compared to our planet, but as compared to almost virtually any other star, it's tiny and weak. It's not great. It's kind of pathetic, actually, our star. But we love it anyway, because without it we wouldn't exist. So we love it anyway. We thank the sun for the gifts that it gives us, namely life. Life, warmth, food, aka life, just other things that are involved with life. But yeah, it will not go supernova. Our sun won't do that. It'll just sort of fizzle out and die. Before it does that, though, it will expand. And then it'll fizzle and die in a very unspectacular fashion. But yeah. And it'll do it faster than most humans think, honestly. According to everything we know, I mean, our sun is a yellow dwarf. Yellow dwarfs, according to what we've learned, have an average lifespan of about 10 billion years. From everything we can see, our sun is about 8.5 billion. So it'll start expanding relatively soon. As it's expanding, it will grow, yes. And in about 500 million years, so about 500 million years, it will expand to the point where it will evaporate all of Earth's oceans and render life impossible on this planet. So our planet won't even be around by the time the sun does fizzle out and die. Fizzle and die sounds like sex in life, in married life, pretty much. As it's expanding, it will grow. Red Dwarf, you might like that show. Yeah. Yes, it will, indeed. It will. But yeah, it will die unremarkably. Okay, I will give them land. I almost looked over there to look at the chat. I meant it will get hot on Earth. Well, yeah, it'll evaporate all of Earth's oceans. Wait, I should look at this coalition. Okay, it doesn't matter. Smeghead. What? Or does it emit less heat? Our sun does not emit all that much in the way of heat, honestly. Yeah, no, our sun is kind of pathetic. And I believe a red dwarf actually emits less heat than a yellow dwarf. I think. I could be wrong on that point. I don't remember. Don't worry, we will a billion years dead by that point. Yeah, pretty much. But I'm more worried about, the preservation of human consciousness versus, my own consciousness. I know I'm going to be dead by the time it happens, so I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about the preservation of human consciousness. Like, I want humans to survive. And then there are white dwarves. Now, there's a lot of different types of stars out there. Like, a lot of different stars. I'm not sure if there's actually a white dwarf. We're gonna Google. One could always use a refresher. Types, not Torres. When have I ever typed that word in? Types of star. There is indeed a white dwarf. A transhumanist, you heathen. No, not transhumanist. I believe that we need to be, if we want to survive, we need to become a multiplanetary species. We need to colonize outside of our own solar system, and in fact our own galaxy. But I'm not for, becoming cyborgs and shit, although one could argue that we already are, because phones are basically just an extension of us at this point. But yeah, there's white dwarf, supergiant, neutron star, giant star, red giant, red dwarf, brown dwarf, G-type main sequence star, sub-dwarf, main sequence, subgiant, protostar, K-type main sequence star, black dwarf, luminous blue variable, binary star, blue straggler, variable star, red supergiant, Rigel, Betelgeuse, Arcturus, Sirius. Oh, these are other specific stars, and A-type main sequence stars. Yeah, those are other, specific stars that we've already named. We need to expand. The Expanse is a great series. I didn't know that that's what that covered. But yeah, we need to. It's, if we want to survive, we need to become a multiplanetary species. Wow, for all this land, that's not a very big coalition. Although that would piss Lithuania off because they're only getting one province out of that. I'm joking. Yes, we do need to colonize, bring civilization to the universe. Indeed. No, this rock will not last forever. I mean, the universe itself won't last forever. Like, the universe itself will eventually end in heat death, but, you know, it doesn't have to be, or it's not going to be anytime soon. So, yeah. And some people would argue that there's no way to escape the inevitable heat death of the universe. I say they're wrong. Because I'm a lunatic, and I believe it's possible to survive the heat death of the universe. And I sort of have evidence to back my claim. I mean, I'm not a scientist by any stretch of the imagination, but science has provided me with at least a small amount of evidence to support my claim. Well, that depends on whether we pass the great filter. Well, I mean, whether we're able to colonize other planets is determined by whether we pass the great filter. No. So I believe, like, I mean, I guess this depends, whether a person would agree with me or not depends on whether they're a creationist or not. So, I mean, even a bunch of people, or even a lot of people of science, would probably not agree with me simply because of the complexity of the situation and, you know, all of that. But this universe was created in one way or another. You know, the Big Bang happened. So, theoretically, if we became advanced enough and learned enough about how the Big Bang happened, we could theoretically essentially recreate the Big Bang and birth an entirely new universe. That theoretically we could move into to avoid the heat death of this one. Because the universe expands when our universe is still expanding. It expands when it's created. It doesn't just suddenly encompass everything. So theoretically, we would be able to move into that new universe. It's purely theory, obviously, but it's a thought that I've had. There's actually a Korean movie, I think, about putting rocket propulsion on the moon, I think, to save humanity. Humans use the moon as a spaceship to escape out of the solar system, probably as our sun is expanding. I wouldn't put it past the Koreans to be the ones to make that film, honestly. It sounds like a Korean film. Big Bangs. Simply because they are twits. They are contrarians. Yeah, I don't know. I don't claim to know everything. I would never make a bold claim like that. Like, I mean, I specifically stated earlier that I know a little bit about a lot of things. But space is the thing that I know the most about, out of all the things that I have knowledge of. So, yeah. I presume that it's a possibility for us to be able to escape into a new universe. Obviously I can't prove this, you know, unless it were to happen within my lifetime, and I was the one who did it. Like, this is basically the only way that I could prove it, is by doing it. In space, they don't hear you scream. It's because you pretty much can't scream, because there's no oxygen, meaning you can't take the breath in to make the sound. So, pretty much as soon as you would be exposed to space, your lungs would instantly collapse. So you wouldn't be able to make a sound anyway. You would just die instantly. Your lungs would collapse, your brain would, you know, the cavity in your brain would literally just, you know, you'd just die. Space is a vacuum. You'd just straight up be dead. Wait, how was I able to take this up here? Why did I take this? I mean, I suppose I could release Norway from up there. I don't know why I took that. Oh my god, I was so busy talking about this that I stopped thinking. I thought I had already conquered up to here for some reason. In the Expanse, they use injections to survive longer. Well, I mean, that's science fiction, so I understand. As far as I know, that's not even possible, at least not with our current level of technology. The King of Lapland. The Sami must be happy. I mean... I don't know why I took this. I don't have land that connects. Excuse me. I'm unsure as to why I took it to begin with. I will rival Sweden simply because I can eclipse them the fastest. Reindeer galore, right? So many reindeer. We're going to be the leading exporter of reindeer meat. Fuck Santa Claus. He doesn't need any of them. Beware of the Prussian reindeer riders. You know what? Now we have to keep this land. Well, we've got to conquer Sweden now to connect ourselves up. Alright, I need to use the restroom again real quick. I will be back in just a minute. Now I'll leave that open. Oh god, okay. Reindeer burgers. I have them here in Iceland. Blue cheese jam. I don't like blue cheese. Although I do, at this point, really want to see, like, art of a Prussian soldier riding a reindeer. This is something I really want now. At least I took land that connects to itself. So I got that going for me. Moldier the better? Ugh. Ugh. No thanks. No. I don't like blue cheese. blue cheese. You can keep it. I don't want it. It's grody. I'm good. I'll pass. I'm not kidding. No, I'm good. I've eaten blue cheese before. I legitimately find it disgusting. So this isn't just me saying it just because I know what it is. It's me saying it because I've tried it and really did not like it. Is grody. Carnivore? White cheese? I don't know what you're on about at this point. I've never heard that word before in my life. Oh, sure, yeah. Royal marriage with my vassal? Sure. Vassal? Hello? Yeah, okay. Boom. European cheeses. Unfortunately, I've never had the pleasure of consuming any European cheeses. I've never had the pleasure. I have been stuck on the North American continent my entire life so far. And have never ordered cheese from another nation. Actually, that's not entirely true. I had a friend who had ordered some cheeses from Europe, and I had a little bit of a few of those, but it was once. I had never thought about that moment again until right now. Yeah, no, I know cheese is very serious business over there, which is perfectly fine by me because it's a very serious business to me. So, I honestly, if a person doesn't like cheese, I can't take them seriously. Like, I just can't. Cheese, man. Cheese. Could almost lead to war. Yeah, I had a buddy that had ordered like a few, I believe it was French cheeses. And it was really fucking good. But I had, after that moment, like after that day, I had never thought about it again. Until right now. Iceland actually banned cheese imports. Really? Do you guys at least make really incredible cheese? God, I hope so. Otherwise, I'd be really sad for you. Although, most people here in America, for whatever reason, seem to think American cheese is the best. But legitimate, the brand, like the type of cheese that is called American cheese is fucking gross. I don't understand why people like it. It's fucking nasty. But it is allowed now. There's a certain amount of tons of foreign cheese now. Okay. Well, we make a lot of cheeses. Yeah, well, here in America, we've got just the basics, you know? We got our disgusting American cheese. We've got cheddar cheese. We've got Swiss cheese. Pepper jack, which is my personal favorite. We got Gouda. We got blue cheese. Provolone. I don't know why I said it like that. Jesus. We got like Colby Jack. Fuck. We got Cheese Whiz, which is basically its own element. I don't understand. I don't understand why we invented that. It's so gross. And it's not gross. I like it, but it's so bad for you. Can I pluralize cheese like this? Cheeses? I don't think so. Mouses? Like all kind of cheeses? Well, the plural of mouse is mice. And I believe the plural of cheese is literally just cheese, but I could be wrong. Going back to Google, this time, instead of types of stars, we are Googling plural of cheese. Is it correct to say cheeses? The plural of cheese, as per Merriam-Webster, is cheeses. However, it is to be noted that cheese is an uncountable noun. Most uncountable nouns like milk, water, etc. can't be suffixed with s. So it is an uncountable noun, but it's also acceptable to say cheeses. So technically, yes, cheeses is a word. Technically. I'm gonna get the trade efficiency guy, honestly. Cheeses probably refers to different variants or types. Yes, that would be my assumption. Yeah. I fucking love cheese. But I feel like I may be developing lactose intolerance. Like, yeah, it's been pretty bad lately. But if you speak generally about cheese, then the plural would be cheese, but many kinds. Cheeses. Yes, I believe so. We have a plethora of cheese versus, like, we have a plethora of cheese would mean we just have a shitload of cheese. But a plethora of cheeses would mean a plethora of choices between varieties of cheeses. Or varieties of cheese. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. I mean, it's almost as confusing to me as, like, the swim, swam, swum deal. So, I mean, I've pretty much got that one nailed down at this point, but I struggled with it for a little while. Partially because dyslexia, so they all basically just look like the same word to me anyway. The stream has become cheesy. I'm pretty sure I've had discussions about cheese on stream before. It's one of the topics that we go back to quite frequently, actually. There are a handful of topics that are discussed very frequently on this channel. Most of those topics could easily get me canceled. So, and then there's also cheese and tea and muffins. Because I literally only need two things in life to be happy: sweet tea and blueberry muffins. That's it. That's all I need to be happy in life. Is sweet tea and blueberry muffins. Now, most Europeans would argue that sweet tea is not real tea, to which I argue it's legitimately made with tea leaves the same way that your hot teas are. So, shut the fuck up. It's still tea. It just has more sugar than other teas. But yeah. Sweet tea and blueberry muffins. And maybe internet access. Maybe. But mostly just because I get bored otherwise. So. How's my aggressive expansion? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Even Great Britain is like, maybe we're a little upset. We don't particularly care for the amount of expansion that you're doing. Tea is tea, doesn't matter if you put honey or sugar in it. Okay, cool. I have viewers all or like people popping into the chat all the time, and a few of my regular viewers that try to tell me that sweet tea is not tea. It's literally tea, by definition. But they argue that tea is supposed to be hot. Which I don't fully disagree with. Most teas should be hot, but I knew a Scottish Kenyan guy. He would boil tea with sugar and milk in a kettle. Okay. Sounds good to me, honestly. I mean, I have a buddy who puts tuna in his oatmeal, so pretty much nothing sounds gross after that. So, that does sound pretty good. The sugar and milk in the kettle. That does sound pretty good. I can tell you from experience, though, tuna and oatmeal, not a good mix. Not a good mix at all. It's decidedly a terrible mix, actually. It's one of the most, one of the most disgusting things I think I've ever eaten in my entire life. And I wish that was an exaggeration. There we go. Build a fuck ton of boats. Okay, how far ahead on Miltech are we? 8 years? Feel like it's worth it, honestly. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I have really weird friends. Tuna and oatmeal is disgusting. What the fuck? Is this the same one again? What? What is happening here? Why are all of these nations white? I'm confused. Oh. Wait. But I'm in a political map mode. Why are all these nations' lands... Oh, it's because they're not actually colonized provinces. I was looking at it as if it was. Grain plus fish plus rice works, but fish plus oatmeal? Yuck. Yes, exactly. It's for whatever reason, it just does not work with oatmeal the way that one would assume it would. It just doesn't. It's a nope from me. No, it was gross. It was gross. Hello. Welcome back, Treadstone. Welcome back. We talked about cheese while you were gone. That's basically the only topic we've covered. I live in a country that is abundant with fish, and we import tons of oatmeal. Do you guys eat... Have you? Never heard of fish with oatmeal. We've really? Even though they're two things that you guys have an abundance of in your country right now, you've still never heard of anybody eating them together? That's incredible. Is my friend the only person ever to combine these two things? Or is he the only person ever to combine these two things and actually think it was good? I left it Rocket Moon. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. We've mostly been talking about cheese since then, honestly. I think we talked about space for a few more minutes, but I would be cast out of the country if I mentioned it. That bad, huh? Oh my god. I mean, I know it's terrible, but Jesus. Who would eat fish porridge? That's a crime against humanity. Yeah, I have a friend who puts tuna in his oatmeal. Which is like one of the most disgusting things I've ever eaten in my life. Because of course he told me about it. Or he told me about it, so of course I had to try it. Even though I don't like tuna. I had to try. Okay, let me reiterate. I like freshly caught tuna, not a fan of canned tuna. I hate canned tuna, it's disgusting. I refuse to eat that shit. Is he pregnant? You know what? Fair ask. I don't know why I didn't ask him that. I should call him up and be like, dude, are you pregnant? Just Nico. How pregnant are you, good sir? Send him a text. Like, bruh. When's the baby due? Not even like asking, are you pregnant, but just when's the baby due? Some Icelanders, especially the older generation, put cold haggis in their oatmeal porridge. That sounds terrible. That sounds like barf in a bowl. Like, I would ask if he is human. I mean, he's made jokes in the past about being an alien, so I wouldn't put it past him. If anybody was going to be Nico, it would be him. I'm not pregnant, I'm fat, you prick. No, he's actually one of the skinniest people I've ever met in my entire life. Like, if I didn't know better, I would say that he looked like he was anorexic. But I know for a fact he's not. He eats a shit ton, but he's skinny as hell. He has a really fucking good metabolism. Like, his metabolism is ridiculously good. I even so much as think about food and I gain weight. But Nico could eat like 35 pounds of food and in like 3 hours and lose 5 pounds. It doesn't make sense. I've tried it, it isn't bad. We make a version of haggis, light and dark. Okay, so you make a different type of haggis, then, is what you're telling me here. It's like your haggis is a little different from, like, Scottish haggis, for instance. Is this the claim you're making here? He wouldn't survive Ice Age conditions. Oh, no. No. There's no meat on them bones. None. None whatsoever. He gets cold when the temperature drops below 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, which is not hot, by the way. Or not cold, is what I mean. 70 degrees Fahrenheit is not cold. Same as me. I'm 40, eat whatever I want, and I'm still skinny. Dude, I fucking wish. I even so much as think about food and I gain weight. It's depressing. Getting fat easy. Getting fat easily is good in harsh conditions. Yeah. No. Getting fat is easy as shit. Getting in a shape other than round is the hard part. Once you hit fat, it's hard to be not fat. It's rough. It's difficult to lose weight. You know what? I think I'm actually just going to raise autonomy in this specific province just to make this go away. Or at least make it less of an issue. When you have a chance to eat, you can wear it. Then you have calories to burn when food is scarce. I mean, yeah. The problem is that it's hard to lose weight. At least in modern day here. Like, it's hard to lose weight. I'm sure it would be real easy for me to lose weight if, like, another ice age hit, for instance. I'm sure it'd be super easy for me to lose weight. But with the way the world is at the moment, probably not going to happen. Me losing weight, that is. Probably won't happen. I mean, did you hear about the guy who went off-road in his car, was stuck for 2 months? Doctors and scientists said he entered a form of hibernation. I mean, yeah, the human body will do, or yeah, the human body is incredible, honestly. The human brain, specifically, is the most incredible part of the human body. Humans can survive incredibly harsh conditions. You know, we've been doing it for millennia. Like, it's incredible, honestly, the things that humans are actually capable of surviving. Especially because when you look at us, like, our bodies are incredibly fragile. Like, we could literally die for no reason. And yet, somehow, we're still here. There's legitimately something called sudden death syndrome. Where you can legitimately just die out of nowhere for no reason. And yet, somehow, our species has survived this long. Actually, we are due an ice age. Last one was 120,000 years ago. Or 12,000 years ago, I apologize. Excuse me, and they are on average 10,000 years, so... yeah. And yet people are talking about global warming. And to people who live or talk about global warming, I would like to tell you to kindly go fuck yourself. I spent a very significant portion of my life in Minnesota. I would like to argue that global warming at least isn't as much of an issue as people like to claim it is. There was a day, okay, I think it was my junior year in high school. Sudden death syndrome is a disease of the weak. No, it can legitimately happen to anyone. But there was a day when I was in high school, I believe it was my junior year of high school. It might have been my senior year, I don't remember. It was either 11th grade or 12th grade. It was like 45 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit. It had snowed like 4 feet overnight. And school was delayed 2 hours because the propane tanks on the school buses froze over. Not canceled, because if you step outside you will instantly die. No. Delayed 2 hours. And this corresponds with the discovery of the hibernation gene some people have, or this is being researched, and they are imagining that this hibernation gene can be turned on, and for space travel, we could hibernate while traveling in space. It would be so much easier if we could figure that out rather than cryogenics. Global warming is now called climate change. Keep up, dude. I don't give a shit what they're calling it. It's the same goddamn thing. Climate change is always happening. Just ask the dinos. Exactly! Oh my god, thank you. The planet has gone through many periods of extreme cold and extreme heat. It happens. Like, sure, I'm not stating that we're not causing any issue at all, because we are. But we're mostly only causing issues to the greenhouse gases, which is making our oxygen less abundant. We're killing ourselves, not the planet. So I get frustrated when people say that we're killing the planet. We're not killing the fucking planet. The planet itself will be fine. We're killing ourselves, not the planet. After we're gone, the planet will fix itself, as it's done many times in the past. It will correct itself. we're going away. I strongly recommend you listen to Randall Carlson Cosmographia. It's amazing. I've never heard of that before in my entire life. Let me write it down so that I remember. I'm assuming Randall Carlson is the name of the individual, and Cosmographia is the work that you're wanting me to listen to. That would be my assumption. Let's see. Randall Carlson. And then I'll put a dash. Cosmographia. Okay. Just wrote myself a note to remember that. We are lucky it is warm. Normally this rock freezes over, right? We did actually get incredibly lucky that the planet isn't, like, frozen over in this time period. I mean, life is difficult and complicated. Like, on one hand, one could look like sentience in general, self-awareness. It's a blessing and a curse. Because on one hand, like, we're cursed with the knowledge that we will die and that eventually everything will die and everything will cease to exist. But at the same time, because we have that information, we're able to come up with ways to avoid dying sooner. So, it's a blessing and a curse, honestly. But, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. We Icelanders colonized Greenland during a brief warm period. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that that's true. Cosmographia is his podcast/YouTube channel, and Randall Carlson is a world-famous geologist who talks heresy by questioning the narrative of dogma. Okay. Have you seen Don't Look Up on Netflix? I have not. Is this one of these things that's talking about space and why we should not go there or some bullshit? Because that sort of stuff I completely ignore because it's fucking stupid. I watched a 10-minute video earlier of scientists talking to flat earthers, and it literally just devolved into them screaming at each other as to why the other group is wrong, and it was terrible, and it made me so sad. So I try to avoid people who are like, no, we shouldn't even go to space. Who gives a shit about space? Why should we colonize other planets? Why should we give a shit? Because if we don't, we're gonna die. Why would somebody not want to? Like, that's the thing that blows my mind the most. Who looks up at the fucking sky, sees all these stars at night, knows there's other planets out there, and doesn't even think, man, it would be so cool to explore that? The fact that there are people out there that don't have that thought blows my mind. It blows my goddamn mind. It's hilarious. No, an asteroid is heading towards Earth and scientists trying to tell people, but politicians are like, don't look up. Oh my god, yeah, no, that's even worse. Don't Look Up is nothing about not moving to space. Okay, I was just making a guess. It's actually a good movie. I was just making a guess, and I tend to get angry. People, man, I'm telling you, like, I don't understand what sort of a person could possibly look up look up at the sky, see everything that's out there, see the stars, see other planets, and think, nah, I don't think we should go explore that. Most people look at the stars and see LEDs. Well, I mean, sure, if we're talking about like fucking Zoomers, like they're like, "Ooh, that's cool. We could have a rave one day." Like, no, you can shut your goddamn mouths and learn about it, will you? Like, oh my god. I don't know. Like, I have a friend who like, he likes the idea of exploring space, like humanity exploring space, and he's not against colonizing other planets. But his point is that he himself would not want to go to another planet. He himself would not want to leave our atmosphere. And that's perfectly fine. I don't know that I would ever actually want to leave our atmosphere either, because I'm terrified of re-entry. Because, you know, if you don't come in at just the right angle, at just the right speed, you just bounce off into space, never to be seen again. It's like looking at the sea and thinking, nope, we shouldn't explore. Yeah, exactly. Which is sad, because, like, we've explored more of our galaxy, or we know more about our immediate galaxy than we know about our own oceans on our planet. Which makes no sense to me. We should be exploring that shit. As a city boy, the best thing that ever happened to me was going sailing. I get seasick, unfortunately. But people who don't get seasick should definitely be exploring this shit. True, that factual information. But we should be exploring. I mean, humans by nature typically are very inquisitive. We want to explore, we want to expand, we want to learn. But for whatever reason lately, humans have lost the drive to explore. Because they're like, nah, we know everything about our Earth. That's the only thing we ever need to explore. Why would we want to go into space? Everything we need is right here. Like, we're gonna die if we stay here. We're gonna go extinct. You might not get seasick on a small boat. I did get seasick on a small boat. I don't get seasick underwater, though. Like, when I go underwater, I don't even get nauseous. It's only on the surface. Because I used to go scuba diving a lot. Like, fresh out of high school, I went scuba diving a lot. Just, you know, for fun. But, then I went on a fishing boat and got seasick. So, and I've gotten seasick every time I've gone out onto the surface since then. Having said that, the reason why we have heroes is because most humans stick with the pack. I mean, yeah, we are a pack animal, but we're inquisitive. We're supposed to be inquisitive by nature. Like, that's the way it's always been. But the advent of the internet, I'm going to blame, honestly, this thing that I'm using right now. The advent of the internet killed people's desire to explore. Because they just think that every piece of information they could ever need is right here on the internet. That they don't need to go and explore anymore because we know it all already. Which is simply not true. There are many kinds of people. The ones that we put on Ritalin could be the ones who explored and tried things back in the day. I mean, it was everyone way back in the day. Because if it wasn't, humans would still only be in Africa. We never would have expanded outside of Africa. So, we would still be there instead of spread out all around the world. If we never if people in general didn't just explore. It's what led us to space in the first place. We were like, okay, we're done here. Let's go to the next thing now. Like, and then they just stopped. Like, we put a man on the moon in 1969, and then didn't put another man on the moon until 2018. Why? Why did it take so long? 99% of people are forgotten because they refuse to explore. When the printing press was invented, it was first banned. Now it is seen as our most important discovery. True, it was banned by the church because you could use it to print non-religious texts that went against the church. The internet is the Gutenberg press. It takes time for us to realize its potential. You know what? Fair enough. I'm willing to look at it that way. Elders are obsolete in the eyes of the young. Why ask the old for wisdom when you can Google everything? Exactly. And it makes me very sad. Because honestly, even if it's not learning about stuff like history and science and whatnot, I just enjoy talking to old people, like, about their lives. I love hearing old people tell stories about their lives. It's one of my favorite things in the world, is listening to old people just reminisce. Because it's so much information that they don't even really realize they're sharing the information they're actually sharing. Like, they just see it as telling you a story, and they love it because you're actually interested in listening. But they're giving you so much more information than even they realize. People are so... In general, these days, I'm going to make a blanket statement here. I don't typically make blanket statements because I don't think it's fair to judge the many on the actions of the few. But in general, humans are they're losing their inquisitiveness. They've stopped caring. They don't want to learn anymore. Like, they're like, why do I have to learn? I have the internet. It exists. I can do anything. I can tell you any fact at any time ever. Why do I need to fill my brain with all of this nonsense? And it makes me sad. It's incredibly sad. What is not valued today is word of mouth. I believe we have a human verbal vocal history that is carried down from person to person. Google killed this process. True, but the word of mouth process is a little less reliable, honestly, because, things can change as a story gets told and as people forget different versions. Don't get me wrong, I love the tradition. I fucking love the tradition. And I did state that I love listening to old people talk about their lives. But I'm also a stickler for accuracy. So if I can get more accurate information, I'm going to listen to that. But I'm still going to listen to and hear out the other information. There's living memory, exactly. And I'm extremely interested in that. I left school at 16, and guess what? I school plenty of university graduates because they learn in a narrow scope. Exactly. The problem is that school teaches you what to think, not how to think. They need to be teaching children how to think, not what to think. They have it backwards. Education is literally backwards. Like the graves of the Irish slaves. No books about that. There's a lot of things that there's no books about, unfortunately. Because people were just like, oh, we don't want to touch on that. So yeah, and there should be written text about these sorts of things. But the old people knew about it because they heard about it talked about by their elders, and those people learned about their stories. Exactly. Or learned about their elders. Yeah. And I do like that aspect as well, but I'm moreover talking about accuracy in some of the information, because obviously not all of it's going to be 100% accurate. Because some people will embellish and some people will forget portions of the story as it gets passed down, or some people might simply misinterpret or like say thing in a wrong way that makes the next person that they're speaking to think that it's something that it isn't. Real history requires effort, and modern people are generally lazy. Yes. Then there is the new admission, genetic memory. Yeah, that's a thing that I've been incredibly interested in for a very long time. Incredible. It's incredible. A lot of people still don't even believe it's a thing. They're like, no, that's science fiction. But we know for a fact that animals have genetic memory. It's how birds know how to fly south, or know to fly south for the winter, for instance. It's genetic memory. Like, it's just in their DNA. They know what to do. Like, they just know information. And humans... I wanted to say humans have it too, but we've not nearly on the scale that, like, wildlife do. But humans don't really have that, unfortunately. Well, because humans don't fit into any other phylum on Earth. Like, you even just look at humanity, okay? No. You know what? Erase humanity. Look at the way that the world functions without humanity. The overall ecosystem of the planet, and like plants, you know, and wildlife, all of the flora and fauna, it's cohesive. It all works together to survive. Humans don't fit into the ecosystem anywhere. Nowhere. We are an anomaly. We are 100% an anomaly. In fact, according to the laws of physics and nature, theoretically, our bodies as they exist should not even be possible to sustain life. Like, it shouldn't even be possible. And yet here we are. We are an anomaly, which is why some people believe that we're actually aliens. But I don't know how I feel about that. There's this thing called evolution. We do. How does a baby want milk? I mean, yeah, I guess. Here's a question I thought about in the 90s. What if imagination is actually genetic memory? I mean, there's a lot of things that people imagine that there's no way that somebody in the past experienced. You know, because people have, like, science fiction shit with stuff that doesn't even exist still to this day. But it's an interesting thought with some situations. We might be hybrids. The Sumerians speak about that. Indeed. Excuse me. I mean, I guess it's possible. I've had the thought. Because it's the only way that religion would make sense to me. Okay? This is where I lose a lot of people, all right? A lot of people tend to just decide that I'm wrong right here. But keep in mind, what I'm about to say is simply a thought, okay? So I'm going to start with the initial thought that I posed to my mother a handful of years ago, because my mother is religious. So I posed this thought to her. The Bible says that God created man in his image. Okay, yes. Created man in his image. And he gave us reproductive organs. Okay. The only beings that would need reproductive organs are finite beings. Meaning, if God was really immortal, you know, all-powerful, all-everlasting, yada, 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 he wouldn't need genitals. He wouldn't need reproductive organs, which he gave us, which were apparently modeled after him. So why does that exist? My thought there would be, if God does exist, he was a mortal being that, you know, just sort of oversaw what was happening here on the planet. Not like some omniscient, everlasting fucking being. Because the Bible even states, like, the religious people like to say that, you know, we're all God's children. But the Bible specifically states that Jesus was God's only son. Which again implies mortality. Because reproduction. So my thought was that maybe, to make religion make sense, and why humans are so out of place on this planet, my idea was that maybe we're just an experiment, that we're just like an alien experiment. We're basically the result of cloning. Like aliens cloning, and then trying to see something. I don't fucking know. They needed people to mine gold, and the primitives were too primitive, so they crossbred us with themselves. Yeah, there's Cain Abel, a brother mated with a hairy woman. Brothers mated with a hairy woman. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, in my mind, that's the only way it makes any sense. If religion is technically correct. Like, if everything that's written in the Bible, or if the Bible is to even be half believed, I believe that's the way that it would work. The gods were aliens, and they probably don't live in this part of the universe anymore. I mean, my assumption would be that if there even was any sort of godlike being, they would not even live within our dimension. Like, I believe that if gods were to exist, they would be extra-dimensional beings. So living in, like, 5 or 6 dimensions, per se. Like, you know, as an example, like 5 or 6 dimensions instead of the 3 we live in. Because that would be the only way that it would make sense that they could just pop things into existence. Would be if they're not actually just popping it into existence, they're simply moving it from one dimension to another. That's the only way that it would make sense. In my head, anyway. Because I try to look at everything as logically as humanly possible. And religion simply does not make sense to me. Without explaining it in this sort of fashion. If I recall correctly, the Bible speaks about Cain, the brother of Abel, and he had a hairy wife, as it was described. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I read the Bible. Because I did read it. I was raised Christian. Just because God made us in his image does not mean that God made us made exactly like him. Personally, I see the Bible as a collection of stories from our ancient history, and it's an allegory of things that happened in a way our ancestors understood. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I personally err on the side of religion was created to explain the unexplainable to primitive beings. It was designed to explain things that we did not yet have the knowledge to explain. So they were just like, oh, it came from God. That's my take on it. Like, that's how I view it. Is that it was simply designed by primitive beings to explain things to the other primitive beings that they did not yet have the technology to explain correctly. Because pretty much everything at this point can be explained through science. So maybe our other sun is in another dimension. What do you mean, our other sun? We only have one sun, man. We got the one star. You know, good old soul. We've got this star, and she's a beauty. She's small and fiery, just like I like. Scratch that. Pretend I never said that. I regretted those words as they were coming out of my mouth. Or maybe Planet 9? You mean like Cloud 9? Is that where people go when they get high? Really just transported to another dimension? Like the image of a serpent could easily be the trail of a comet, and they simply used the snake as a description. True. True. That's entirely accurate information. It could definitely have been what it was. Well, most suns are binary. I mean, that's actually not entirely accurate. We have been discovering more and more that our solar system is actually kind of unusual in the grand scheme of things. Like, looking at other solar systems, ours is actually not the norm. Like, our planet, our sun, our solar system in general is not what's normal. Nibiru, I think it is called. Not something I've looked into. I don't know that I know even what you've just said. But yeah, our solar system is not normal. Yes, hence the conditions for life, exactly. Great floods did happen, that's fact. The reasons for the flood is in question. I mean, my theory would be, you know, the ending of an ice age. All that water's got to go somewhere. So it just happened. Or yeah, at the end of an ice age, like during a period of great heat, where the ice caps melted and then most of the land was covered and yada yada yada. Because that would explain the Great Flood. But yeah, I don't know. No, I'm not saying that I don't respect people's right to believe in a religion. I actually have quite a lot of respect for people who are able to have faith in something they can't prove. Even though there's ridiculous amounts of evidence that they're simply wrong. So I admire the tenacity. Like I said, I was raised Christian. But the longer I've lived, the more I've seen, the more I've experienced, the more I've learned, the less I believe that there's just an invisible man in the sky that created all the things. That's why you should listen to Cosmographia. He talks about this stuff. I envy those with faith. I do too, honestly. I mean, the bliss that would be involved in this. To believe that after you die, there's something more. Like, even just to have that belief would be a huge relief to most people. Which I believe is most of the reason that religion was actually created in the first place. Humans in general are afraid to die. So it was a way to, A, explain things they didn't yet have the technology to explain, and B, ease people's fear of death. And honestly, C, controlling people. But, you know, that's a story for another day. But, yeah, I also envy those with faith. My mom is, I believe she's Lutheran. My dad is Mormon. My stepdad is technically Muslim, I think. He practices more along the lines of like a Buddhist, but he says that he's a Muslim. But yeah, and I have Jewish friends and family. I know people of all sorts of different faiths. Hell, I even have a friend who's Wiccan. Like, so I have respect for people who are able to believe these sorts of things. I simply could not maintain faith. Well, what I'm talking about is that the Sumerians say that the aliens would come back after I don't know how many thousands of years to collect the gold we're harvesting. I mean, why would they want gold so badly? Interestingly, having no faith in God is a burden. I would love to be able to have a long face-to-face conversation with you. We could have an amazing interactions. Indeed, I love having conversations about these sorts of things. We could definitely have some great interactions. Religion also gives us hope when times are rough. Indeed, but the thing that gives me hope when times are rough is the idea that humans will eventually get their heads out of their asses and, you know, moreover, stop killing each other and stop hating each other for arbitrary reasons. We're holding ourselves back. And honestly, this is another statement that tends to make me lose people who have any sort of faith in a religion at all. Religion is actually one of the things in this world that breeds the most hate. Because every religious sect has a group of people that they hate. And most religious sects hate anybody who's not part of their sect. So religion is actually, in my opinion, in the way that I see things, religion is actually the number one reason people hate each other. Let's see. This is just what has been collected from the Sumerians. Why they wrote about this, that is up for debate. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I would wonder, is like, why would the aliens want all that gold? Why would they wait so long? You know the amount that we could fucking collect in the time that it's been since then? Holy shit. Well, people fight over sports. True. They fight over everything. People fight over everything. But throughout history, my point is, throughout history, religion has been the number one reason people have killed each other. More people have been killed in the name of God than for any other reason. And yet they claim to be peaceful people. We're still mining and gold is always valuable. True. This is true. For sure. Oh, what is even this button, actually? I don't think I know what this is. Great projects can be upgraded? The Brandenburg Gate? Oh, this actually is kind of worth doing, isn't it? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and start that. We are in a time of relative ease. Humans, for the first time in history, where we are not against nature, as in not fighting for survival, which is giving more time to do stupid shit. This is true. This is very true. And, you know, until Russia decided that they wanted to eat the Ukraine, we were in a time of relative peace as well. Which was kind of nice. And maybe if you're traveling all over space, then maybe you need a lot of gold. I mean, it is really useful in the development of technology. It's incredibly useful due to its what's the word that I'm looking for? It's conductivity, or moreover, lack thereof, I believe. Maybe it's the other way around. I don't remember, but it is used a lot in technology, and we use it more and more the more advanced our technology gets. Or maybe it is the key to immortality. Yeah. It's the reason, the second most killed over thing throughout history. So I refuse to believe that it's a key to immortality. It's been the key to a lot of war. Unfortunately. But, yeah. I don't know. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of shit that, like, ancient peoples had that, for whatever reason, we, like, lost. If that makes any sense. Like, even the ancient Egyptians had primitive electricity. But then, like, that just got lost somehow. For literally centuries. Millennia, even. But yeah, it's the most conductive metal. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, even ancient Egyptians had primitive... Oh, fuck me. Great Britain became a lesser partner in a personal union under Austria. Ugh. Are you kidding me, man? You don't need Great Britain. You don't need it. Oh my god. Fuck. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. There's one province that's lacking a core. Why is this one? Oh, because I'm converting it. Well, every action has a reaction. The Americans used to far-right elements of Ukrainian society to oust the president of Ukraine in 2014. After that, two provinces seceded. Kiev wanted to take them back by force. So we had 8 years of war in the eastern part of Ukraine that the media was silent about, and no one put pressure on Kiev, Ukraine, to stop attacking the people and negotiate. So everything has a backstory. You're fucked in EU4 terms. Yeah, basically. Austria is way too goddamn powerful, so this campaign is going to probably come to a close relatively soon, unfortunately. Because I really don't see a way to compete with that. Not now that they have Great Britain. I mean, I do have the Ottomans and Lithuania right now, but, like, if we were to just look at the numbers, like, even with the Ottomans, it's not even fucking close. Like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason for this. How did Austria get this big? That's a great question, Notorious. I mean, they got their normal PUs over Hungary and Bohemia. They also conquered most of Poland. They conquered Wallachia and as much of the Balkans as they could swallow up. They got the Burgundian inheritance, used that to then conquer some provinces in here to connect things up, then got a personal union over France. And it's ridiculous. Schwarzenegger is indeed from Austria. So yeah, then they got a personal union over France, inherited France's throne, and now they have a union over Great Britain. This is why you do not ally Austria. I mean, I allied Austria so that they wouldn't murder me, but now I'm afraid they're going to murder me. Because this is just ridiculous. I mean, if they get Spain, I will just quit, honestly. Like, I'll be done. Carlos von Habsburg. Wonderful. Kill those fuckers in the cradle. I mean, yeah. I honestly... I should have just gone against Prussia from the very beginning, to be quite honest. But, you know, I thought, hey, what's the easiest way for me to be able to expand? Ally the Emperor. At least you have the reindeers. I do indeed have some reindeer. I still would love to see some art of, like, Persian troops riding reindeer into battle. It would be fantastic. I guess I could stop embargoing Denmark at this point. Revoke embargo. There we go. Who's my new dude? Okay. Oh, Portugal, Sweden, and Russia. Okay, well let me just go ahead and embargo Sweden. I don't think you can can you embargo somebody you have a truce with? No. Okay. Didn't think so. Am I already embargoing Portugal? No, because there would have been no need for me to do so, honestly, but I'll do it anyway for the power protection. The thorns would make a good rest, or the horns would make a good rest for the Prussian knights' lances. Right? Austria are fake Germans. Honestly, though, best thing to do when going for Prussia is dismantle the HRE as early as possible. Yeah, I had the thought, but by that time, Austria was already way too fucking powerful for me to even be able to... What is happening? Your trade efficiency is reduced by trade embargoes against Great Britain. Oh. Right. I forgot to revoke the embargo on Great Britain, apparently. I thought that's what I had just done, but apparently I'm just an idiot. Okay. Go kill off these rebels. But yeah, this fucking Austria, man. Ooh, what's happening down here? Tlemcen is apparently winning a war against Tunis? I'm confused as to what's happening here. Yeah, Tunis is losing a war against Tlemcen. Oh, Tlemcen is allied to the Ottomans, that's why. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Okay. Our next target has to be Denmark, honestly. We gotta go up there and take this away from him. Actually, maybe we should go after Sweden first. Who are they allied to? Lithuania and Poland. Never mind. We should call Lithuania into the war against Denmark, and use that to declare war on Sweden, so that Lithuania can't defend them because they're on my side in a separate war. Come on, game. I want to get rid of these. There we go. Russian separatists. Gross. Gross. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, wait, what time is it? Fucking 3 a.m.? Okay. Oh, a request to share maps from the Ottomans. Yeah. I'll take prestige. Why the fuck not? Thank you. I'll be here all week. Okay, anyway. I don't need to unsiege this. It's not necessary. It's gonna be unsieged by this. Let's see, Thuringian and Saxon and Magdeburgian separatists. Alright, I'll just move down here. I don't need to unsiege that manually. It'll unsiege from the fort that's right next to it. It'll be fine. Okay. Let's see. Trade. Build. Back. Ooh. Oops, didn't mean to hit escape again. Okay. Oh, my ear just popped. Prestige is basically all power cost reduction. Yes. Basically. Sort of. I mean, not really. Actually does nothing to increase power or do anything about power costs. But it does do a lot of good for us. So yeah. Let's see. We need a larger fleet. Excuse me, if we're going to compete with... Oh, apparently I'm still building a ship. Why did it decide to build all of these ships in one province? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Why the fuck? That's stupid. Spread that shit out. Like someone who's not an idiot. Christ on a crutch. What's our aggressive expand? Oh! It's actually not that bad now. I mean, unless you're Russia. In which case, you're real upset. But, you know. I mean literally, but high prestige is so underrated in this game. It really is. It really is. I will agree with you there. I tend to err on the side of have high prestige. Very typically when I play this game, I spend most of the campaign at 80 plus prestige. This campaign, for whatever reason, not so much. There's a lot of impact people don't realize. Yeah, exactly. It does have a huge impact on a lot of stuff. And people are just like, nah, fuck the prestige, it's fine. Like, no, you want prestige. You want to stack all of the modifiers, honestly. Like, as long as they're positive modifiers, you want to stack them. And like, prestige gives you a lot of modifiers. Like, that global trade power is incredible. Along with this aggressive expansion impact, especially playing in this region. Like, that aggressive expansion impact is incredible. I have also hit my head against my microphone more tonight than I have in the last, like, 6 months combined. It's somehow incredible. Austria moved their main trade city. Okay. Good for them. I hope you make a lot less money now. Because I'm an asshole and don't want you to do well. Okay. I mean, I could actually probably just use favors to get Lithuania to break their alliance with Sweden. Oh, not at all. Oh, right here. Yeah. We could use favors to have Lithuania break their alliance with Sweden, which is probably actually what we should do, rather than attacking in an odd order. My fault. No. Batman. It's all good. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, it does help with a lot of shit. You're just jealous Austria AI is a better player than you. Yeah, maybe I am. You know what? Maybe I am a little bit jealous. It's really fucking strong Austria, honestly. Like, all of this plus Great Britain as a fucking junior partner, like, it's just incredible. It's fucking incredible. I don't understand. And this Ottomans is just, oh god, they're out here too. It's a really large Kaffa. I don't know what the fuck's happening here, but I've been wanting to see this for ages. This just looks incredible. And I want to know what's happening. Austria has a giant PP. Yeah, I know, right? God. Just make me feel so... what? Ming. Excuse you? What? What? Why are they out here? What? No Ethiopia? Say what? I know, right? Like, I've been looking at this for ages, just wanting to know what the fuck is happening here. Because this has looked like this for ages. And I don't understand. I've never seen this happen before.
What happened?
This.
Uh-huh.
Kaffa being this large. It starts as a one province minor and gets eaten normally almost instantaneously.
Is this Europa or?
Yeah, what else? Look at it.
I don't know. Your shit looks different.
Yeah, because I don't let my game look like ass.
I don't anymore. There's just things that I turned off because they just don't feel right.
Maybe unknown. You want African bighorn? I mean, I want all of everything, but I'm Prussia, so that's probably not going to happen simply because, you know, governing capacity. Cursed game, pretty much, yeah. There's Kaffa here. Fucking Joloff apparently has been colonizing down here or something. Morocco is eating down into here. Cuba is high as shit. Come on, man. Fix your shit here, man. This looks terrible. Figure your shit out. Whoa. This is Great Britain? This is the guy who owns 60 provinces when Austria has like 200. What do you mean by this? What was it that I said that you're mocking me for? I'm confused. I'm saying that there's probably no way that I'm going to have everything. I mean, it's 1594. There's no way a world conquest is happening at this point, so, like... Plus, I've never even achieved a world conquest, so I wouldn't even really know how to go about doing so. I just play the game. I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose maybe it could be possible, but I feel like it'd be really difficult at this point to try to achieve a world conquest. I mean, as is, I'm not even at my force limit. What's my economy looking like? Fan-fucking-tastic. What's my force limit? I could build 8 more troops. Why not? Go ham. Just kill everyone. Yeah, well, you know... Just gonna spam out a handful more troops here. Kill them all! Yeah, well... I just might. What is our combat width here? 30. Okay. Oh, that actually means that this army, I think, needs a few more dudes. Nope, never mind. We're good. I probably should put a couple more cannons on there, though, now that some people have level 5 forts, apparently. Let's just build a handful of cannons there. And maybe just build this up to force... Like, oh, we're already building up to force limit. There we go. Perfect. How much more do we need here? Not much. Yeah. I mean, we'll kill a bunch of people, but probably not all of them. My assumption would be not all of them. I'm not that good. I've never achieved a world conquest. Granted, I've never really put in much of an effort to achieve a world conquest, but I've never done it, so... yeah. I moreover just go for, you know... I don't really know. I normally just start up a fucking... a campaign with a relatively small goal. I reach that goal and then I just make a slightly larger goal and you know, I just progressively do that. I've never sat down to start a campaign with the goal of achieving a world conquest. Like, I've never done that. Because I don't care to. And I honestly don't even think that I could, even if I wanted to. There we go. The 654 is in charge now. Finally. Now that we're... The secession war between Beirut and Portugal. Wow. Okay. At least it's not Austria. Break royal ties. Can't royal marry them. Lithuania, please give me a wife. That was the wrong button, my bad. They did not give me a wife. Trier can't royal marry. Shit. Oh, Magdeburg? Oh, Oldenburg. What? Oh, that's my own country. Okay. Oh, that's my own country still. That's still me. Okay. World conquest just seems like cancer. Yeah, basically. And it just isn't something that I've really sat down and thought, I want to do that. Well, okay, I can't entirely say that that's accurate. I've had the thought that I would like to, but I just don't believe that I would be able to. Yes, it is a mod that I'm using to make the game look the way that it is. I have a map mod and a UI mod that I use. I don't remember what the name of the map mod is that I'm using, but I know that I've sent it to my brother recently. Oh, I'm already here. Okay. Yeah, because I've completely forgotten what this map mod is called. Excuse me. Oh man, I don't remember how long ago it was. I forgot about this whole conversation about Pokemon cards. Oh man. I've owned Europe and the Americas and happy with that. Agreed. I'd like to personally, but I do not have that level of patience. Yeah, I don't really have the patience for it either. I consider myself a fairly patient individual, but it's just a lot of micromanaging, and I'm not really down for that level of commitment, honestly. Not to a video game. Maybe someday in the future I will, I'll do a world conquest attempt, but, where the fuck is it that I sent him the name of the fucking thing? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But it's nice. I like this map mod. It's a nice map mod. I enjoy it. I should definitely be like making a command to list my mods, because I do get asked about that quite frequently. Something like Orbatum? I don't know, maybe. No, I'm pretty sure it was 2 words. God, I don't remember. And there's no way for me to look at it in-game. I'd have to close out of it. But if I close the game right now, I'm just going to be going to bed. I'm not going to continue streaming after that. So I'm not going to do that right now. If I manage to take the Horn of Africa and survive the attacks from the Mamluks, I'll be happy. Yeah. Yeah. God, I should definitely, you know what? I'm going to after or tomorrow before my stream tomorrow. I'll go through and look and make a command for what my my mods are that I use. Just because I do get asked that every night. I get asked what the mods are. Right, we were wanting to get a wife. We need to Royal Marry people. Oops. Oh, actually, that was the correct one. Right, the planet. We were once allied to them. Give me a wife? Oh, no? Okay, well, that's sad. Okay, no wife from that. You should declare on Austria. No. I'm not suicidal. And that would end my life. So no, I think I'll pass on that one. I could Royal Marry Denmark. Let's Royal Marry Claves here. None of these people are giving me a fucking consort. God damn it. You cuck. I'm just not getting a fucking consort. 'Tis not I who is the cuck here. I'm royally marrying everyone, but I'm not getting a wife. How is that possible? I've royal married half the known universe. Not really, it's just like a handful of people who don't hate me. I don't understand, man. Why did I not get a wife out of any of that? Yeah, they'll learn to love me. Yeah. So we would like to think. And I could always assign an heir. Worst come to worst, we could just introduce a new heir. I don't care what we do as long as we don't fall into a Prussia has a small peepee. I mean, it's a mediocre peepee. Let's be real here. It's decently sized. Yearly maximum absolute, usually absolutism and maximum absolutism. I do not want to be a republic. Fuck that. What is the best one to do here? Like, I don't even know. We could become a theocracy. Probably political absolutism, huh? Yeah. That would be my assumption. Would be the political absolutism would probably be the best one here. I don't feel like a theocracy is even nice. I don't like being a republic. This is useless. Yeah. Jesus. Don't get defensive. I'm not getting defensive. I'm just stating, like, this is it's a mediocre PP, honestly. Like, at the worst, it's a mediocre PP. You know what? We will, lose a diplomat, apparently. What? Why'd I just lose a diplomat? What the fuck just happened? Why did I lose a diplomat for that? Political absolutism is best. Okay, thought so. But why the fuck did I lose a diplomat for clicking that button? It doesn't make any sense to me. I didn't see anything in the text that told me. None of the texts said that this would happen. God is a lie. Anyway, to make our PP a little bigger, we'll just insult Portugal. There we go. You suck and I hate you. Now we got a bigger PP. Nailed it. Okay. Oh, whoops. They're still going to Stettin. My bad. I completely forgot that I still had things being paradox lies. What do you mean Paradox lies? What are they lying about now? Which thing? What? I'm confused. Oh, yeah. About not telling me that I was going to lose a diplomat? Yeah. Yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, you can click that button. You're just going to get more absolutism. And they're like, haha, psych. You also lose a diplomat. Get bent, asshat. Are you a Chew Issue fan by any chance? A little bit. I've watched a few, yeah. He is one of the channels that I do recommend to people if they're wanting to find like some content that'll actually teach them something. So yeah, I guess you could consider me a fan. I haven't watched one of his videos in a while, but like I find him entertaining until he gets upset, which is all the time. So I typically only end up watching like the first 8 or 9 videos in any given series of his, because he starts complaining and that annoys me. So you suck and I hate you gave it away. Yeah. I just thought it was funny. I also have a mod on that if war is declared on me, it plays the soundbite of it plays the soundbite of from The Office of Michael screaming no. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, like from the American version of The Office. Where he's just like screaming the word no over and over again. That's the soundbite that plays whenever war is declared on me. The nation of Trier, your faithful allies, blah blah blah. This is a war that they have started. Be ally or at war against half of Europe. Yeah, it's fine. I like Red Hawk guides, but he is arrogant in his playthroughs. Yeah, I like Red Hawk. I find him hilarious. I don't really watch his full playthroughs. Like, I know that he has some where he does a full campaign, but that's mostly over on his second channel. But I've been very much enjoying his A to Z campaigns. I've been very, very much enjoying that. I find it incredibly entertaining. I like the U.S. Office. Yeah, I fucking love The Office. It's such a great show. I own all 9 seasons on DVD with director commentary. Yeah. Kind of a badass. So yeah, it is a great show indeed. So yeah, it's one of my favorite shows of all time, honestly. I've watched the entirety of it a multitude of times. It's incredible. It entertains me every time. Excuse me. And honestly, it's mostly like stupid humor and cringe stuff, but and normally I'm not a fan of cringe, but I like The Office. Dwight Schrute is my favorite. Mine too, honestly. When I first started watching it, I didn't like the first time. For the first most of the first season, I didn't particularly care actually for Dwight. He just was obnoxious. But as I started watching the show, or as I kept watching the show, I discovered that he was actually the best character in the entire show. So, So yeah, he's great. My mom actually one year, for Christmas, bought me a Dwight Schrute Funko Pop. That was her gift to me one year, for Christmas. And I had it on my desk before I moved, but it unfortunately is not here at the moment. I'll be retrieving that at a later date, along with, the rest of my belongings. Angela is hot. No, he's obnoxious on deliberately. Yeah. Yes, I agree with both statements that were within that sentence. Physically, but I don't like her personality. She's arrogant and snobbish, and I hate people like that. Physically, yes, I find her attractive. Personality-wise, not even close. She's arrogant and snobbish, and I hate that. I hate that in a person. I really do. Because I personally think that no human being is any better than any other human being. Because we're all assholes. We're all pieces of shit. None of us are any better than the rest of them. There are just some of us that manage to squeak by a little bit better. Like, that's about it. But there are no human beings that I view as above other people. Idolization is... idolatry is one of the worst things that humans could participate in, if I'm being frank. Like, the fact that humans, for whatever reason, idolize celebrities is ridiculous. They're just people. And as we've been discovering, most of these celebrities are some of the scummiest fucking people alive. So the fact that people idolize these people makes me sick. The point is she is debased by her desires, no matter what she thinks. But you were being Prussian. What do you mean? I mean, the Prussians aren't better than anybody else. They don't even exist anymore. Prussia as a nation doesn't even exist anymore. So tell me again about how they're superior. Empires rise and fall. It's just a fact. You said if I'm being frank. Oh. I mean, I don't know what a typical Prussian name would be, if I'm being totally real. Wilhelm, apparently. So, I was referring to Angela. What? The point is she just... Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Oh, she is arrogant. Wait, no, I'm a little confused now. Russians are Balts. I mean, yeah, they're Baltic, but they're... Like, Prussia doesn't exist anymore. And there exists a movement. Bruh, there's a movement for everything these days. Everything. You name it, there's a fucking movement for it. And 97% of these movements are fucking ridiculous. Like... I don't understand. Okay, this is a thing that also tends to lose people's support. For whatever reason, people think that, more countries is better. I personally believe that we should have at this point outgrown the need for nations in general. I feel like nations, borders, are holding us back as a species. Because it's another thing that just tends to breed hate. So, I feel like we should just, unify as just peoples of Earth, rather than, hating each other for where we were born. Nationalism? Basically, yeah. To bring Prussia back. But they would have to make a deal with the Russians. Nobody's gonna make any fucking deal with Russians. Yeah, ask any Russian athlete. No. I'm basically saying get rid of nations in general. We don't need nations. We don't need them. Just be one people. Like, one unified people. We don't need nations. They're obsolete. And yet we're still rolling with it anyway. And then get upset that corruption exists. Corruption can't exist if people don't have a system to exploit. Just saying. Well, corporate states is next on the list. Unfortunately. I feel like that's a step in the wrong direction. I would be down to live in Tesla Twitter land. At least I know that the person running that would actually has humanity's best interests in mind. Like, I've always been the sort of person that had a very, very minimal trust in people who were rich. But the more that I actually learn about Elon Musk, and the more that I pay attention to the things he says and what he's done, and I line up the things he said versus the things he's done, I genuinely believe that he actually has humanity's best interests in mind. And I genuinely believe the man is probably uncorruptible. I mean, it helps that he's autistic. So, like, I honestly, Elon Musk could be a great brand for cologne. Simply because the word Musk has to do with a scent anyway, but yeah, no. I'm not a person that trusts people easily. But I trust in Elon. I have faith in Elon Musk, honestly. I do. Which is not something that I would have said even like 10 years ago. No way. In fact, when his son was born, and I heard the name of his fucking son for the first time, I was like, no, this guy's an idiot. This is just dumb. The fucking dumbass rich people thinking they can do whatever the fuck they want. That was a legitimate thing that I said out loud. When I heard initially, like when they announced the name of his son. Way back when I was in high school. Which is crazy to think, actually. That was back when I was in fucking high school, I'm pretty sure. How old is his fucking son? I'm pretty sure that was back when I was in high school. We're Googling again. The last thing we Googled was plural of cheese. Elon Musk children. Let me just get put on another watch list. Don't mind me. Oh, never mind. Apparently that kid is only 2 years old. So what the fuck am I thinking of? I think maybe he had a kid back then and said that he was going to name it that and then didn't? Born 2002. That would have been the child that was actually ended up being named Xavier. Because they were born. No, I wasn't in high school even then. Mouses and cheeses. There's no way that this kid is only 2. That's not possible. Because I remember hearing them talk about it when I was in fucking high school. Wait, that's what his wife looks like? What the fuck? Holy shit, what? Yeah, okay, it was only 2 years ago, apparently. I remember hearing about it when I was a fucking kid, though. He's a kid with Grimes now. He is divorced. Oh, did he get another divorce? Is he not married right now? I'm pretty sure he's married right now. Is with Grimes now. Yeah, he's I mean, he's got a few kids. And by a few, I legitimately mean a few. He has 3, from what I can tell. Oh, never mind. That's a 4th. Wait, 5? 6, 7, 8? What? No. What? How many children does this man have? What? He has 7 children? Wow, okay. Oh. He had a set of twins and a set of triplets. And then 2 individual children. Holy shit, that's incredible. I'm not sure that they are married. Is he starting? He's starting to sound like one of my kings in CK3, right? He had a set of triplets, a set of twins, and then 2 individual children. That's so many children. But I met a guy at the store yesterday who had 6 kids. I met him in the cereal aisle. He had a bunch of kids that were flailing all over the goddamn cereal aisle. He was talking about how he had 6 kids. I was like, Jesus, that's a fucking handful. It's a lot of children. I don't know why anybody would want that many. That's way too many. Way too many. I mean, I'd be down for like 2. Maybe 3. But 6? Nah. Kids are what is most important. I mean, I sort of agree. Kids mean nothing if we don't teach them anything. That's which I know can sound a little harsh, but it's true. It doesn't mean shit if we're not teaching them anything. We gotta help them make the world a better fucking place. No kids, no humanity. Well, I mean, I would rather a humanity that actually is filled with free thinkers versus a humanity that's brainwashed by fucking just, the elite. Which is basically where we're at right now. Is a world full of people who've been brainwashed. Kids also learn things. Well, yes, but they learn... like I stated earlier, the problem is that we're telling people what to think rather than teaching them how to think. Like, instead of teaching them what to think, we need to be teaching them how to think. I had a teacher who straight up told me that he didn't give a shit about teaching even any specific thing to any specific person. Like, he didn't want to just teach people facts. He wanted people to hear information and be interested enough to research things themselves. He is the person who straight up told me, who initially told me it is not an educator's job to teach you what to think. Or his exact words were, "It's not my job to teach you what to think. It's my job to teach you how to think." And unfortunately, most other teachers don't view it that way, unfortunately. Today, there's too much indoctrination, I think is the word you're looking for. Free thinkers, I agree. Yes, there's way too much indoctrination. Again, teaching them what to think, not how to think. It was indeed a great teacher. Best teacher I've ever had. I learned more in that class than I've ever learned. I would actually venture to say I learned more in that class alone than I learned in the rest of my classes combined throughout all of my schooling. Most of the things that I've learned, I did not learn in school. I learned outside of school. I learned it at home. Parrots are more valued today than free thinkers. Yeah, pretty much. Because the people in charge can't work with free thinkers. Because free thinkers realize the people in charge are fucking them in the ass. And are willing to say something about it. Whereas a bunch of indoctrinated people who have been brainwashed aren't going to say shit. They're just going to continue accepting increasingly more difficult jobs with increasing hours for lower pay. And they're just going to accept it. Which is ridiculous. These aren't people who are thinking for themselves. People are not taught to think for themselves anymore. I, on the other hand, from fucking birth was taught to always question everything. So that's what I do. I question everything. It's what I was told to do. I was told to never take anything at face value. Never just accept something as truth. Always make sure to get the information and decide for yourself whether you believe it's true. Teach someone to fish and they will never go hungry. Yes. The full saying is give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. Bio-robots, basically. They've just been brainwashed to believe whatever it is their corporate masters wish for them to believe. People aren't taught to think for themselves. Because people who think for themselves can't be brainwashed. They can't be indoctrinated. They question stuff. And the people in charge don't want to lose their power. So they don't want people to question why they're in power and what they're doing and any of that. They don't want that. They're not interested in that. Because that doesn't help them. Yeah. And people have lost the art of debating today. Now people argue and do not listen. They listen only to answer, not to understand. Exactly! God fucking damn it. I'm so happy that there's at least one other person on this planet that thinks this. Holy shit. I have stated that exact thing multiple times. Oh shit. Jesus. Finally. And I would like to believe that that'll change eventually. And that humans will people will start to realize just how badly they're being fucked. And will start questioning things. I just hope it happens sooner rather than later. And I've noticed a little bit of it happening. Since Elon Musk offered to buy Twitter. He has legitimately gotten people who are in charge of entire nations to admit that they're not interested in free speech. He's straight up gotten people to admit that they're not interested in free speech existing. So, and I've seen some people on Twitter questioning. And I'm seeing the beginnings, the rumblings of questioning, self-thought, thinking for oneself, questioning the narrative. Oh, and it's been nice. That'd be a godsend if it works out, right? It really would be. Unfortunately, it probably won't happen, but it would be incredible. It would be absolutely incredible. It would please me greatly, honestly. I'm really far ahead in Miltex, so I can afford to click this button. But many like to live in the Matrix. True. The unfortunate fact of the matter is most of the Earth's population would rather be told what to think and what to do, rather than to make decisions for themselves. Most humans are not leaders. They're not, unfortunately. We got a lot of followers, not leaders. And it's incredibly unfortunate. People aren't willing to question what they're told. And there's a difference between questioning and disrespecting. There's a huge difference. Because, a lot of people don't question things because they're told not to be, disrespectful to specific groups of people. So they just see questioning as being disrespectful. It's not. Questioning something is not disrespectful. You can question your parents without disrespecting them. You can question the government without disrespecting the government. Because as wrong as I think our government is, I still have respect for my nation's government. I still have respect for the government. Even though I believe that it's outdated and shouldn't exist, I still have respect for it. Doesn't mean I agree with it. Doesn't mean I like it. But I respect it. I still question it. I raise questions. I ask questions. I try to get other people to think these things as well. But people these days are very narrow-minded. They have their one viewpoint, and they absolutely fucking refuse to listen to another person's viewpoint as a valid thought. They listen to it, they're like, oh, this person's full of shit. And the entire time, like you stated, they're not listening to understand, they're listening to answer. Everything is just to try to make a fucking point instead of to try to understand each other. We're holding ourselves back because of this. This is one of the things that's holding humanity back just in general, is that we're not actually willing to listen to other views. I say we. In general, humans are not willing to listen to a viewpoint other than their own and accept that it might be accurate. Because humans just tend to believe, no, I'm right, you're wrong, that's the way it is. My Duke, we have been warned not to go to war with any countries. Really, Austria? Really? You're gonna warn me? You know what? I'm going to insult them scornfully. You suck and I hate you. Get the fuck out of here, piece of shit. 2 decades of social media will do that. Yeah. Unfortunately. I, on the other hand, for the most part, have avoided social media. I avoid listening to the news. I tend to avoid conversation about politicians, like specific politicians, because that leads to a massive fucking argument. Like, if people are willing to sit down and have a conversation using logic and reasoning and have a debate, I'm willing. But I'm not willing to argue over something with a person who is not willing to even listen to another person's point of view. It makes me incredibly sad that humans in general are so narrow-minded. It seems, though, that for the most part, people who pop into my chat tend to be more open-minded than the typical person. I don't know if it's just by virtue of, or if it's like by virtue of any one thing in particular, but I haven't had many problems with having narrow-minded people in my chat. I've gotten pretty lucky with with not having many of those issues with viewers, fortunately. And I haven't had any viewers up to this point just be like, "No, you're wrong. I refuse to watch your channel anymore. I refuse to..." Well, okay. I've had one do that, but they were just fucking around. They didn't mean it legitimately, because they've been in pretty much every stream that I've done since then. It was a joke. But I haven't had a single person that was like, "No, you said one thing I don't agree with, which means I can't support you anymore." What? What? What are you talking about, douche?
I can't support you for shit.
No.
Everything you say is wrong.
It's hilarious to me, considering I can't even think of a single time in the last 10 years where a thing I said was just completely wrong when I knew about the topic I was talking about.
Well, obviously.
Like, I've said a thing and I just hadn't heard that it had changed at some point.
Saying something
But
like that is saying, I bet money that there's stars
like,
in the sky right now. Of course
like,
I'm right. I knew.
no, that's not, no, you're not really listening to what I'm saying here.
You said,
Like,
I can't think of a time I was wrong whenever I knew about
yeah,
it.
like, if it wasn't just something that I was just pulling out of my ass for the sake of humor, is what I meant by that.
Exactly.
Because I tend not to state things as fact when I don't know what I'm talking about. I ask questions, like any rational individual would do.
No, I'm a pretty rational individual. I ask answers.
No, you ask for answers. Any rational individual asks questions to get an answer. They don't give answers so that people will ask questions.
They're making money off of asking answers.
Who?
Jeopardy.
Oh, well, I mean, yes, legitimately, they're getting money for asking answers. This is true. The game of Jeopardy. This is accurate. Pluto is a planet, even though some say it wasn't for a time. I mean, actually, if we're speaking legitimately, Pluto is actually a moon.
I like the idea of Pluto being a planet.
I was taught in school that Pluto is a planet, but then they changed it. Like, back in elementary school, they told us it was a planet. But then right around the time I started getting into middle school, they were like, no, we were wrong. It's a dwarf planet. But if we really want to get technical, it's not a planet at all. It's a moon. It does not have things that orbit around it. It orbits around a larger celestial body, which means it is a moon by definition. Not a planet at all.
So a planet is defined by its ability to hold satellites?
A planet, yes, basically. A planet is a satellite that has its own defined orbit around a star and has its own satellites that orbit around it.
That's bullshit.
That is a planet. But to be accurate, like, a planet doesn't necessarily have to have a satellite, but it does have to rotate in a regular orbit around a star. which isn't actually entirely accurate either, because there are things called rogue planets, which are planets that just exist, and they just sort of go through space. Like,
Do those have moons?
some of them, not all of them.
Exactly.
It is a planet. They are admitting it again, but it's not a planet. As much as I want it to be a planet, because that's what was taught to me in school, it's a moon. It's not. It's legitimately not a planet.
As dwarf planet, all I could think in my head was logically a dwarf star is still a star. A dwarf planet is still a planet.
True. Our sun is a dwarf star, and we still call it a star. So, by their own definition, it should still be considered a planet, even though it is a dwarf planet. That's accurate. That makes sense. Dude, my favorite nation is forming Rummus Karaman. I've never done that. It has an atmosphere, and it has its moon Charon. Well, yes, but it is also a moon to another celestial body. It is a moon that has its own moon.
Then that makes no sense. If a planet is something that orbits a celestial body and has moons, that makes Pluto a planet.
Exactly. It is in and of itself a moon, but it also has a moon. So it's a moon that orbits around a planet while another moon is orbiting around that moon.
The International Astronomical Union, IAU, removed Pluto from the list of planets and classified it as a dwarf planet because of its small size, icy composition, and anomalous orbital characteristics.
Yeah, it just
So
didn't
basically
fit.
it's
Basically,
small.
it just didn't fit the characteristics of any other planet within our own solar system. So we decided it's not a planet.
So
But if we want to go by literal definition, it's a moon that just also happens to have its own moon.
So this doesn't that doesn't make any sense. Other than the size part and maybe the orbit part, it orbits the sun still, even though it's anomalous. The size, yeah, it's small, but then it's icy
Yeah,
composure.
because it doesn't have
It's
the
just
same.
a-
It
it's
doesn't
a
orbit
ball
on
of
the
water.
same. Like, if you look at it from top down, all of the other planets have the same orbit. They orbit at the same. Like it's a flat line essentially from the moon to the other planet.
Yeah.
But instead Pluto doesn't orbit like this. It orbits like more like this.
Okay.
Instead of orbiting like this, it orbits like this.
Okay.
So it doesn't have the same orbit as the rest of the planets.
But then the icy composure, it's just a ball of water that's not close enough to the sun to be warm.
Basically, yeah.
So a
Came
gas
here for
giant
gameplay,
is-
lol, but not gonna lie, still satisfied. that's what I aim for.
Must orbit a star.
Let's see, this is from NASA's webpage on planets. 1. It must orbit a star in our cosmic neighborhood, the Sun. 2. It must be big enough to have enough gravity to force it into a spherical shape. 3. It must be big enough that its gravity cleared away any other objects of a similar size near its orbit around the Sun.
Okay.
So because of the fact that... I'm confused.
It's not big enough.
Then why would they be saying it's a planet again?
Nobody's saying
If
it's
by their
not
own
big enough.
definition, that's what Raven just said. It is a planet. They are admitting it again. Is that accurate, or did you pull that out of your ass?
We're just gonna.
Because as far as I know, everything else you've said in the chat tonight has been accurate.
Nope.
That's the first thing that I've really,
Take it
like,
all.
questioned, because I haven't heard anybody say that.
Everything that Raven has said is a lie.
There are scientists. I mean, yes, scientists exist.
They're all Neanderthals.
And scientists exist. This is factual information. It is challenged. So is my brother here, but that's a whole nother ballgame. Anyway,
Can I steal your charger again?
huh?
Can I steal your charger again? I got a charger.
The charger is my phone. That's...
I have a charger now. I don't have to steal yours anymore.
So then why aren't you using it?
It's at work.
Why would you leave it at work, you dumbass? Jesus.
Because I told my okay. Whenever I tell myself myself to remember something, I don't. Whenever I don't.
That's why you write it down.
No, I tried that.
Write it down.
If I don't sit there and be like, Patrick, remember to bring your charger home, I forget. Whenever it's just like a spur of the moment, grab it, put it in my pocket.
Oh my god.
I don't forget.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, I haven't heard anybody other than you say that Pluto's a planet again. Excuse me. And now my dumbass brother.
Hey,
Guess
what?
Chicken butt fried and grease, want a piece?
I'm hypothetically a certified scientist.
No, not even close. He told me water isn't wet. So.
We're not going to get into that. Theoretically, I'm a scientist. Therefore, it is possible.
Oh, 646.
Holy shit.
Huh. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I got a god tier air. Oh my god, hell yes. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. But yeah, no. We play games around here, but I very rarely actually talk about the game. I do tend to have a lot of conversations with people in the chat about, like, science and history. Honestly, chatting with viewers is my favorite part of streaming. So it's not necessarily the gameplay that I'm having fun with. Our moon is bigger than Pluto, so to me that's enough to not classify it as a planet. Yeah, no. I mean, as much as I would love to say that Pluto's a planet simply because that's what I grew up, like that's what was taught in school when I was growing up, and you know, I'm a very like stick to your guns sort of person. It's legitimately not a planet. Emil, your air name? Yeah, no, I didn't change it. That was just the one that popped up. Let's see. How close are we to taking admin tech? We can't even hold that many points, so we find a use for these points, honestly. We're at 2 stabs, so there's no need to fuck around with that. Let's see, build a shipyard. Sure. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. I could build a dock or a shipyard. I think we'll go with shipyard, get the naval force limit. Russia is bigger than Pluto. Somebody said that in chat earlier tonight as well. I don't know the accuracy of this. I don't know what the surface area or like the total volume of Russia is considered. And I don't know what that is in comparison to the size of Pluto. I haven't done the math, so I don't know. It could be accurate. I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't speak on the validity of that statement because I simply don't have the information. Requires 10 development. Boom, 10 development. This is already 10 development. What? Oh, it's not in a state. That makes sense. Pluto's surface area is 17.7 million square kilometers. Russia's surface is 17.098, or 17,098,242 square miles, or square kilometers, I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, Russia's surface area is larger, but you also have to factor in volume. So legitimately, if you balled up Russia, it still would not fit within Pluto. But you could wrap Russia around Pluto and cover the entire surface area. Because you got to factor in volume. Otherwise, you're not doing Pluto any justice. Volume is just as important as surface area. No, stop it. God damn it, game. Don't know why that came out like that. Requires to... Oh, I don't have enough money. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah. I don't know how you would decide upon Russia's volume. Like, because they don't... I mean, I guess you would use, like, the different land masses. Decide the volume of the land masses in Russia above sea level to determine the quote-unquote volume of Russia. Use that added with their surface, or compound that with their surface area to get their overall volume, and then compare that to the volume of Pluto. So, well, volume goes underground. Exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, you use the geography, essentially. I'm going strictly above sea level. Like, sea level and up is what I'm going off of. So, like, the total volume of the land mass... No, above sea level. Not to the core. Just the land above sea... Like, sea level and up. So, like, basically the volume of all that land mass. No. Not all the way to the Earth's core. Just sea level and up. So, like, the volume of the topography of the landmass. So, the overall volume of that topography. Oh, my God. I don't have any, fucking... Okay. Hold on. I gotta... In order to really continue our conversation here. No. Batman. Not that one. Ban. Ban. Yeah, no, I'm talking specifically from sea level. So, like, the overall land, like, volume of the topography of Russia from sea level up to its highest points. Like, the overall volume. I'm going to assume that would still end up equating probably more than Pluto, honestly. Considering its surface area is larger, I would assume. Like, I don't actually know how, like, mountainous Russia is. I don't know. I don't know much about the topography of Russia, so I can't really speak so much on that. So Holland, the Netherlands, doesn't exist. What do you mean? No. I'm just talking about Russia in general. I'm talking about to get Russia's volume. You just go from sea level. Oh, you're saying so, like, the Netherlands doesn't have any volume? Yes, basically. Russia is pretty mountainous. Okay. I mean, I figured it probably was, but I don't really know much. Like, I haven't really looked into the topography of the Russian frontiers. I don't know much about that. But I'm assuming there's quite a bit of volume in there, honestly. But I'm going strictly from, like, all of the land mass that is at and above sea level that is within Russia's borders. So we're not talking all the way down to Earth's core. Because we're only talking about Russia. And Russia doesn't own all the way down to the Earth's core. That's not the way that works. They own the surface. The Urals divide Asian Russia from Europe. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know overall. Like, I don't even know, like, how much of their landmass is, like, at sea level, for instance. I'm assuming probably not much. I'm assuming that there's probably like cliffs along most of its, at least its northern border, I would assume, is probably mostly cliffs. I could be entirely wrong. I have no idea. Again, I've never done research into this because I've never tried to figure out if Russia had more volume than Pluto. So it's not even a thought that had ever crossed my mind. So I had never thought to think this. I'm sure there would be trouble if countries would start mining deep under other countries. I mean, what are they going to say? It's not like they're using it. Like, what are they going to do about it? Under the Earth's surface is everyone's. I think if the tech existed, things would be redefined. I mean, as it is, Russia specifically tried to dig all the way down to the Earth's core and couldn't. They got, I don't remember exactly how far it was, but they didn't, I mean, they got a considerable distance, but they didn't even make it all the way through the Earth's crust. Because it just kept collapsing and it was too hot and they couldn't continue going down. There would be major conflicts if China started mining under USA. Well, I mean, of course there would be conflicts, but I personally believe that once you've gone down deep enough that it's even deeper than the deepest part of the oceans, it doesn't belong to anyone, specifically. Like, yeah, I mean, I personally don't believe that anything underground really belongs to anyone, unless you, like, you own, say, like, a mine. Like, sure, fine, but I believe that a nation's jurisdiction stops right below the surface. Is my personal belief system. This is just how I see it. That's where it should stop. Because you can't really hold domain under something that you can't access anyway. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, it's impossible to mine to the core, honestly. It's not. Nothing is impossible. It's just not currently possible at our current tech level. Also, drilling into the Earth's core would legitimately kill our planet. So, it's definitely not advised to do that. Imagine the Senate, Lindsey Graham, if there were Russians and Chinese mining under America's landmass. I mean, politicians throw a fit whenever any other nation does virtually anything. I mean, politicians throw a fit when other politicians do virtually anything. They throw a fit about everything. They're just whiny, complainy people. I don't think it would be smart to drill to the core. No, we would literally destroy our planet if we drilled into the core. The core is a molten ball surrounded by iron. If we drilled through, that molten core has nowhere to go but up. Like, now the pressure would be pulling all of that molten core that's in the center of our planet, that keeps our planet warm. Just for the record, it does contribute to the warmth of this planet. It would pull all of that to the surface. So when I read about the Soviet drilling, I was glad they failed. Yes, me too. Because it would legitimately destroy our planet if we drilled into the core. It would be the end of life on Earth. Basically, biggest volcanic explosion ever. Yes, and a significant portion of the Earth the warmth on our planet would disappear because we would no longer have that molten core that's keeping our planet from becoming a ball of ice. So, warmth is coming from two directions here on Earth. It's coming from above us, out in space from the sun and other stars, and frankly, even other planets. And it's also coming from inside our planet in our molten core. would be bigger than the volcano Atlas on Mars. We could even lose gravity. Yes, no geothermal energy. Pretty much, yeah. All of that would cease to exist. It would fuck up our magnetic poles. Yep, could also lose magnetic protection. Exactly. Which means all of these little bits of debris flying through space that would normally be burned up in our atmosphere would not be burned up as much and would hit the Earth in larger chunks. Because the Earth is currently being constantly being bombarded by, lots of just debris that's been floating through space. But most of it burns up in our atmosphere, and by the time it hits the ground, it's basically just dust. So it protects us. Not just debris, but all kinds of stuff. Well, by debris, I mean, like, any sort of extraterrestrial, anything, basically. So I'm talking, like, rocks. I'm talking, like, different, like, particles that would be dangerous if they got within our atmosphere. Solar flares, yes, is another thing that our magnetic poles, or that our magnetosphere protects our Earth from, or our surface from. I mean, drilling to the core is suicide to humanity. It's not just suicide to humanity, it's literally killing all life on Earth. Similar to nukes. I mean, no. At least with nukes, there's still the possibility that some life would mutate and continue to exist. But with releasing our molten core, there's no chance for life, period. Once the planet cools off, there's no chance for life, period. Like, other than extremophiles, but, like, there's no life, or there's no possibility for, like, complex life. And definitely no possibility for sentient life. I mean, as is, even if evolution had to start all over from today, it wouldn't survive. Because it would take too long. It would take way too long. By the time it got anywhere near evolving into a sentient being, this planet would have already been engulfed by our sun. Can all nukes in the world, you think about one spot, go all the way to the core? I mean, nukes don't really explode in the same fashion that most other explosions happen. Like, sure, it leaves an imprint. Like, there's going to be an imprint. But nukes mostly blast out. They blast up and out more so than, down. So they don't, as far as I know, they don't really leave a huge, like, crater. They explode up and out. That's why the mushroom cloud happens. They explode up and out instead of down. Well, instead of equally in every direction. Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it! Our air fucking died. Goddamn stupid fucking events. Are you fucking kidding me? God fucking damn it. That's upsetting. I just said fuck so many times. I'm so sorry. Oceans would freeze from the bottom. Yes. Yes, they would. Oh, that's really far ahead of time. Hold on. Do we actually want this? Yes, we're way over our governing capacity. So honestly, I'm just gonna take this this early. I don't even care. There we go. Now we're under our governing capacity. But yeah, I mean, as is, eventually the sun is going to expand to a point where, evaporates our oceans and renders life impossible on this planet anyway. So regardless of what we do, this planet will be rendered uninhabitable eventually. But, like, we don't want to be responsible for that. What is the likelihood these two will have another heir on their own? I don't want to end up in a personal union under anyone. Is I could just assign an heir. If they're both 32, what is the likelihood? I know there's a percentage in the game somewhere. There's the information is in there somewhere within the coding. I just have never learned it. I don't know what their likelihood of procreation here is. But yeah. Regardless of what we do, within a billion years, this planet will be uninhabitable anyway. I mean, honestly, seeing how stupid humans are, I would be surprised if we destroyed our planet, to be fair. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to survive long enough to do so. As is, we're not even actually destroying the planet right now. We're just destroying likelihood that our existence will continue. The planet will be fine. Sure, I'm not denying climate change. Okay, I'm not denying climate change here. I'm just denying that climate change is going to destroy the planet. The planet will be fine. We will die, and then once we're no longer polluting anymore, the planet will correct itself. It's what it does. CERN and their collider. You talking about the Hadron Collider? The Hadron Collider is important, honestly. It's an important technological advancement. Yeah. I mean, climate change is natural, to be fair. It happens on Earth. It happens often on Earth. Exactly. It happens all the time. This planet goes through phases. It freezes, it superheats, the poles reverse. Like, it happens all the time. These things happen. I honestly believe it's super conceited and just arrogant for humans to believe that we're the problem. We're not. We're not the problem. Sure, we're not helping at all, but we are not the cause of the issue. Actually, we have to adapt to the climate. We cannot stop climate change unless we start terraforming, which theoretically we could do. And we've been working on for a long time, but we still haven't figured out how to do it. Let's say we die as a species. How long you think Human 2.0 starts? It won't. It won't. Earth has existed, as far as we know, for 4.5 billion years, and humans have only existed for about 200,000. So, the Earth, it took 4 billion years for sentient life to evolve on this planet. As far as we know, this planet only has 500 million years left until it gets engulfed by the sun. So if humans were to go extinct right now, sentient life wouldn't have time to evolve on this planet again. Even with where we are now, if sentient life had taken 10% longer to evolve, it never would have made it. It never would have made it. So, unless it's just robots, it's not happening if humans go extinct right now. As things sit, with all of us on this one sphere, well, it's not even really a perfect sphere. The Earth is a little bit wider just below the equator. But that's beside the point. It like flares out a little bit right below the equator. It's more pear-shaped than anything, but that's beside the point. So even the fact that they classify a planet has to be a sphere, the Earth is not a sphere. It's not. It's not a perfect sphere. But yeah, no, there's not enough time for sentient life to evolve again. If humans were to go extinct right now, unfortunately. I mean, as is, Fossil records indicate we aren't even the only sentient life that evolved on this planet. Like, there were at least another dozen sentient humanoid species that evolved right along with us, or that actually evolved before us. We're just the last ones left. That is what makes the human species unique, is our ability to adapt. Correct. Literally, those climate change people annoy me, honestly. We should simply prepare for it to the best of our ability. Correct. It's egg-shaped, right? Sort of. It's more pear-shaped. Because, like, it flares out a little bit just below the equator, but then tucks back in to match what it would have been if it were a perfect sphere. So there's just like a little ring just below the equator that just sort of flares out. But more smushed so it looks spherical. Sort of. That's sort of how it works. It's just got a little flare. Earth is like Homer. Kidding. I mean, like, people are just worrying about the wrong things. All the wrong things. What we should be focusing on is becoming a multiplanetary species outside of our own solar system. Yo, shout to cockroaches for low-key surviving for 300 million years. Right? Right? Yeah. See, the crazy thing is, like, there's life on this planet, and we haven't managed to find life on other planets, but that's not to say we haven't found life in space, because we have. We've found life in space. We just haven't found complex life in space. We haven't found sentient life. There are extremophiles. Tardigrades, for example, exist in space. We've found tardigrades in space. Like, so life exists off of our planet. We just haven't found life on another planet. But yeah, cockroaches can survive pretty much anything. Like, the only thing they won't be able to survive pretty much is the inevitable heat death of the universe. Literally us humans, 300,000 years, and then you have cockroaches for 300 million. We haven't even been here for 300,000. Our species specifically, our exact phylum, has only existed for 200,000. So, but hominins have existed on Earth for about 400,000, give or take. In Iceland, we don't have mosquitoes, thank the gods. Minnesota, oh my god. People like to joke that the state bird of Minnesota is the mosquito. But the fact of the matter is, those things are fucking huge, and they're everywhere. They could be considered a bird. They are legitimately massive and everywhere. It's terrible. But yeah, like, extremophiles exist. And they exist not only on Earth. We just haven't found complex life. But yeah, and humans, 200,000. Our specific, like, a branch of the evolutionary tree has existed for 200,000. Yeah, we've not even been here for, like, a fucking minute, honestly. We haven't been here that long. And yet, somehow, we like to think of ourselves as masters of the universe. We've only existed for 200,000 years, but everything we know indicates that the universe has existed for over 16 billion years. It has to do with the constant thawing and freezing here, so they don't have time to cycle. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, That happens a lot in Minnesota as well. Like, the winters are really long in Minnesota. And by really long, I mean they're like 7.5, 8 months. They're really not that long, even. Probably like 6. 5 or 6. Winter does seem to last a long time in Minnesota, though. But it does have 4 distinct seasons. And it's very humid in the summertime. Yes, but Minnesota is not an island. No, but there are a lot of islands in the state of Minnesota. It's the land of 10,000 lakes, man. Meanwhile, the Sigma cockroach here survived for 300 million years, the Chad. Right? Cockroaches, man. They can survive pretty much any natural phenomenon. And as far as I can tell, literally every man-made phenomenon. So I once tried to stab a cockroach. Only once. What I mean is the island seems to kill off the mosquitoes. Yeah. No, it's just like the way that your guys' weather functions somehow just doesn't allow for them to survive, which is very fortunate for you guys, honestly. Cockroaches are not so outspread in Iceland. Like, they're not all over the place. Is that what you're saying? Like, they're not. Oh, we formed a personal union with Cleves. Oh. We just got a junior partner for no reason. Awesome. Usually it's only located at the American base that was here. Okay. So they just don't really survive well on the islands? I mean, that makes sense. Kind of. I guess. I don't know, it's Iceland, man. Like... I just assume that there's not much in the way of small wildlife, honestly. Dude, if you could model the best specials forces from one animal, it would honestly be a cockroach, to be fair. I mean, it would have to be a handful of animals. But now with massive tourism, cockroaches are starting to thrive at certain places. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, it's all the heat. And just the people in general, which, you know, they generate filth. And it's unfortunate. But yeah, in order to get like the ideal special forces, you'd have to model it after several animals. If I'm being totally real. Like, you'd have to basically mutate a bunch of shit together, like splice some DNA, dude. Like, could you imagine something with, like, the resistances of a cockroach, but the strength of, like, a bear? But with the, like, the camouflage ability of, say, like an octopus? Like, yeah, strength of an ant. I mean, those things are ridiculously strong. They can lift, like, hundreds of times their own body weight, maybe even thousands. I don't even remember what the actual deal is, but they are incredibly strong. Spiders also are incredibly strong. But yeah, it would be insane. We're talking about building literally the world's. We're talking about building an apex predator here. like the ideal apex predator. Yeah. Let's see, how many troops does he have? 16,000? That's less than just this army here. I don't have much in the way of separatism up here, so I'm going to move these troops back down here again. It sounds almost like a xenomorph. Pretty much. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys here. I've never actually seen Alien. Any of them. Never watched them. I don't really watch movies. Which is exactly why my friend and I started a film reviews series on my YouTube channel. Is so that I would actually watch some fucking movies. 'Cause I don't watch movies typically. I prefer an episodic series over a feature film because you can fit more information. I like the format. I like being able to get attached to the characters and getting more information, and it could just go more in depth. The more information in general, the more I'm going to be interested. Like, it doesn't even matter what it is. The more information is involved, the more interested I am. Resilience of a cockroach, eyes of an eagle, strength of an ant, speed of a peregrine falcon would be the perfect soldier. What else do you think? The camouflage ability of an octopus. You ever watch those fuckers? They legitimately meld into their background. Like, they completely shift the color, like the pigment of their skin to match exactly what's behind them, and they can do it in seconds. Unlike a fucking, like, chameleon, which can only turn into one color and it happens really slowly. An octopus can legitimately look invisible in mere seconds. There are worms that live near boiling water upstreams in the sea. True. Add them into it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if we're just gonna go for pure resilience, the fucking tardigrade. Honestly, it's an extremophile. It can survive in virtually every environment that we're aware of. Like, it can even survive in the vacuum of space. I'm pretty sure a cockroach can't even survive in the vacuum of space. I don't know that they've ever launched a cockroach into the vacuum of space, but we've literally found tardigrades just floating in the vacuum of space, still alive. So, they're extremophiles, so if we really want resilience, tardigrade. But yeah, the camouflage ability of an octopus would make virtually anything an apex predator, honestly. So yeah. See, even just right there, like, honestly, just give a human the camouflage ability of an octopus, and right there you already have an apex predator. Because humans also have the ability of forethought, or of foresight. We can think ahead of time and plan for things, which immediately makes us super dangerous. Octopus. Some think they came from somewhere else because they are so different, and they are very intelligent, extremely fast learners. Their lifespans are so short. Amazing that they learn what they can learn before they die. Yeah, no, it's actually incredible. The only reason that I would believe that they probably didn't come from somewhere else is because there are creatures on this planet that are relatively similar. Like, we have squids. Even a jellyfish is somewhat similar in, like, build, essentially. Like, in general build, a jellyfish is even relatively similar. But in regards to, like, intelligence, it's not even fucking close. The octopus is way more intelligent than either of those other species I just mentioned. Like, if I would venture to say that if octopus lived longer, like, what is the average lifespan of an octopus before I start throwing out wild ideas? Let's see, the last thing we Googled was Elon Musk's children. You know, so I could get put on another watch list. Lifespan of an octopus. 3 to 5 years, that's it? Really? Okay, yeah. I would venture to say that if the lifespan of octopus was as long as the human lifespan, they would be able to rival us in intelligence. In fact, I would argue that they already do. 8 years or shorter, but that could be the big Pacific octopus. Yeah, they don't live that long. 3 to 5 years, according to the internet. I mean, to be fair, most early humans learned warfare from animals. Indeed. Indeed we did. And we're still learning from animals all the time. Even today, we still learn from animals all the goddamn time. It's incredible, honestly. I mean, life in general is just honestly incredible, but, like, the fact that... Ooh, Bavaria wouldn't join. Hell yeah, I don't think I need Lithuania. Do we call them in anyway, just for shits and giggles? Oh, right, we need to call them in so we could declare on Sweden, but we wouldn't be able to get any help with Sweden. I don't think we really need it, probably. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know, we'll find out. We'll call Lithuania in, just because of this reason. But yeah, we're legitimately learning from animals all the time. Like, way more than most humans care to admit. We learn from animals. How do you think we learn encirclement? Learn to encircle enemies. We saw how wolves do what they do to their prey. Exactly. Exactly. Human warfare has been modeled after animals for as long as humans have participated in warfare. It's just the way it is. It's animals, man. We learn a lot from animals. Sorry, I saw the Bavaria was sieged down by the Austrian conquest of that province that I'm not going to attempt to pronounce because I don't want to offend anyone. This one. But yeah, we're learning from them all the time. As far as I know, actually, for a very long time, I heard a long time ago that the American military was working on trying to build a camouflage that was modeled after the camouflage ability of an octopus. Octopus lifespan, 3 years in captivity, 5 in the wild, says the net. Yeah, it told me that it was 3 to 5 years. And that's for the giant Pacific octopus. Lives like 3 to 5 years. That is, the bigger ones, the smaller ones live shorter. Yeah, like the giant Pacific octopus is 3 to 5 years. The common octopus is 1 to 2 years. It's the regular... Oh, that's octopus in general. The blue ringed octopus. Which is venomous, apparently. Yeah, okay. It actually doesn't say. Yeah, blanket octopus. Hello. Oh, that's kind of pretty. Oh my goodness. It's actually kind of beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, holy shit, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, these are gorgeous. Oh my god. Holy shit, okay. Wow. Some of those are really beautiful. Holy shit. Nature is incredible, honestly. Absolutely fucking incredible. Holy shit. And then humans come in and we just fuck everything up. Chat has evolved from cheeses to octopus. Yeah. We've covered a very wide range of topics tonight. As I tend to do. At least I haven't really said anything that could get me canceled. I mean, other than maybe some of the stuff that I talked about in regards to how I believe the Earth should function. Or, like, society should function. That stuff could probably get me canceled, but... I didn't even talk about Hitler once tonight. I'm so proud of me. Oh, wait, there I went and fucked it up. Literally, we humans think we are so smart, but in reality, we learn from nature and animals. Yeah, no, we're not as smart as we tend to believe we are. I would actually argue that there are multiple species on this planet that are more intelligent than we are. Humans are not smart. Okay, let me rephrase this. Humans are not intelligent. We're clever. There's a difference between intelligence and cleverness. A clever person can survive without actually knowing any of the information. An intelligent person knows the information and knows how to use it, and uses it properly. We are not an intelligent species. We are a clever species. I believe we've been miscategorizing ourselves this entire time. We're not intelligent. We're clever. There's a huge difference. I had this thought recently that we are supposed to be the caretakers of the Earth. You're supposed... Holy fucking shit! I've had the exact same revelation. Give me just a second. Yeah, I had the exact same fucking thought. We like to think of ourselves, for whatever reason, as the masters of the planet, but I believe that we've been thinking about this the wrong way this entire time. I don't think we're supposed to be the masters of the planet. I think we're supposed to be the protectors of it. Because, I mean, think about it, okay? As far as we know, we are the only creature on this planet that, A, doesn't actually fit into the overall ecosystem of the planet. We don't fit into the natural ecosystem. We are also, as far as we know, the only species currently alive on this planet that is aware, like self-aware, that is sentient. We're the only species on this planet that knows that we're going to die, and that knows that everything is going to die. And thus, we are also the only creature on the planet that is then able to do something about it. We are the self-awareness and sentience is both a gift and a curse. On one hand, it's a curse because we have the knowledge and have to live with it. But on the other hand, it's a gift because we can do something about it. Well, we can prolong life, and we can protect life and sentience and existence in general. We could protect it, and yet for whatever reason, we've spent most of our existence destroying it. The entire opposite of what we should have been doing this entire time. We should be protecting life, protecting it, not fucking destroying it. It makes me sad that humans have been just killing everything for 200,000 years. Like, sure, we also, like, you know, breed animals. The ones that we eat the most, we breed to make sure that they don't go extinct. But we only really do that because if they go extinct, we'll run out of food. But at the same time, like, Yeah, exactly. I agree, is basically. I'm having a difficult time translating my thoughts into coherent statements. I struggle with that quite a lot. With taking what I have in my brain and translating it into a legitimate sentence that people will understand. And we are all still technically animals. Yeah, exactly. We're really no different than any other creature on this planet. We're really no different. The only thing that really separates us from other animals is that we've figured out how to build more complex tools. That's it. That's the only real difference between us and any other fucking species on this planet. We've simply figured out how to build more complex tools. It's about it. Can I take this too? Oh, nope. Could I? Nope. Damn it. Return that to Amsterdam? No. Okay. Sadness. So we aren't fully perfect. We're not even close to perfect, dude. Not even close. Not even close. We're so far from perfect, it's actually ridiculous. Like, we feel horny like every animal, LOL. Yeah. I mean, that's mostly just a biological, imperative, essentially. The only legitimate reason for a species to exist, like, our only real purpose as a species that's alive is to continue to be alive. Like, we're just an animal. All we need to do is ensure the survival of our species. Exactly, to reproduce. But because of our sentience and the fact that we're able to do all this science, and we know that eventually this planet will no longer be viable for life, I feel like it's our responsibility to go colonize another planet that's safe from that, at least for a time, at least. And to spread out to ensure the survival of our species, and to not only ensure the survival of our species, but to take the other species with us to also continue their existence. I feel like it's necessary. Like, that's people have been asking since the dawn of time, what is our purpose? I believe that's it. Our purpose is to be the protectors of life, and simply to ensure the survival of human consciousness. A space Noah's Ark, exactly. And we could even call it the Ark, or something like that. Whatever. It doesn't even matter what we fucking call it. Like, we just need to do it. Like, that's all there is to it. We just gotta... We need to survive. It's literally the only reason any species exists. Is to live. To survive. To ensure the survival of the species. That is it. It is our sole purpose. Really? You just took land and you're going to demand unlawful territory from me? Go fuck yourself. Honestly, advancement of technology is pointless. We achieved everything we need to. Lol. Yeah. No. That's fictitious. That's incredibly false. And I'm sure you probably meant it as a joke, but it's incredibly false. We have not achieved everything that we need to achieve. Not even close. I don't care about a coalition. Do. Oh, I missed an island. Hold on. What does the coalition look like? Okay. We'll wait on taking this. That's more doable. No, why not? Because we need to advance more. We don't even have the ability to get to another planet, let alone colonize it. we can't do it. We don't have the technology yet. We don't have the technology. I don't care about coalition. Checks the coalition. Pussies out. I mean, that was just too big. I didn't care about the coalition for just this, but this is... I mean, it doesn't involve Austria. You know what? Actually, it doesn't involve Austria, so I... Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Just attack Russia before they join, and that is a joke. I already attacked Russia. I took this chunk of land here from them, and this chunk of land up here from them. Oh, right, the plan was to attack Sweden before piecing out of this one, so that Lithuania... can't join on their side. I think what I'm actually going to end up doing is I'm going to wait and I'm going to just have Lithuania break their alliance with Sweden and then declare on them. We cannot even keep peace with our own kind. How will we keep peace with alien civilizations? I'm not talking about alien civilizations. I'm talking about just simply spreading ourselves to other planets. I mean, you're not wrong, though. If aliens are out there, which I really hope they are, we would not... There's no way that we would get along with them. Honestly, it's kind of a bitch move going to another planet. I'd rather die on this planet than go... I'm not saying the whole species needs to go to another planet. I'm saying we need to spread out to multiple planets so that when this planet is no longer inhabitable, at least there'll still be human consciousness alive somewhere in the universe. I'm simply talking about the preservation of human consciousness here. I'm not talking about, like, in each living individual's personal preference, because there will be people that'll be more than happy to volunteer to go colonize another planet. I mean, I personally would probably rather not leave this planet as well. I'm terrified of re-entry. It's, you know, if you aren't coming in at just the right angle and just the right speed, you'll just bounce off and never be able to make it back. So... So, yeah, I'm terrified of that. And also, like, this is where I was born. I just want to be here. But if they could figure out how to re-enter completely safely with no risk, or with at least minimal risk, I'd be more than happy to, like, just go see space. Like, travel to space and see stuff. You know, it's an opportunity to learn. And I'm always down to learn something. Do we actually want to do this, though? I know I said I don't care about a coalition, but this is a massive coalition. And Sweden would be in it. I mean, it is mostly just insignificant nobodies. Literally, those people would die in Journey because you have to be greedy to let your fellow humans die as you go to another planet. Aliens would probably kill them. How is it greed? How is it greed to simply want human consciousness to continue to exist? That's all that is. That's the purpose. Because obviously not everybody's going to want to go, but just because some people don't want to go doesn't mean we should allow our species to go extinct. Just because a few people don't want to go to fucking space. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. That's not true. That's not true at all. It would not be billionaires. Because even billionaires know that if you just send billionaires, their chance of survival is zero to none, like slim to none. You need to send people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. And even the fucking billionaires know this. So it wouldn't be all billionaires at the very least. Because they'd have to take people along that actually know what the fuck they're doing. And let's face facts. Billionaires typically don't actually know what the fuck they're doing. If it doesn't have to do with manipulating people, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. With most billionaires. Jeff Bezos is in that category. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He wouldn't know what the fuck he was doing in space, at the very least. Excuse me. We know for Nancy Pelosi, we know for sure Nancy Pelosi would rather go to another planet. I would want her to leave this planet. I would want most politicians to leave this planet. Fuck them. I don't want them here. It's just how I feel about it. I'm not really a huge fan of politicians. I'm not a fan of politics in general. Maybe we just take the islands for now. Because we need to attack Sweden. So we're just going to take the islands for now and all of their money and war reparations. There we go. Nailed it. But yeah, what was I saying? Politicians. Yeah, they suck. So there's that. Norwegian separatists are actually only up here at this point, not down here. Beautiful, beautiful. Where's the rest of my army? Oh, here it is. Okay, actually I'm just gonna leave them there for now. No, I actually need to send them over here because Estonian separatists. Yeah, I'm just gonna send them there. Honestly, we should send decoy ships to fool them that you're going to a different planet. In reality, is traveling to the sun. No. Every human's thoughts and whatnot are still valuable, in my opinion. Even if the person is kind of a piece of garbage, they could still be beneficial to society. To be honest, I want to see Pelosi and Trump fight it out in a 1v1 death battle, and the winner gets the grand prize of a mercy drowning. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Alright, right to rule. I see you. I see you. Holy shit. That was incredible. Dude, I would pay for that. There's a lot of things I would pay for. Watching watching politicians murder each other in like a gladiatorial style is definitely a thing I would pay to see. I would love to watch that. It would be terrible though because none of them actually know how to fight, but it would be fun watching them bloody each other up. God, I need to stop. I preach love amongst your fellow man, but they're politicians, man. They're not really human. Am I allowed to say that? Am I gonna get in trouble for saying something like that? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm not even like a popular fucking streamer, but I'm going to manage to find a way to get myself fucking canceled. The moment you start monetizing it, it starts losing its purpose. It degenerates from justice to bloodier YouTube. I mean, I guess you're not wrong there. We're really no different than them if we start monetizing it. They're already killing us for money, so... I'd probably watch Hillary Clinton get bukkakied by Brit. Whoa. I don't know that I'd want to watch that. That seems unpleasant to witness. I wouldn't want to watch that. I'd want to gouge my eyes out before, I'd gouge my eyes out before watching that happen. Find it amusing, but no, not gonna watch. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't watch that whole Hillary Clinton thing. But I would definitely watch politicians in like gladiatorial matches against each other. I'd watch the fuck out of that. Oh, what was I gonna say though? I was gonna say something. I believe it had. Oh, right. Yeah. No, never mind. I'm just gonna not talk about that. It's no. Fucking Hillary Clinton. Don't get me started. Is the point here? The last time I talked about Hillary Clinton, I rambled on for 45 minutes. I can't with that woman. Damn, my dark humor is too dark. No, there's no such thing as too dark. Dark humor is the best humor. It's simply factual information. Dark humor is the best humor, says the person whose humor is legitimately just dark humor and dick jokes. It's like 97% of what I find amusing. Or at least the, like, humor that I put off. Which is a real... I don't know how to phrase what I was thinking there without sounding odd. I think people might understand what I was trying to say there. I find other things amusing, but that's most of the humor that I speak, that I say, that I put out there. That's the Khedive death still horrifies me to this day. Dude, there's a lot of things that horrify me. But, there you go. Right to Rules got it fucking down pat there. Your humor can't be too dark, only your soul too feeble. Precisely. That's exactly it. Wait, what's happening here? Russia is guaranteeing the independence of you. Interesting. Let me build a spy network. They still have no allies. It's incredible. Based answer, bro. Facts. Holy shit, I have 1,000 ducats. What the fuck? I should spend it on shit. The fuck am I doing? Spend some of this cash you've got here, Juicy. God. Holy shit, that's not where I was trying to go. Alright, there's a little bit of cash spent. Sure. Oops, didn't want to do that. That was a misclick. Nah, fuck it, I have enough money, I'll do it anyway. What could possibly go wrong? Ooh, okay. There you go. Nailed it. Alright. Money spent. Nailing it. Oh shit, my eyeball, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. I feel like I was going to say something else, but I don't remember what the fuck it was now. I'm just going to spend all of this on this. I don't need it anymore, so... Not gonna lie, as a Turk, I can't deny how awesome the Ottoman Empire was. Dude, the Ottoman Empire was incredible. I spent a long time obsessing over the Ottoman Empire. And I still think very fondly about the Ottoman Empire. I mean, legitimately, the nation that I live in probably would not exist if the Ottoman Empire hadn't existed. It's like the Ottoman Empire, amongst all the other things that they did, they also, when they conquered Constantinople, they then banned Europe from the Indian spice trade, which is what sparked the exploration for that ended up leading to the discovery of the American continents. So, legitimately, America can thank the Ottomans for allowing us to exist. So we would not exist as the nation we are today if the Ottoman Empire had not done what they did. It was a very, very tragic collapse, for sure. It was mostly, honestly, the British throwing another fucking tizzy fit, so... They were just like, oh, they're really strong, we need to fucking gangbang them over here. And so that's what they did. They gangbanged the Ottoman Empire and broke them up into a bunch of little fucking countries in Turkey. Which one of my regular viewers lives in Turkey. I told this to my American friend, that without Turks there wouldn't be an America, and he got triggered. Yeah, no, it's just factual information. It at least wouldn't exist as it does today. Because if they hadn't banned Europe from the Indian spice trade, that exploration never would have been triggered. Like, they never would have cared to go explore. Like, at least not until something else happened that triggered the exploration, but... Like, it only happened when it did, because of the Ottomans. Thank you very much for the follow, I greatly appreciate it. So yeah, I personally thank the Ottoman Empire for the fact that America exists. And I even, like, last year at some point posted that, like, I tweeted that, actually, like a year ago. It's on my Twitter somewhere. It was just like a random thought that I had one day. I was like, wait a minute. I was just laying in bed trying to fall asleep, and I was like, the Ottoman Empire is the reason that America exists. And I just like tugged on that and ended up with what I just stated. It's incredible. It's incredible, honestly. And yeah, one of my regular viewers lives in Turkey. He lives in Trabzon. So yeah, he's spoken a little bit in the chat about the Turkish language, and it confused the living hell out of me. You guys literally just like take a word, and to make sentences, you will very often just attach words together to end up with one really long word that is really a whole sentence, and even just a complete thought that's just one long fucking word. And it blew my mind, because I had never encountered another language like that until he started talking about it. And then I have to scroll back up because I've already forgotten their username, because my short-term memory sucks. Ravenblood. was saying that the Icelandic language does a similar thing. Turkish language is an interesting language. Yeah, so I've discovered. He tried to teach me a little bit, but I couldn't retain it. I just couldn't retain it. I tried, but I could not retain the information. I feel like at this point, I'm too dumb to learn a new language. Like, it's just factual information that as you age, it becomes more difficult to learn a second language. I mean, I am Turkish, LOL, and I struggle with it, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what he said. He's also Turkish and struggles with it. I mean, I'm American and struggle with English, so... The people struggling with language is nothing new. I mean, it's literally a concept that we made up. So, and is constantly changing. I mean, language, we only developed language... We've only had language for 10% of our existence as a species. 10 fucking percent. We've existed as a species for 200,000 years and only had language for 20,000 years. I only know Merhaba, hello, or greetings in Turkish and Arabic. Merhaba? Yeah, we had words together. Yeah, and I had never experienced, I'd never experienced a language like that until Millie started talking about it. He started talking about it and it baffled me. And then I didn't realize there were other languages that did the same thing until tonight when you started talking about Icelandic being similar. I don't know, man. Language is something that's always fascinated me. I mean, I guess it's because it's just completely fucking made up. So... like Sjónvarp, probably terribly mispronounced that, equals visual plus project. So TVs we call vision projectors. Wow, okay. It's like very literal. Because to be fair, the question in Turkish language, what's the origin word, that's where it gets confusing. Yeah, because you won't only add, like, suffixes, you'll also add prefixes. Like, you'll add to not only just the end of the word, but you'll also add on to the beginning and end up with a completely different fucking thing. German is also a great language for compounding words. One example, that thing. I feel like I understand bits and pieces of that. I've learned a little bit of German, but I wanted to take German in high school, but the year that I was eligible to take a foreign language class, they cut the German program. So, and the only language left was Spanish. So I ended up having to take Spanish class. But I wanted to learn German. And I do have a German friend, but she laughs at me whenever I try to say German words, so... You have word originated from both Old Turkish to Europeanized Turkish, which can be confusing. Oh, you're talking more over like the etymology of a word. Versus, okay, yeah. You're talking about etymology. Yeah, okay. I understand what's happening now. I understand. I thought you were talking about, like, whatever the base word was that the whole thing started off with. But you're literally talking about etymology. Like, the root word. Like, where it originally came from. From its original, you know, whatever. Dealy-bob words. In an order that makes sense in the English language, because it's the only one that all of us speak. Even badly. There's still ones that we speak. Oh shit, I completely forgot that we had Cleves is a junior partner. That just happened like randomly while we were at war against Denmark. Now I gotta go stop them from breaking free. Yes, bro, etymology in Turkish language is complicated because there's so many Turkish languages. Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't have that much of an issue with our language because, you know, we've mostly agreed upon one. Well, I mean, unless you ask Zoomers, they make up words all the fucking time that make no sense. But, you know, that's a whole nother ballgame. So... all the fucking time, man. They're constantly making up dumbass fucking words that make no sense. Astronaut / cosmonaut, we call that, which literally means space goer. I like that. Cleve, wow. Such a great junior partner. Just drop him. Not worth wasting a slot for 50 years. I mean... As you can tell, I don't give a shit about relationship slots anyway. I see the relationship slot, or I see the relationship limit as more of a suggestion. This is simply how I play the game. And, yeah. It's just the way it is. This is the way I play the game. Oh, they're already actually killing them. Beautiful, because I have to go to fucking Shelland anyway to go kill some Danes. Yeah, no, I see the relationship limit as more of a suggestion. I view it the same way I view the naval force limit. It's just a suggestion. Let's see. I feel like this is worth finishing out quantity ideas, honestly. That was the wrong button. Development cost and land force limit modifier. Ooh, I'll take that. Take some land force limit modifier. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, the back of my hand itches. Getting hungry. I had dinner literally right before I streamed. Well, not right before I streamed. It was about a half hour before I streamed. But I'm hungry again. You want some manpower, Ottomans? Sure. Fucking Austria. Way too strong. And they have Great Britain as a junior partner. And Great Britain has 4 colonial nations. Way too fucking strong. I tend to see it the same way, but bro, Cleve. Literally wasting 600 dip for a kind of useless shit bag in Western Germany. And saying is, you could actually use those 600 dip for a relevant subject. I mean, I have 3 other subjects. I have Brunswick, Magdeburg, and Oldenburg. The problem is actually having diplomats to fucking annex them. That's the real issue here. Because let's see here. They have claims that I could use. That maybe maybe my other subjects don't. Yeah, they have some claims that my other subjects don't have, which means more potential routes of expansion. Oh wait, I think I was clicked on the wrong person anyway. No, I wasn't. We're good. So, routes of expansion. It's fine. The problem is easy to solve. Just dismantle the empire. Just dismantle the empire? Just dismantle the empire. Just dismantle the empire? Really? With this Austria? That has Great Britain as a junior partner? And Great Britain has 4 colonial nations? You want me to just dismantle the empire? Really? That's what you want me to do? You really want me to do that? I mean, have you ever done rum empires? No, I have not. The only times I've ever really played in in Anatolia is as the Ottomans. Yep. Yeah, no, not happening. Austria's way too fucking strong. Because they're also allied to Lorraine, Salzburg, Spain, Brabant, Liège, and Mulhouse. Spain has an additional 3 colonial nations and a vassal. There's no fucking way that I would be able to. It's not even feasible. Easy? False. That is completely false. What I find amazing is that AI actually murdered France pre-1600. They didn't murder him. That's the problem. They got him as a fucking junior partner and then inherited them. They didn't conquer them. They got them as a junior partner. They got their normal Bohemia, Hungary junior partners. They conquered Poland, Wallachia, and some of the Balkans over here. They got the Burgundian inheritance, and they got France as a junior partner and inherited all of them. They didn't conquer France. They subjugated them. And then now have Great Britain as a fucking junior partner and Great Britain has 4 fucking colonial nations. Austria is also allied to Lorraine, Salzburg, Spain, Brabant, Liège, and Mulhouse, and Spain has another 3 colonial nations and a vassal. There's no fucking way. Let's just take a glimpse at this war deck screen. Look at these numbers. Look at the differences between these numbers. Like, I get that I'm Prussia, but no. Like, these numbers are way too large. Like, I get that I'm Prussia, but even with the maybe with the Ottomans. Maybe with the Ottomans I could. Why wouldn't Lithuania join? Because they like Austria. I could fix that. It's not happening right now. Prussian shock troops will eradicate the Austrians. Feels amazing, man. An Ottoman and Prussian alliance? Yeah, no. Austria declared war earlier on Poland. Lithuania was guaranteeing the independence of Poland, and I didn't want to lose my Lithuanian ally. Because I knew eventually I'd have to backstab Austria anyway. So I declined that, because for whatever reason they called me into it. I declined that, and because I was no longer allied to Austria, the Ottomans were willing to accept an alliance. God, the Maghreb looks gross. I still want to see what the fuck is happening over here. This is not normal. Oh, I can see an Australian nation. They've really migrated all the way over there. Fuck, Austria's thick as fuck. I know, right? They're huge. They're fucking massive. There's no way that with those number, like, I get that I'm Prussia, but at a certain point, numbers are just too big. It's just too many troops. It's a ridiculous number of troops. If I had an Ottomans that wasn't obviously struggling, and Lithuania, then maybe we could do it. Can I ally Milan, out of curiosity? No. Prussia's allied to Milanese rival Lithuania. Okay, fine. Can I ally Spain? God, no. They hate me so much. Oh, right, they're rival to me. I forgot. And it's not like I could ally anybody else that would be useful against Austria at the moment. I mean, I do have my vassals as well, but let's face facts. Subjects are dumb. We had this conversation earlier. Subject AI is bad. Typically. They're kind of dumb. They don't know what they're doing. They make dumb choices. I mean, at this point, what are you playing for? I mean, true. I mean, I'm basically just playing till I figure out what the fuck my next campaign's gonna be anyway. But you know, I'm still having fun, and I'm not suicidal. I would like to reach the conclusion of this campaign without being an idiot and getting myself killed. But at the same time, like, as I stated earlier, I've never played as Prussia before. So eventually, I would like to test out these colonizing. That's not a thing either. Look at this; it's already filled, mostly. There's not much I can do about this. Like, there's not much at all. Look at these fucking federations. They're everywhere. They own everything. Greenland? Yeah, sure. Let me just... Austrian, or Prussian Greenland. Greenland to Florida. Florida is already occupied. This is a nation. This is a nation. You know, it exists. It's here. Nah, Cuba is drunk. Yeah, I know. I've been telling him to get sober for ages. This name placement is garbo. But I'm mostly talking about this. You know, the Chickasaw Federation here. What is my Miltech, out of curiosity? I'm 3 Miltechs ahead, but still. I don't really have much in the way of a navy. I mean, I'm at my naval force limit, but that's beside the point. I think I'm at my naval force limit. I should be. I built to it earlier. Oh, right, but then I expanded. I took this and this. Forgot about that. And I'm still not even actually built to it. But yeah, I would like to declare war on Austria, but I want to wait until the Ottomans are, you know, not struggling. No. I'm not just accepting it. I'm waiting for the Ottomans to figure their shit out. And, you know, Lithuania to be willing to join. That's all I'm waiting for at this point, pretty much. Jesus, fucking separatism. My nation is better than the nation that you want to be. Just accept it. Christ on a crutch. I play Granada, Germans and Ottomans in Mongolia most times. I like Milan and Holland. Like I said earlier, I actually tend to play more in Africa than anywhere else. I'm not even entirely sure. Yeah, those are some great allies. Well, one province, Provence. A one province, Scotland. Or a one province, Holland. Great allies. Good luck. AI figuring shit out. Might as well put your bets on Santa Claus jerking off Nicolaus on Easter Sunday. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? All they have to do is murder their pretender rebels and they're good to go. Dude, I also enjoy Americas, not gonna lie. I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I've tried to play as a native tribe. It's kind of poo-poo. I've done a few campaigns starting as Cusco and forming the Inca, trying to get the whatever the achievement is called for, you know, doing the thing. But I've failed every time. Because fucking Spain. Every campaign. Fucking Spain. Spain is the reason that all 4 of my previous campaigns have ended. They're the reason. As Japan, I was conquering the Americas. They declared war on me while I was already losing a fucking ridiculous war to the Iroquois. Because it was before they rebalanced the natives and they were still redonkulously strong. My Congo campaign in my African power attempt, I was pretty close to achieving it, and then Spain declared war on me and started kicking my ass. My Holland and the Netherlands campaign, Spain kept fucking declaring war on me and conquering my shit. And now I'm here, and it looks like Austria, allied to Spain, is going to be the problem. Spain is always a problem for me in every campaign I ever play. People talking about Ottomans being annoying. Nobody ever mentions Spain, to be honest. They are my fucking, like, the bane of my existence. I've not even struggled against the Ottomans nearly as much as I've struggled against Spain. I've struggled so much against Spain. They're the reason that my campaigns end 9 times out of 10. But anyway, y'all are wanting me to declare war on Austria, so probably in my next stream tomorrow night I'll do that. Because I don't feel like I'm going to have the wherewithal to be able to do a war like that tonight. But that's probably going to make me die, so we should probably start thinking about what the fuck? About what my next campaign's going to be. Should probably start thinking about that. Ottomans in my game are kicking Mamluks' butt. Yeah, they do that all the time. I mean, historically, the Ottomans conquered the entirety of the Mamluks in a single calendar year, so it's unsurprising that in-game they do it all the fucking... They beat their ass all the fucking time. Like they should do. It's historically accurate. Yeah, should start thinking about what the next campaign's gonna be. So what sorts of campaigns would you guys suggest? Fucking Norwegian separatists. God fucking damn it. Why are the Norwegians the ones being the most obnoxious here? Your nation sucked. Let's just face facts here. Your nation sucked. You're better off under my rule as it is. Just quit being such a bitch and accept that I'm your ruler. I had fun with the Burgundy achievement run recently. Don't know if you've tried them. I have not. I have not tried. I've never even attempted to play as Burgundy. Because I know I'm just gonna fuck it up. Like, I'm probably giving myself less credit than I really should, but like I lack confidence. I mean, I tried rum. It's blue OP Ottomans, cooler flag. I mean, I've seen people do it, but I've never attempted it. There's a lot of shit that I've never attempted, and for good reason. It's because it's a pain in the ass. And there's nothing about restarting 87 times that appeals to me. There's nothing about restarting 87 times just to get a viable campaign that appeals to me at all. Once Rome's established, it's OP as fuck. I mean, I don't disbelieve this. I believe you. What the fuck? Really? The Wenro Federation? But it's hard as fuck. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, starting as just a little Anatolian nation and having to conquer the, like, erase the fucking Ottomans from existence? Yeah, it's hard work. Yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, this game's great, but, like, again, there's nothing about a restarting 87 times just to get one potentially viable campaign that appeals to me. It doesn't, that does not appeal to me at all. Not even a little. I just looked at this. Why am I doing it again? I should be looking at these screens before I look at that one. I haven't really done a whole lot of this, honestly, but I haven't even really had a whole lot of opportunity. Oh, hello. I don't care about Nuremberg's opinion of me. Wait, what was I supposed to be building here again? A workshop, okay. Actually, it's the Mamluks that is usually the problem. Oh, okay, well. I mean, honestly, Mamluks is probably the nation that I've started as the most times since I started playing EU4. I have a lot of fun down in that region. I think I actually prefer starting as the Mamluks over starting as the Ottomans. Even like when I just want a campaign to steamroll, I still typically go with the Ottomans or with the Mamluks instead of the Ottomans. I don't know. I just like them better. Maybe it's because I know that they're not supposed to succeed. So it's just more fun and more rewarding to succeed. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's something else. I've never really thought about it all that hard. What time is it? Oh shit, it's going on 6 a.m.? Fuck. I did not intend on streaming this long. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Holy shit. I intended on streaming for like 4 or 5. But here I am. Still not even really even feeling all that tired. Oh, Mamluks, I heard you can... I heard you can for rum too. Which is hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. I've just never done it. I normally conquered like down into this region and out this way and Africa. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see you live when I woke up. Yeah, I wasn't intending on staying up this long. But I've been having a lot of good conversation with the folks here in the chat. It's been real nice. I've been having a lot of fun. Having a lot of different conversations about a lot of different stuff. It's been great. The variety of conversation has been incredible. And it's all been stuff that I'm actually interested in. It's not just chat being like, talk about this! Basically fight Turks as Arabs, then become Turk Empire, EU4 logic. Yeah, basically. Start as nation. Attack other nation. Destroy that nation. Become that nation. That's basically right. Yeah. Jesus Christ, game. Please. function. I'm surprised my voice is still functioning, honestly. Normally, after this much time, I can't even speak anymore. Instead, I'm just damaging my vocal cords and my voice is getting deeper as time goes on. Do I care about any of this? No. The answer is no. I do not. Let's see. What else could I be doing here? Are there any centers of trade on... No. Okay. I was gonna say I could upload. Upgrade. Excuse me, Jesus. I don't know what this is. Something about science. As a member of the cabinet, this has a good opportunity to expand on his personal interests, blah, 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 laboratory, yada, 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 Chamber of Wonders, curiosity, this didn't really explain anything. Alright. I mean, fine, sure, why not? Flavor text, yada, yada, yada. I'm surprised you haven't got invaded by Austria. Well, I mean, we were allies for most of the game, honestly. Our alliance only broke earlier tonight. Like, about 30 minutes into the stream, give or take. Maybe an hour. So, yeah. And I have the Ottomans on my side, so... I'm allied to the Ottomans in Lithuania. And probably more. Ottomans, Lithuania, and Trier. That Austria is insane. Yeah, oh, not to mention they also have Great Britain as a junior partner right now. So they got their normal junior partners in Bohemia and Hungary. They conquered the fuck out of Poland, Wallachia, and some of the Balkans over here. They got the Burgundian inheritance, conquered a little bit of these provinces to, you know, reach out and touch Burgundy, inherited Burgundy, got fucking France as a junior partner, inherited France, and now they have Great Britain as a junior partner who, in and of themselves, has 5 colonial nations. And they are also allied to Lorraine, Salzburg, Spain, Brabant, Liège, and Mulhouse. And Spain also has an additional 3 colonial nations and a vassal. So they are ridiculously strong. Iceland, hello. Denmark got kicked out of, you know, Scandinavia over here, so they became Iceland. And this island. So look at that, there you go. Is he still here? Yeah, there you go. Iceland exists. So Austria controls 2 continents through subjects and alliances. Yes. Pretty much. Although most of America is controlled by the natives. I'm every time I breathe out, I taste salsa. I haven't eaten salsa today. That's not true. For lunch. I forgot. I had a couple of tacos for lunch. But that was so long ago. But yeah. Faroe Islands. Yeah, that one. With, you know, that name that I refuse to even attempt to pronounce because I don't want to butcher this stuff. But yeah, Austria is ridiculously strong. And frankly, terrifying. Let's just take a peek here at the war deck screen again. Look at these fucking numbers. Even with the Ottomans, still a total of like 200,000 troops short of Austria and her alliance web. This is insane. It's absolutely insane. And I get that I'm Prussia, but that's still, like, those numbers. Those numbers, man. They're way too big. They're way too goddamn big. And they scare me. I've never played as Prussia before. So, people need to stop getting on me about, you know, that thing. Words are hard. My brain is stopping. Prussians are strong, but I'm not sure you got the manpower for that war. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Have I I haven't finished trade ideas yet, but that's fine. I'll just keep spying on and fabricating claims against Russia. Maybe I'll go conquer Russia. Declare war. I could beat him on my own. How are you 2,000 ducats in debt again? Oh, right, I need to chill out, though. Aggressive expansion is pretty high. Gotta calm down. Gotta calm down a little. Just a tad. Just a tad bit of calming needs to happen. Let's actually take a look at the army quality comparison. Let's see, I'm up to 6 morale and 131% discipline. Only 12% siege ability? What the fuck? God, get your shit together. You guys really know how to kill, but not how to siege. Like, fucking figure it out. It's not that hard. Oh, manpower. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. That's not actually the button that I was going for. Just out of curiosity. Still only 900 ducat? Okay, fine. Fine. I didn't mean to say it that many times. Man, yeah. No, I don't really know what I'm doing here. I've never played as Prussia before. And it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Decline of the merchant classes. Okay. Just assault every fort, then you don't need siege ability. I mean, true. So what you're telling me is save up mill points before declaring a large war. Makes sense. I can roll with that. Also, maybe make sure that we're not behind in mill tech. Yeah, okay. We're actually ahead overall technologically. God, look at that. Look at the difference between the numbers here. 62,000 men. 238. And that's just Austria alone. Like, that's a huge difference. Like, an absurd difference. A few thousand mil points to siege a major power. I'm sure that's affordable. I mean, yeah, he does have a lot of forts. Because this is a lot of land. There's a forts, map mode, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ. God, just look at Germany here. And all these forts. It's a ridiculous number of forts. Italy's not any better, honestly. It's insane to me. So many forts. And at the beginning of the campaign, they're all fucking level 3 forts. And some people have even built up. Like, I had to siege down a level 5 fort a couple hours ago. It was obnoxious. It actually didn't take me that long. I had 4 siege pips. Oh god, I don't think they need to fight. The attrition from forts could probably kill you. Yeah. No, there's a lot of fucking forts. And a significant portion of those were level 5. So, yeah. Attrition up the fucking wazoo. So yeah, the plan basically is wait for aggressive expansion to die down, attack Russia, and just do that. Because what the fuck else am I gonna do, honestly? I need to build up my strength. I need to build up my numbers, mostly. Because I know that, like, my army quality is significantly better than Austria's. It's the numbers that I'm worried about. And the sheer amount of attrition that I'd suffer. Because there's also quite a few mountains down here. Like, and over here, I think. No, this is mostly relatively flat, isn't it? Yeah, it's grasslands, farmlands. Lots of, but over here, it's like highlands and mountains, and there's a lot of attrition, man. And so many forts. A ridiculous number of forts. Like an ungodly number of forts. Whew, ow. Oh, that hurt. But yeah, I think that's the plan. Attack Russia. Build up our power base a bit. How are we doing on... Oh, governing capacity is not great. We are Prussia, so... You know, minus 50%. Which is unfortunate. How do we get around this? I mean, we could just continue pumping reform points into it, which will help a tad. But I've been getting around it by using subjects, mostly. I've got 4 subjects. You build courthouses? Maybe. No. Oh, right, this is the courthouse. Yeah, okay. Courthouses. So this is... These are... Okay. I'll just build some fucking courthouses, I guess. It's a good idea. Go away, nobody cares. The flag, that is. I'm not talking to any of you people in the chat. Talking to the flag, man. We should probably start integrating at least one of our subjects here soon. Should probably be Oldenburg. It looks like they're contributing the least. Namely because they're the smallest, but Austria announced us as a rival. Well, I'm fucked. So we'll pull this back for now. Because the Ottomans are fine with us. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. Gonna need all the luck I can get. Oh, cool, a dead general. Woo woo. Let me just hire a new one. There you go. Ooh, look at you with your pips. Alright, we'll just have you. Let's Let's have him come up here first. Then we'll drill him. Because we're not really... I don't think I'm really worried about getting attacked. I mean, I have the Ottomans and Lithuania in Trier, but that's not going to help. Not really. I mean, it's 5 provinces. If anything, he's going to attack Trier. That would not surprise me, honestly, if he decided to do that. He's been attacking everybody else under the goddamn sun. So, wouldn't surprise me too much. Okay. Oh, right. Integration of a subject. Oldenburg can't because they don't have at least 190 opinion of me. It's pretty easy to solve, honestly. Just send them all my money. Whatever, man. Whatever. And then we're going to just need to improve relations, because not really much else I can do, honestly. Improve relations. Jeez, Alright. Come on, time. Tick by. Ooh. My temple is like pulsating. That was unpleasant. Oh fuck. Okay. Discoveries are spreading. It's fine. They've been doing it a lot. I mean, look at how much of the map we know about now. Wait. Okay. There we go. Now we know more. We've gathered more information. Let us go information gathering. Because we're professionals. This is what we do. We click on provinces and pray that it's actually beneficial to us in some way. Oh, rip. Jollof is getting their ass kicked by Morocco. Rip. I don't know why I keep looking over there occasionally to try to look at the fucking chat. I have the chat literally right here. It's there for a reason, Juicy. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Trade dispute against Great Britain. I mean, the Liberty desires 22.8%. Man. If only it were higher. I would really love for Great Britain to break free. That would be fantastic. Fucking Poland. Oh, okay. Fucking Poland. Jesus. Oh, shit. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm getting kind of tired, so I'm gonna try to find somebody to raid. Unless somebody has a suggestion for somebody to raid. I would honestly prefer to raid a channel that doesn't have many viewers. if anybody has any suggestions. How do I get out of mod view? I don't actually know how to get out of mod view. I haven't done the collapse. Nope, that's not it. That's not how it's done. How the fuck do I get out of this view? God damn it. Okay. Whatever. Well, this is... It's fine. Just go to twitch.tv and we'll look for a person. Didn't expect to catch you live, but it was fun seeing what you've done. Have a good sleep or whatever you're gonna... Oh, I'm definitely gonna be going to bed. Thank you for stopping in. I greatly appreciate it, man. And yeah, I've been working pretty hard on this campaign. It's been a bit of a struggle, honestly. To mostly not get murdered by Austria specifically. Cause yeah, there was a little while there where we were not allies, and they were significantly late. If they'd have declared war on me, I would be dead. I mean, even if they declared war on me right now, I'd probably be dead. Why is U4 not on this fucking listed thing? Okay, search. Oh my god, this mouse. I completely forgot how broken this mouse is. Stop it. Search tags. Jesus. No. I wanted the specific game. Why the fuck is it? Jesus Christ. What, is there nobody else streaming U4? I refuse to believe this. I absolutely refuse to believe that that's true. God, I hate this computer. This one specifically. U4 got 100 viewers at the moment. There's some online. Really? 100 viewers? I have 10 of them? I currently have... Okay. Oh, there's one that has 74. So he's hogging most of the viewers. You know what? This looks like it could be decent. Ooh, maybe this one, actually. No, I'm gonna roll with this one. This is my initial top 2 EU4 streamer on Twitch. Hey! Nailing it. Straight up nailing it. Okay. Now. Control copy. Keep in mind, I can't hear their channel. It looks like they're doing fantastic, though. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. So now I gotta go back to my channel so that I can actually put in the raid command. Yeah, I know, no hate speech. This is my channel. I'm aware of my rules. Jesus. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Now, for anybody who's not aware, I do stream every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 10 p.m. not Pacific Standard Time, Central Standard Time. Nice stream. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. I will be live again tomorrow night. Yeah, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I stream starting at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys again tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you very much. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow and have a wonderful insert local time here.